What's up, everybody? Getting ready for UFC 283. Hope everyone's having a good day, assuming everyone's watching NFL, assuming everyone's panicking about Patrick Mahomes' ankle. Nathan will be, I don't know where Nathan is. See where he's at. We'll start breaking down these fights a little bit. How's everyone doing? What's up, Bubbles? What's up, Seth? How are you? What's up, Jim? What's up, Zach? There he is.
Hey, man.
How are you?
Oh, fuck, I'm tired.
Are you?
Oh God, yeah. We did the company thing last night. Which is
Yeah.
the folding, but then like Odin got up at like 3 o'clock in the morning and
Jesus
to come back to sleep, and then we had to get up and drive to where the fuck is it? Yeah, but it was up in like where Taylor, you know where Bonnie used to go or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So we were there. That's where the track meet was. And he only ran one thing.
Oh, jeez.
And then we drove back. So,
oh man,
here we are.
Okay, well, we got a good relaxing night of fights. So,
yeah, I can't wait to get excited. Now, who?
Okay, so real quick for the dip. So you're gonna heat up the dip, and then just the lime is just for like a squeeze on, like so chip in the dip, little lime squeeze. That's what the limes are for.
Got to heat up that dip. All right, I might have my wife help me out with that.
Sure. And if you want to saute that piece of Brazilian sausage I got you,
yeah,
try
I saw
that thing is fucking fire. It is just.
I'll tell you, dude. Real chorizo, real like unspiced, like just chorizo sausage is fucking delicious.
That's what
like I'm not that big of a like a chorizo fan like in Mexican restaurants, like the seasoning or whatever they use, but like straight unseasoned chorizo is delicious.
Yeah, that's what that is. You should.
Awesome. Hell yeah.
You should.
Football's on, isn't it? Isn't it football on?
Yep. Yeah. So we got football. It's on. We got the fights and everything. So I guess we can start breaking down some fights here.
It doesn't. It starts at 6, right? And I think that's when
it goes. Well, the early prelims, the broadcast starts at 5:30. So I think the first fight says 5:45.
Oh wow! I thought like when I was checking FanDuel or something, I thought that it was 6:10. But no, the sooner they start, the better.
6:10. Oh man, I did not see that. No, I mean ESPN says 6. Right. It says. You got me nervous now.
Mr. Bubbles, that your icon is. I forgot all about that. That crazy, the mom, the crazy mom, like squeezing that what's his name's, and he got his ass kicked by our boy.
Let's see here. Central first fight. Yeah, 5:45.
5:45, yeah.
So, okay. All right. Well, let's look at So these fights here, and go through them, and then we'll we can look at our round. We can look at a round 2 parlay or any other bets that we want to make. So I will tell everyone this: if you're doing shots for finishes, go easy. I see a lot of potential finishes tonight. Like, I'll just tell you, I'm not going to be going super hard tonight because of my eye issue, which I'll explain later. But all right, let's start breaking down Simon Oliveira and Daniel Marcos. Honestly, I really don't have much in this one. No strong opinion. Don't really care who wins. Don't know who's going to win. It's just kind of a nice little starter to get the fight going. Do you have any opinion on this whatsoever?
I like Marcos over Simon Oliveira. I think he's the more well-rounded and the more UFC ready of the fighters. I mean,
Okay.
Simon Oliveira, he got that weird contract offer off. I can't even talk. Off a split victory off the Contender Series, like a piece of shit. So whatever.
Yeah.
I like Marcos. I think he started out as the favorite, and then money came in on Oliveira. I can't remember
It's true.
which way it flipped.
It's weird.
So, yeah. So I mean, maybe because Oliveira is more Brazilian, and that's why the line flipped the way it did. But
okay,
Marcos in that.
Okay. Josiah Nunez and Zara Farron. I don't think we need a whole lot of explanation on this one. I mean,
I preemptively feel so bad for Clint.
Oh my god, I saw that where he put a little bit on Zern.
That and it was like Zaire and it's like her to win and also her to win by decision.
Yeah,
but just like in the him talking to himself whatever at the beginning, and then he always does like his recaps after weigh-ins, which I watched, and again he was like, she's just big, dude. She's got like a 9-inch reach advantage, and she's like 2 weight classes above her, and
yeah, if she knew how to use it,
dude. Well, yeah, I was like, did you not watch her fights? Did you not see in short people with no necks have a way of getting inside, taking the punches, and she's just gonna smoke her body, get her up again. I mean,
Zaren reminds me of
so
Zaren reminds me of like the person that's just like too big for like she's almost too big. Like she just can't quite get her punches around and everything. Whatever.
Yeah, I mean, you'd think she has whatever. If she can make weight, which she had to use the box of shame or whatever to get down to it.
Yeah.
But yeah, she's
Warley Alves, Nicholas Dalby. I don't know what to make of Alves, man. He looked so good in his knockout, and then he looked terrible the next fight after. Dalby's I don't know. Do you have any strong opinion on this one?
No, I would say just after the first round, I would say this could be a lot better.
Okay.
That's what I like on that. I do like Alves, but again, it's which Alves we're going to get. And
right? Are we going to get the world beater? Or
it's like you don't know. So it's like, is he going to come out like crazy and all right, cool?
Yeah.
So off the bat, I would go with Alves, and then as the fight goes on, I mean, that's where you do live bet that shit.
Okay. We'll put a slight lean on Dalby. Ismail Bonfim, Terrence McKinney. I believe the general consensus here is you take McKinney the first round, and then questions about the gas tank. Can Bonfim, wear him out and win the last couple rounds? Does McKinney get the early finish? I mean, that's kind of what it goes down to. But when you're looking to pick a winner off of this one, it's kind of hard. I mean, this is the ultimate live bet fight, for us.
Yeah.
So, but if we're just trying to pick a winner, what do you think?
I mean, I think it has to be McKinney.
Okay.
I mean, it's in the first round. You live bet. I like that strategy's, I love the strategy. I just think like, holy shit. I mean, unless I know they're UFC ready, but to put them up against Terrence McKinney in your first fight, and even Bonfim going up against Lazzez.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, okay, you couldn't give them anybody less, if you really wanted the Bonfim brothers to like just come out and really make a name for them, you think they give them something a little less as their debut, fights there in the UFC. I don't know. I don't see it. I haven't seen enough. I mean, I know that, I don't know. are we going to have a Terrence McKinney that's going to slow down and finally try to temper his explosivity in the first round to become like what people think he has the potential to be, or is he still going to be that round one or bust fighter? And we'll find that out now. So it's like, yeah, you can even bet him. It's like, oh, I'll bet him in the first, which you can get plus money on or something.
Yeah.
And then after that, you just, live bet a Bonfim and fucking, win-win.
All right.
Corbin, what's up, Mr. Bubbles? What's up, Seth? Jim?
Hi, everyone. We'll get around to saying hi to everyone.
Okay, sorry.
Here in a bit. No, it's fine. You're fine. Lacerda and Stamen. Stamen's the big favorite. I will warn everybody about putting Stamen in parlays or anything. Lacerda's actually got pretty decent ground game. He can wrestle around. He can flip. Oh, wow. Chad Henne is in the game. Yikes. I don't know. Stamen should win. I think he'll win. I'm not willing to bet any money on it because I think Lacerda has, a snowball's chance. Just looking at some of the tape. So I lean Stamen, but I'm staying away from Stamen.
Well, especially at this price tag, right? Like,
of course.
I mean, but for all accounts, yeah, Cody Stamen should win. It's going to be, it's by decision. He's going to, wrestle, basically point fight his way to a decision win. Lacerda, if it goes to the ground, you could take Lacerda by submission because I think that's his only path to victory. So, but by all accounts, Cody Stamen should win. I hate the juice. I would not put him in a parlay piece.
No.
If you needed to do something, you take him by decision. And there you go. If you wanted to bet Lacerda, you'd do it by, you'd hedge with him by submission because, again, that's his
hard
only
to see him winning a decision,
a stand up, but anything other than like catching him on the ground.
Gabriel Bonfim, Mounir, Lazzez, Gabriel.
Bonfim. You forgot Jilton and Shamil.
He's right after Bonfim and Lazzez.
Oh, they moved it. They moved the order. Okay, sorry.
That's the one. That's what I took off of UFC.com.
Oh, okay,
they did switch the angle just a little bit. No, you're fine.
Anyway,
Okay. Gabriel Bonfim supposedly, well, not supposedly. He's the better of the Bonfim. He's the favorite here. I love his skill set. Lazzez is kind of what Lazzez are we going to get? I like Bonfim in this one. I think this is a pretty good matchup for him.
I think, but I agree with what I agree with Mr. Bubble was saying that I think the dark horse is Lazzez, or it could be the apple pie shitter. If it stays on the feet, and Lazzez is able to use his stand-up, his kickboxing, his dynamic striking, which is what he's gone on our like not good, not bad list, but like somebody to watch out for, very impressive. Like he could, get some crazy ass upset. But if Bonfim's able to put the pressure, keep Lazzez on his back foot, and especially if it goes to the ground, it's game over.
Yeah.
So that's there's definitely more, I guess, paths of victory for Bonfim to take it. But it's a crazy matchup for the first fight, and I do see a world in which Lazzez takes it. But I give the edge to Bonfim.
All right, so we're going to lean Bonfim, but this is a fight I'm staying away from. So, all right, Almeida. How can we make money off Almeida? Well, you can take him inside the distance and parlay it with other pieces. You could, that's the only way, unless you want to lay like, minus 550 on him to, finish inside the distance straight up. But this shouldn't be a contest. I don't know. There's not much to break down on the fight. I guess we're going to get to the round 2 parlay. There's a few pieces I like. So maybe you parlay them with something like that, or you parlay them with.
I kind of like that sneaky round 2, or like putting him in there because Shamil does have the ability to slow the fight to molasses, right? Like he can, and he's going to have 30 pounds of weight. Literally. Who knows by fight, like how big he's going to be, both of them. By fight night, but at weigh-ins he had like 36 pounds on him or something like that, something crazy. And it could see a situation where he does survive Almeida until the second round. I can see him kind of like just slowing it up against the cage or trying to kind of basically grapple him up there and stop Jilton until he can separate and get the space.
Yeah, so I guess the only thing to do with Jilton is use him in a parlay piece.
Yeah.
So,
I mean,
Thiago Moisés against Costa. I like Costa. He's a really good prospect. Again, thanks for making your debut. Here's Thiago Moisés.
yeah, right.
I think Costa's going to surprise people on his feet, but if Moisés gets it to the ground, Moisés all day, which is probably what Moisés is going to do. Too much experience, but again, I don't know. I'm not betting on it. I'm probably not putting it in parlays, but I like Moisés, just the overall experience in the ground game and I don't know what to do with this, but I like Moisés to win. I don't know if there's a bet to be made on it.
Yeah, no, I'm with you with Moisés. I mean, he is the closest, I think, to an additional parlay piece. I mean, you've done the more research on Costa than I have, so I trust you in saying that he could show up and show out like on in his debut. He did look excited. He did look in shape and ready to go at the weigh-ins and the face-off.
He's super in shape, and his striking is crisp. Like you're not going to see a lazy, type of thing where it's like as soon as they start fighting, like, oh, this guy's a prospect or this is his debut.
Yeah.
Like you're going to be like, oh yeah, this guy belongs. I'm just not really sure if it. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be good enough to
take on Thiago.
Yeah,
I mean,
yes.
18th or not, but 18th ranked Thiago. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yes.
It's a short nose replacement. He will surprise. It could be somebody that we do put on the list of not good, not bad, somebody to watch out for, depending upon his performance. But I mean, Thiago should, by all accounts, win the fight.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Next one. Oh, so we're gonna lean Moisés. Yeah. Gregory Rodrigues, Brunno, Ferreira. So don't blink in this one. Highly doubt this one goes the distance. Brunno Ferreira, if you remember, he was on Contender Series. I mean, his nickname's the Hulk for a reason. He's just big and strong, throws big. I just think it's a nightmare matchup for him.
I mean, I don't know. There's some people out there who were picking Brunno, and I was like, "Are you?" Whatever. I think even Clint is. I don't like trying to. Who was it? Dogger Pass. What's his name? The guy who hosted. He was on Brunno. I think Clint might have been. Or he might be avoiding. Anyway, I don't see it. I don't see it at all. I mean, talk about his step up in competition. Look, the guy is going to always have a puncher's chance, but it's one, he's only made it into the second round once, and it was only by a few seconds.
Yep.
It's the fights in which he's had have been can crushers, so he's a beast. He comes out there, wings bombs. It's a ground and pound sort of thing. He's powerful. He's, the short and stocky type of fighter, but you're going up against Gregory, fucking, Obama, like you're going up against,
the RoboCop, just
judo champion, powerful striker, like does not feel pain. Like it's just all the strengths that Brunno might have in another fight totally play into to Greg Rodrigues' strategy and the way he'd want to win. So,
and then the other thing is, if Rodrigues really wants to, he can just push him up against the fence, take his gas tank out, like in the first round. I mean, really, Rodrigues could actually do that. Wrestle him, and then like when round 2 when Ferreira's exhausted, come out and pound the shit out of him on the feet.
He's got all the paths. Yeah. Other than a flash knockout with Brunno. That's
yeah. All right, Mauricio Rua and Potieria. I always fade the retirement fighters, but dude, Potieria has no gas tank, man. Like, this is almost another one where it's like Potieria, maybe in round 1, but if not, we watch this guy get exhausted. Now, is Rua the guy to tire somebody out? Of course not, but he's big. He's a veteran. I don't know, man. Like, Potieria is a big favorite. I don't want to bet on him. I don't want to bet on Potieria.
No, this is a fight you just avoid. You know what I'm saying? Like, they always say, like, hey, whenever anybody announces it's their last fight, you always fade them. They do not win. They always go out on their back. The only problem being is that they gave him like the word, like he sucks.
They gave him a chance.
They gave him a fucking chance to go out on top in Brazil, which I think is commendable, right? Like, they actually gave him somebody that Shogun might be able to put out, especially if it just goes past the second round and, Ihor like, fucking gasses himself and finds himself just in a ground and pound situation. And the ref comes in and calls it a little early. Fucking Brazil goes ape shit. I mean,
Nathan, the elephant in the room on this one is you're in Brazil. What if it goes to a decision? You think they're going to give it to Potieria?
No,
no shot.
No way.
Absolutely no shot. Leans? Do we think Potieria? You know what? I'm having
Avoid
fun.
it.
I'm going Rua.
There you go. There you go.
In Brazil. So
Rua the Brazil at the plus money that you can get him at. Wow.
Yes.
Fucking all right. I'm with you.
Absolutely. All right, and then I believe here. Let's see here. Prelims may have just started. Let's see if it's started yet.
Yeah, I'm still waiting. It's not.
Okay, ESPN Plus. It just jumped on. So, Paul Craig and Johnny Walker. Yikes.
Yeah.
I like Johnny Walker. I just don't know if Paul Craig can actually have the power to get to him to knock him out, and I think Walker's going to be smart enough to stay away and not get taken down. So I know Bubbles is easily on Johnny Walker or on Paul Craig. I don't know. What do you think about this one? To me, this is the ultimate stay away.
This is definitely a stay away. I would like Paul Craig to win.
It'd be fun, wouldn't it?
It would totally be fun. And Walker doesn't have for whatever reason, if Paul Craig just, somehow developed a little, just a smidgen of a striking game, right? Johnny Walker's got a glass chin now. So, in his fight against Ion Tutalaba, that was another where I can't remember if that's the one where Ion fell into the guillotine or whatever the hell happened there. But rear naked choke round one. Johnny Walker has always he's kind of been a disappointment, especially when he goes up against somebody of high caliber. Has all the skill sets, the size, the reach, the length, but for whatever reason, when he gets caught hard. But if it goes to the ground, it's game over. So can Johnny Walker keep it on the feet, keep it at a distance? Is he going to be able to keep Paul Craig away from him? What kind of game does he have the IQ to make that happen, or is Paul Craig going to find a way, because he's dangerous at any point in the match, right? Any point, 10 seconds left, goes to the ground, it could be fucking over. So it's it's definitely a stay away. Let's just fucking watch it and have some fun. I'm rooting for Paul Craig, but whatever.
We'll just put down Paul Craig because we're rooting for Paul Craig. Lauren Murphy, Jéssica Andrade. I like Andrade. I just think Murphy just won't quite have the skill set. Yeah, if she gets it on the ground, maybe. But I love Andrade's just her energy, her cardio, her power. I think she beats up Murphy pretty good. Do you have a counter to that one?
The only thing is that Lauren Murphy making the strides, the win streak that she's on, the competition. If it does get to the ground, I do think Lauren Murphy has a good chance of getting a crazy ass upset. Now it's just getting it there and being able to withstand the onslaught that Jéssica Andrade is going to take to her, which I don't think she can. She's going to come out there, whether it's the body blows, whether it's up against the cage. I see Jéssica going out there and putting a beating on Lauren Murphy. The off chance that in the headlong rush that Jéssica Andrade does, there's a trip, there's a fall, it gets to the ground, and then Lauren Murphy's able to pull off something, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
We'll come back to these three because we got all night. Let's do round 2 parlay.
Okay, go for it.
Here are my nominees. And the reason I wanted to get going with it was I like the first fight.
We'll go.
Oliveira and Marcos.
It's starting right now.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
They're already starting. Okay, we don't have to do that one because I think there's plenty in here.
Well, I mean, you had time maybe because they haven't announced the name. You know, there's I don't know, but
I want people to.
Okay.
Lacerda and Stamen. What do you think?
Where we at here? Sorry.
Round.
Oh, Cody
Stamen.
Yes, I think so for sure.
Okay. Lauren Murphy and Andrade. To start round 2.
I like that one less. What else you got? I just think Jéssica Andrade should come out there and just beat the shit out of Lauren Murphy.
Okay. Gilbert Burns and Neil Magny.
Yes.
Okay. So Lacerda, Stamen, Burns, Magny, and Murphy Andrade just plus 108.
All right.
If you want Lauren Murphy versus Andrade, we could throw the main event in there. It's only minus 200. If we took Figueiredo and Moreno, it's minus 137. Or unless there's another fight. So I think we agree on Lacerda and Stamen and Burns and Magny. Those two we can agree on. Any other ones that you think?
I think the Costa Moisés probably goes to round 2.
I was actually going to bring that one up. I think that's a good one. And now we get plus 112.
Okay, that sounds good. I like that.
Okay.
I do not like touching, I do not like touching main events, regardless of start round 2.
Oh,
and
I get it.
Blah, blah, blah.
I get it. All right, so let's do our round 2 parlay. It's going to be Stamen plus Burns plus Moisés to all start round 2, and that pays plus 112. All right, I think that's worth a play.
Yeah.
If I missed out on this fight to start, I really hope this one finishes. That way we can
take a shot.
Well, or I'm like, I'll be upset if we didn't put this one in to start round 2 and it would have hit. So we'll see. All right, we're officially started. Hi to everybody in the room. Hi, Bubbles. Hi, Corbin. Hi, Seth. I think I saw Max. Hi, Jim. John Jr., what is up? I think I saw Scott. Yeah, hey, Scott. Hey, what's up, Zach? We got a lot going on today. We got a lot to go over. I'm very excited about the dip that we have today. What's up, Thiago? Bubbles is saying this is a new year that we don't have the main event curse anymore. I got to say, it wasn't just last year. This has been an ongoing thing with Nathan and I in main events. Like, this is not just a 1 year.
Yeah, no.
Ongoing epidemic. That is quite the back tattoo. What is that back tattoo?
I don't know. It's a big skull or some shit like that.
Yeah, I feel like whenever you use the phrase, like, what is that back tattoo? There's just like, you can be like, oh, it's a skull, or oh, it's a dragon, or oh, it's a skeleton. Like, it's all kind of falls into one category. Found the new best grocery store in Indianapolis.
What is it, bud?
Saraga, the new one that opened up on 82nd.
Where? 82nd and what?
Just east of Allisonville. It's by the Dave and Buster's, just down from the Dave and Buster's. On the other side of the mall.
Yeah, yeah. It was where a Target used to be.
Yes, that's exactly
way
right.
back in the day. Yeah,
dude, it is unbelievable.
That's
man.
awesome.
It's so good. Like I came home and told Teresa, like we're gonna go there almost like as a date. You walk in, they got this pastry shop and coffee shop, and they just got every ethnic food, every American food. They got everything.
Is it like what's that? Is it like Jungle Johnny's or whatever the fuck it is?
Jungle Gyms?
Yeah, Jungle Gyms. Is it like that?
Similar concept, and they have everything, but it just the seafood, the fresh seafood counter goes on for miles. It just
That sounds.
Yeah, I mean, these shrimp, these are some of the best shrimp I've ever had. They're just fucking massive. What's a tattoo tonight's dip recipe? Oliveira looks tired.
Already.
Yeah, he really does. Oh, he does. He did you see him turn away from that? He is.
Dude, I feel like he's just really like he's doing too much. You know what I'm saying?
He's
like
absolutely.
those spinnings, it's like he's trying to get a little too creative because
I almost like a little bit of a live bet on Marcos. It's like minus 120.
Nice.
I like a little sprinkle on Marcos. Just to get the day started.
Get the juices flowing. You know what I'm saying? Get that ball rolling. Dude, you're terrible at takedowns. What the hell? Another spinning back fist. Come on.
Well, shit. That one started round 2.
Yeah, it did. You're right, Andy. You're totally right.
It's totally
we
right.
just got started too late. It was like, fuck.
I have been denied 3 times in a row to place a bet on Daniel Marcos, so I'm already livid at DraftKings. Fuck you, DraftKings.
Yeah, he's up to a minus 190 on BetMGM.
Yeah, I tried to get him at minus 120, and they were like, "Ooh."
They're like, "You? Oh,
no, that's too good of a bet.
Yeah,
we don't like that." I'm not taking it at minus 180. I'm happy with the bets that we have in. So
yeah. Man, he's up to minus 250.
I know.
Fuck.
I know. Believe me, I know.
It's all right. Nice, Jim. Well done. Wouldn't it be great if Shogun Huo won?
What is up with these back fists, man?
I don't know.
I'm suspending the rule on back fist and back kicks.
Yeah, because we would be like just hammered.
Oliveira's done,
dude. I like how he was like talking shit too, like, "Oh, why don't you strike with me?" As I throw these spinning back kicks and these spinning back fists, and Marcos is like, "No, I'll just stay out of your range and counter."
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go very light on the live bets. We've had a fantastic week. Boom.
Yeah. Again. Mr. Bubble's gonna be just passed out before the main event. This is like the Facebook, like back in the day, like these are the Facebook prelims. You're not even gonna make it to like the fucking.
You're not gonna make it to the UFC prelims.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice body shot.
Yeah, he's.
Where you at time wise, Andy?
I am at 3:10 now.
Nice. Okay, cool. We're like right there.
Beautiful.
Oh my God, the way he's just turning his. Oh yeah,
that's it. Fuck you, DraftKings. Try to get it, man. Fucking DraftKings. Oh well.
Hey,
way to get a plus money, Jim. That was easy, easy money. Oh, check out the wine that I'm drinking.
Let's see it.
I'm drinking the Jamaal Granite Hill. It's the best I could do.
Booyah!
What's up, booyah?
Booyah, booyah, shaka.
Hello, Larissa. What's up, booyah?
Andy, I still can't believe that shit that DraftKings pulled on Megan with the bubble.
Tell that story.
So Megan is new to online betting. And,
Megan's Nathan's wife, if you didn't.
Yes, and so she got Andy helped her, we got her DraftKings set up and all that good stuff, and having her out there placing some bets. Placed a bet for the Nunes Rodriguez. Got it at minus 127 back when it first when the when the replacement match was put out there. Anyway, she comes to me as I'm trying to place a bet. She's like, "Oh yeah, my DraftKings was letting me know that the bet had won, and that if I wanted to cash out, all I had to do was hit this button or whatever and cash it." And I was like, "Wait, cash out? That doesn't sound like something." What's going on here? Because she placed another bet that did win. So they told her bet won, and then immediately said, "Hey, if you'd like to cash out your winnings, hit hit the little the banner that comes down." And so she did it, and she cashed out the bet at negative money. So we lost money on the cash out. And then when you went to go place the bet again, it was instead of minus 127, it was minus 187. It's so
it was so dirty. That so dirty,
dude. I was like, and I couldn't she's just like, oh, and I as somebody who would be a newbie,
cash out
I can
sounds
see
great.
exactly
I want my winnings.
Yeah, oh, your bet won. You want to cash out? Yeah. Oh, okay. Because the odds you got were pretty great. So what we're gonna do is do whatever we can to get you to cash out that bet.
Such a sham, man. What a
I've never. I was like, you got to turn the bubbles off. You got to turn your notifications or whatever the case. Don't.
That's all right. We got a few more years of taking DraftKings for all they're worth.
That's right. That's right.
Oh, I gotta go grab my shots. I gotta go grab.
Oh,
finish.
Yep. That's right. All right, everybody. Oh. I'm glad that they ended. I'm glad that he beat the shit out of all the, he was I can't believe he got a contract over a split win. It wasn't impressive. His competition wasn't impressive. So it's almost like he was, yeah. Blanton tonight for shots. Okay. I got this that tequila. I got another bottle of this because it was still on sale. So, all right. Piedra Azul. It's not bad. Brazil. What's up, Jason? No worries. No worries. I know it's a night of the playoffs, man. I mean, I'd be up there. My son's watching football right now. I'd be up there if it wasn't for this, of course. And I don't have the multi screens going on down here. I should, but I don't. Oh, here we go. Andy needs to get back because we're about to see an ass whooping. It's like she's definitely fought people of the physicality, the physical style of Zareem, whatever her name is. Farron, whatever. Like, she's fought fighters that were much taller and lankier and longer than her and beat the absolute tits off them. So whew. Ah, shit, I didn't wait for Andy. What the hell? God. I'm an alcoholic, huh?
All right, here we go. Here we go. I am trying. This is brand new.
Oh, nice.
It was recommended by the people at the LQ. They got a bunch of different flavors. They were like, dude, people love.
I've seen them.
They were like, man, people can't get enough of them. So
that's awesome.
They had a couple flavors. They had a gin one. I'm not that big of a gin guy. Then they had a pineapple jalapeno margarita. And I was like, I'm doing shots. I don't really feel like a jalapeno.
Yeah, the spice of that after a while.
So I went with the Mai Tai. Are you ready?
Yes, Andy. I preemptively just out of muscle memory. Here we go. Whoop. I already took it.
Okay. Oh, those are good. Those are good. I put this in the category of that is like, you have to be very careful. It's so smooth. You could just.
What's the proof on it?
40.
40 proof?
Yeah, so 20% alcohol.
20%, okay. Well, yeah, that's
it's tasty though. That is. I'm impressed. Okay. What's up, Camden? What's up, Jason? Have faith, Jason.
Yeah, bud. No neck Nunes.
Come on, Nunes.
Let's go.
No neck Nunes.
Dude. Oh, when I forgot, Andy, I was telling, while you were away, they were showing clips of Nunes' previous fights. And her first fight in the UFC, she fought somebody like the exact same physicalities as Frim. Like, the tall, the lanky, I can't remember, but like, KO'd her.
Malecki.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah.
And everyone was like,
and then she beat the shit out of Ramona Pascal, who's way bigger than her. Pascal was all fucked up. So. Oh, Seth, stop it. It makes sense. They do not.
I would know if they did. I would know. I still am baffled by the racket that is the vodka seltzers versus the normal.
What do you mean?
Like the 4-packs out there. Like I'd love to get the high noons, right? The high noons are good, or which aren't really the seltzers, but like there's the other ones. What was it? So like in a liquor store where it's like a 12, or an 8-pack was like $21 and 4 packs are like whatever. And you look at the alcohol content, it's like 4.2. I'm like, what am I paying for? Like, it just bugs the shit out of me. I'm like, Bud Light seltzers are 5%, and I'm getting a 12-pack for $19.
Yeah.
Or the Topo Chicos, which are fucking delicious. They might be like 4
the
point.
Topo Chicos.
Dude, they're really, again, the Stones though, the Stone seltzers are dangerous. They are the ones that are most crushable. And like later you realize you're like, oh, where the fuck am I?
You are like I am lit, kid.
Yeah, like they're just like water. You're just like, oh shit, it's really good.
Damn it! Where's the?
There you go, Mr. Bubbles. There you go, Mr. Bubbles. Ride the lightning, dude. Sora, she stinks. She is no bueno.
It was a pretty rough couple of fights to debut. She looks excited. Farron?
She finally made weight. I mean, she should be. She finally made weight.
That's what
it's like, remember the 3 she was scheduled to. The original fight was her against Nunes, and where she missed 11 pounds, and then it was like, oh, she pulled out because she wasn't feeling well, and then she pulled out because it was all because she can't make. I mean, it's makes sense. She's massive. She's huge. This little no neck. Here you go. I mean, I want to call him Billy. Looks like a Billy to me. What do you think?
Billy.
Yeah, I just I'm looking at I was looking at Andrade, and I was like, looks like a T name, like a Tyler.
All right, here we go. Oh, wow.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, no. Uh-oh.
Come on. Get your shit together.
Uh-oh.
Come on.
Those are like the best punches and strikes we've ever seen from Farron.
For real, dude.
Uh-oh. Nathan, she is getting killed. Nunes is getting killed.
Come on, Nunes. What are you doing? What are you doing, Nunes? Get your shit together. Fuck, dude. Take your time, Nunes. Take your time. There you go. Fucking get
there
her
you
up
go. Get
the
inside.
Cage.
There
what
you go.
Nunes, what are you doing? That's pretty bad.
Uh-oh. Well, we'll see about a cardio match here. I mean, Nunes is just going to have to.
She's going to have to get her shit together.
Don't catch the knee. Yeah, I don't like that when she clinches, man.
Not at all. Oh, come on. plus money.
That's all right. Farron is throwing a lot of strikes.
Mhm.
Like,
Oh, nice.
there's a good shot. Get out of there,
I can't even
Nunez.
fucking watch this. Oh, it's a breath. I see a big breath.
Yeah, I was
Brunno.
wondering about that. She hasn't been out of the first round in UFC.
I mean, she's also a big girl that had to.
That's a lot of weight cut.
That's a lot of weight cut.
Yes, Nunez. There you go. Cormier saying Farron's tired.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at this is. I like this.
Let's go. Come on. Pop, pop. Hello. Hey, baby. Hey, baby. What's cooking upstairs? Ooh, lasagna? Hey, you want some of that? A little shot of that? A little shot of that? No. Oh, okay. All right. I wouldn't doubt it. If the entire squad, if everybody like went there right after everything was done.
Nathan Farron has not thrown any shots even remotely as hard as it was at the beginning.
Oh, I love it. Oh, you
Like,
could have.
those kicks are just.
I mean, you could have got
half-
Nunez. You could get her at like plus
Yeah.
180. She's back to minus 175. Do what? Where are they? They're in our bin.
I think Farron is exhausted, man. Oh man, this is our favorite translators. I mean, this is his
This is
is
his
Mecca.
moment to shine. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's like we're gonna do this. Nunez is back to minus 300.
Yeah, you could tell Zarin looked great at the beginning, but then was just like,
Dude,
oh
yeah. Well, I hope to God that her corner, Nunez's corner, is like avoid the left side.
mm-hmm.
You know, like take your time, chop at the legs, wear out. She's minus 400 now. That's okay.
Is she really already after that?
Live Jim, nice. Live bet at plus 115. You stinky bitch. That was. Oh. But she has to win these next two rounds because she lost that first round.
Yeah. What's up, Vito?
What up, Vito? Hit that body for. Come on, Nunes. Don't play playing this goddamn hand pitter patter bullshit. Let's.
There we go. She stopped punching. She's now like pushing,
yeah.
like
Yeah.
Farron is.
Mm-hmm. God, those punches are slow too. That
Yeah.
1-2 was terrible.
Well, we need the classic 1-1 going into the third
Yeah,
round
we do.
for sure.
And it's Brazil, so come
That's
on.
what I mean.
Come on. Pow, pow. Yeah, the fight does blow. This fight is it's terrible. It is nail biting just because. Oh, nice body.
It's bad body language from Farron in this fight. I mean, or in this round. Like, she's not really doing anything. So I kind of like this control time here. If you can dirty box or get some knees or anything.
Yeah, just a little punch. There you go.
Yeah, like that.
Need the clit right there.
Because no way Farron is going to have energy in the third round.
Oh no.
You know.
Come on, Nunes.
Come on, Nunes. You got to get this round.
Come on, Nunes. You got to get this shit. And Nunes needs to.
There you go. There's some good knee. Just any of those, and they'll give you this round. I mean, they're begging for you to take this round.
All right, Nunes, get off the cage. Come on, get off the cage. There you go. There you go. Yeah.
There you go. Good work.
Throw some elbows.
Good ending from Nunes, man.
Dude, it's
we needed that. We needed that. This is so much closer than I thought it was going to be, man. I am stunned by this.
What this does, though, is it really does open my eyes up to the weaknesses of Nunes. Like,
big time.
If she goes up against somebody that has length but knows how to strike, like, and is able to, because I mean, Nunes, I'm surprised at the lack of just strategy or technique in order to deal
with the length and
yeah,
you're you know, that's a good, like, she doesn't. It's like we didn't have a plan for this length.
All right, Nunes. You put it together. You get in there. I don't care if you just hug her up against that cage. Nice. Yeah. Keep your head. Keep bobbing and
she's
weaving.
missing
Keep
those.
bobbing and weaving. Yep. There you are. Yep. Get her up against. Get her. Oh.
Get out of there. Good.
Come on, no neck. Let's go. Oh, that was a good one. All right.
Farron's won this first part of this round.
Yes, she has.
There you go, Nunez. Oh, Nunez. I mean, Nunez is going to have to. I mean, she's going to have to start pulling out something.
Come on. Come on, Nunez.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
Let's go. Come on.
Let's go, Nunez. Farron doesn't want to be in there. Yes.
Oh, go to
Oh,
the body.
big body
Go to the
shot.
body.
Yes.
Oh, it's right there to take. It's right there to take. Come on. Come on. Now just grip it. Grip it up against the cage. I don't give a shit.
Big moment.
Yes. Get that crowd.
Yeah, get that crowd chanting and
that
screaming.
crowd
Win the
going.
last half of this round.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Farron is.
She's done. Oh.
Yes.
Come on.
Yes, Nunez. Yes. Oh, big
Get
body
that-
shot. Love it.
Let's go. Get that body going.
Yes.
Get that body.
Ooh.
Minute 30.
Just win this. Just win the last minute.
Let's hit
if
it.
you're
Let's
Nunez,
go.
just win
Come
the
on.
last minute.
Come on. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Come on, Nunez. Come on, man. Come on, Nunez. Come on, Nunez. Come on, Nunez.
Got to get the come on, Nunez. Got to win this last 30 seconds. There you go.
Come on.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Yes.
Let's go.
25
No.
seconds.
Yes,
Just
come
keep
on.
her up there.
Come on. Keep her up there. Work it. Oh.
Good.
Come on. 10 seconds. 10. Come on, Brazil judge. Come on, Brazil judges. Come on, if I could speak Portuguese,
Seriously.
I'd be praying.
I mean, Nunez had the huge explosions and the better body language.
Well, I think she did the more. I mean, other than the first round where she did the more damaging. She was the aggressor.
Yeah.
I mean,
great shots,
dude. Dude, it's still though. It's the fight IQ. It's like the body was there all day long. She could have just ripped to the body.
Boom, boom, yeah.
I mean, and let her drop her hands because her hands were the problem. Her hands were always they're so lanky. They were always in the way of her strikes. If she was able to get her to drop her hands, it would have been. Let's see what happens. All right, Andy. I don't even want to be here. Hold on. Fuck, dude. Way to make us sweat, you bitch. Oh, my God. Yeah, honey.
Yes, sweetheart.
I'm going to go get my son real quick. I'll be right back.
After Nathan cusses out one of the fighters that won, he's going to go take his family. Oh, man. Corbin, it was 29-28 unanimous. So, well, okay, we didn't deserve that. I would just say that fight was not as easy as the odds made it out to be. It certainly was not as easy as I thought it was going to be. So, I mean, it was a win. I think 29-28 was the right score. And when you're in Brazil and you bet on Brazilians, you've always got those judges in your back pocket. So, I will just go ahead and tell y'all now that you're in here. So Friday I wasn't on any shows. You guys know about my eye situation a while back. Unfortunately, Friday my eye started bleeding again. So I am. Oh.
Speak some Portuguese. You want to hear it?
All right, we're gonna have to tell Nathan he gets one kid that gets to talk on camera. You get one kid. Hi, Odin. Hi, Odin. Odin, can you tell Nathan that only one child?
What's up, dude?
We're putting a limit on how many of your kids get to talk per broadcast.
What? No way.
Phoenix is in there.
Yeah. Let's go, Dolby.
I was just getting ready to tell everybody. So I am 100% blind in my left eye and will be for another week or so. It doesn't hurt today. I had to go to the emergency room and I had to have eye injections, like big ass needle poked into your eye. So I will tell you, I hope to make it throughout the night. If I can't and I have to step away.
You know why.
You know why. And I'm not turning on the light. So I am not calling it the one child policy.
Oh, you got daddy shot glass? Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it.
It's great.
Yeah. Bo, you want to play? Go get it.
Dude, did your family, were you ever like, do you look back and you just kind of like laugh at some of the things that your family did with like alcohol and smoking and stuff? Like, I just remember as a kid, like I think it was a great aunt or something that would just sit on the couch and just get obliterated at any family gathering. And anytime everybody would walk by, she would just be like, I'll have a shooter. And no, it was just like a beer and a vodka shot.
Mm-hmm.
And like, if it was a kid, I'll have a shooter. If it was an adult, I'll have a shooter.
There you go. Well,
Like,
like my parents, like Dad and Laura, they didn't. Dad had beers, but I don't ever remember them really drinking around me.
yeah.
It was always after we went to bed.
Oh,
Or like Mom, like she didn't really drink around us at all. Like only when we got older. But I mean,
wow.
I drink around these turds.
Yeah, it was.
lot.
I mean, but it wasn't just that. It was just like all of my aunts and like no, not my aunts and uncles, but like my dad's aunts and uncles, like and my grandparents, just like smoking nonstop indoors.
Oh yeah,
Just like never
those
emptied
are the
out
days.
ashtrays. So it's just like ashtrays full of everything, just beers and vodka.
Yeah, the smoking
Dude,
indoors,
well,
man.
fuck.
I remember that. I mean, just like our the neighborhood babysitter D, where everybody went to hang out with. I just remember like she had one of those like ashtrays that sat
Stood
right
up.
next to the
Yeah.
the armrest of the chair that she's sitting to
Yeah.
watch TV, and just like just flick it right there with the
It's hilarious.
just man, yeah, just
That's
growing
awesome,
up,
Hector.
just growing up smelling like shit.
Warley Alves, nothing on this one. No opinions on this one.
Damn, that's
Good God.
Talk about a chain
5
smoker.
cigars.
Cigar chain smoking is I can't even imagine.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
Yellow Shorts Theory is undefeated tonight so far.
Okay. 5 cigars. I remember hearing that I remember somebody Bill Burr told this story on his podcast once, like it wasn't a friend of his, but it was like somebody's wife reached out to him, was like, hey, my husband like listens to your like podcast all the time, and he wanted to kind of take up cigar, as like a hobby, kind of like you do, but like he's only been doing it like a year and a half or two, and his health is really bad. Like, is he doing anything right? The guy was inhaling. Like, you do a joint.
Oh my God. Yeah, that would definitely.
He'd take a cigar and just like take a big hit. And
it's like swallowing like chewing tobacco.
It's like eating rat poison as a Tic Tac, man. So like Bill was like, "Oh my God, no! You don't inhale that. You suck it in and blow it right back out." So the guy had to quit cigars. He was fucking inhaling cigars.
Yeah, if you can't manage the
dude, if I inhaled 2 puffs of a cigar, I'd be done. You know my I would be done for the night. I would be so fucking sick.
He's fucking with Phoenix's stuff. This is great.
Yeah, you gotta have TVs, iPad, computers, all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, I've only got the laptop here. I mean, there's nothing else for me. Well, I can throw the TV on, but at least for the game.
Yeah, it's on.
Who's winning?
Well, Mahomes got banged up, and
shit! She's so right.
What? Oh boy. What's up, Julio Sella? Oh. I don't know what was more exciting, that slip or Nathan realizing that Odin got into something.
Oh. Hey, what's up, everybody? Sorry, Megan texted me. She's like, "Oh, if he goes into Odin or into Phoenix's room, he goes right for the metal balls." And I was like, "Oh, you're right." So he's got this like little
it's a little
machine with these metal balls, and he like I've caught him with one in his mouth before, and I was like, "Shit, that's where he was." And he was like,
I wondered what the hell you were talking about.
Well, I just saw. I was like, oh shit, she's right. Fuck. Oh, you play basketball? Here you go, bud. Whoa! Go get it. Go get that ball.
This is a Dalby. This is a
like
Dalby classic.
It is, and he's got car. He is not going to get tired, Daddy.
No, but this is. Oh, I'll tell you how that's not a first down, Corbin. He had the ball in his backhand. He didn't have it in his front hand.
But the ball. Mm-hmm.
He was holding the ball in the wrong hand.
Yeah, honey? No, I can't, honey. You have to wait till Mom gets back, okay? What is? Oh, I'm sorry, sweetheart. You gotta wait till. Mom's gonna be back in 2 seconds. Be quiet. It's okay. Oh, I'm gonna go get it.
Man, Dalby's just so active.
I know. There you go.
He's like so active, and then all of a sudden it'll be up against the fence for 1 minute and 10 seconds.
Yeah, right.
Again, crazy back tattoo.
Oh, thank you. It's exactly what I was looking for, son.
There's those kicks from Alves.
Mm.
That huge kick.
Oh, no. Here, put those back, bud. I'm gonna zip this up.
Anyone like me willing to lose bets for a team they hate? No, Seth. No. Bets before all. Bets before hate. Now, if you know you're going to lose a bet, then I root for the team or the fighter or whoever to be humiliated.
Come on. Oh,
Dalby just got cut.
What?
Dalby's cut.
Oh,
right outside the, what is that, right eye?
Thank you, sweetheart.
Doesn't look like it's bad.
Your brother while he's up here?
I think it's on the outside, but. What team do you hate, Seth? What?
All right, who won this round, Andy? I've been
Dalby.
A little distracted. Dalby?
Yeah, Dalby won this round. The biggest thing is just the control time up against the fence and a little dirty boxing. And Alves had a couple of decent shots, but Dalby's up.
Dalby's looking good, man. I like the count. I like the shots off the counter, especially.
Yeah, he does look pretty good.
When Alves tries to come in.
Dalby looks great.
Yeah, he does. I'm glad that cut is like on the side, not above the brow.
What's the live lines on this one? Because Dalby's not going to slow down. He's only minus 140. Little sprinkle?
Yeah, sprinkle it. Let's go.
Little sprinkle on Dalby. Nothing too big, but
I like
he looked great. He's not going to gas.
No, not at all. I mean, this.
And he's
I was just worried about Alves.
What a surprise! They just changed the goddamn. DraftKings is on some bullshit tonight.
Yeah, he's minus 185 now.
Oh, they're just changing it as I hit enter. They just keep changing it.
Yeah, that's why. If you're gonna do live betting, do BetMGM. Even if the odds disappear forever, when you put them in, you at least it goes immediate. Like there's no like, oh, I'm recalibration. Ball's over there, bud. Nope. Here. The ball's over there. See the ball's over there. Oof. Okay.
Oh, I missed the triangle.
But, yeah.
The heavy breathing, Dalby like breathes like that. That's just
He
how
does.
he
It's
like.
just everyone
It's
thinks
crazy.
it's gassing, but it's just the opposite. It's just how he breathes.
It's actually really smart.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Wow.
Nice up game,
Great
Dalby.
stand up by Dalby.
Yeah.
Wow. And Alves didn't do shit when he was on top. Alves.
Oh, Alves took a deep breath.
Yeah, he did.
He took a deep O. He's down to minus 155. Oh, shit, it just went off.
Yeah.
Did you get it?
I was able to sprinkle him for a little bit, but nothing
Nice.
nothing substantial.
Ooh.
I'm not sure Alves is going to get a whole lot of credit for that takedown sequence. He didn't do anything with it.
Yeah.
Dalby blocked him and then was able to stand up and now has him up against the fence.
Mm-hmm.
Seth, these sprinkles are slightly bigger. These are bigger than the roulette sprinkles.
It's always looking great.
My roulette sprinkles were $10.
That's a good overhand.
Well, they're cracking now, huh? Woo. Dude, both guys, huge kicks.
I mean, Alves still's got that power, man, but
they both do.
I mean, I know, but Dalby's been able to, I mean, just like dominate with that volume as well. Like, that's the difference maker. No. Hey, Odin. No. Hey, no. You're on the mixer now.
Oh my God. We sound like we're watching Josie and Nunez. No. Stay out of range. No. You're on. No. Now you're on the fence.
What are you doing? You got your ball? Okay. Oh, you see him? He was like, he started to do the knobs with the mixer, and he's like, "Oh, what's this, Dad?" And I'm like,
"All right, Max. Is this a classic 1-1?" This is a hard one to give Alves. I mean,
that's what I'm saying, yeah.
Little eye poke there. Oh. Was it an eye poke?
You do the hokey pokey and you turn yourself around. That's what it's all about.
No, I can't see. I can't see. What's the matter? I got my eyes closed.
Oh. Go get your ball.
Yeah, it would not surprise me if the Brazilian judges were like, yeah, Alves. Let's make it 1-1.
Takedown, guys. Guys, he got the takedown. Here, bud. You put your sock back on. Oh, I think Mama's home. Yay! Yay! Yeah, exactly. Oh. Hey, that's what I'm saying. Let's go Dolby.
Oh, he said hi, Bubbles. He is saying Bubbles. Wow.
Bubbles.
Amazing. God, what a bummer, Nathan. Wouldn't that be like a big, oh, what's the baby's first word? Fucking Mr. Bubbles.
Mr. Bubbles. Oh, shit. Your sock came off again. He was when you're like when you sent me that text. He was there. I looked back and I was like, oh, and I ran off.
All right. So Alves started off quick, but I don't know if he's got the gas tank to do that.
No,
all
I
around.
know. Yeah, right. Like, that's a minute, and there's 4 left.
Oh, whoops.
Right? You guys saw him when he was like, I mean, well, as a newborn.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's come a long way.
To say Mr. Bubbles. It'd really be amazing if his first word was one of those Turkistanis.
Mm-hmm. All right, come on. There we go, bud. There we go.
Yeah, can we fast track Odin so we can open up some accounts under his
There we go.
Phoenix
Yeah,
is next. I mean, Phoenix
Yeah,
is
he
the
is.
first, like a couple years, and then we'll have him on. Jesus, Herb Dean's like work. Like, what do you think they've been doing?
They really?
Yeah, what was the baby's first word? Nurmagomedov.
It sounded like
Hold
that.
him back off.
Yeah, he went right back and he tripped him, dude, on purpose.
Alves is looking good this round.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Woo. That's a great fight.
Yeah, it is.
I think
No. Yeah, wasn't it? That's crazy. The ice cream's pretty good. Yeah, I was not impressed by their actual food. Yeah, well, you see, like her chicken tenders
Right.
were like
I feel you, Seth. Inside joke. Love it.
worst.
Woo. Good stick by both guys. Man, both these guys still throwing hard in the third.
It's bonkers.
Oh, Dalby can steal this.
Yeah, my burger. I mean, it was look, but the price was all right. It was like $6 for my burger, and I was like, all right.
The bun was terrible.
Yeah.
It was cheap, but the fries were $3, and then they were terrible.
Did you get ice cream?
Wow.
Dude, they're
Great fight.
cherry ice cream, that cherry wood, whatever, country wood. They're homemade.
Great fight. I actually thought Dalby won round 2 more than round 3.
Well, yeah, yeah.
That's what I thought. I thought round 3 was just razor close.
I'll show you later. I mean, the ones of you are super dark. I have to like lighten them up in like Photoshop or something. And then the video, I only got one video, and it's all slow mo. Yeah, I should have sat closer. Yeah, and I should have been top bleachers and closer to you because my. Oh yeah, is this the one where he tripped him?
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, 28-19 in round 2. I thought Dalby won rounds 1 and 2, but you guys know I always think that the judges kind of go with the 1-1 if it's close.
It was also you had the outside. You thought you had to stay in your lane. Oh. Well, you could have. You were getting there.
Split. Hey.
That's awesome.
Little live bet there.
Well done. Well done. Good handoff. Good handoff. See, no, yeah, why? It's, dude.
You can see it. He literally.
Dude, yeah, I saw like where I was at. I was like, the dude.
He seems swiped.
Yeah. It's like, oh, as soon as it was over with, the first words he said is, oh, is that guy all right? Is that guy all right? I'm like, you tripped him. You. Yeah. Anyway, we're just talking about some tomfoolery in the relay that my son was a part of.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they would have won if it wasn't for the last round. This guy who was obviously on something. This kid was back-kneed out, jacked up.
Oh, was he really?
But then anyway, like, so they like our team was ahead, and it was what was it? What's the race called? 4x2. Yeah. And the guy, instead of getting in the second lane to try to pass him, because he was coming up on him, he just stayed in that first lane and then literally came up, like tripped and like pushed, touched the dude's back, and the guy did a tumble. And so, we came in third or something like that, I think is what it was. I mean,
Tomfoolery, huh?
it was some tomfoolery. But here's the Bonfim, the younger
first
Bonfim brother.
I'll be right back.
Dude, yeah, watch. Dude, if you were, I wonder if anybody caught it that was actually like on that, where those bleachers are right there
Alrighty.
on turn 2.
This one, we are going to have the live lines ready.
Put his hand out. He's still going strong.
And he wasn't in right there. He is in lane 1. He is not in lane 2. This guy falls and he goes as soon as he starts falling is when he just scoots around him. Like he was literally clipping on his ass.
Yeah, what we like in this one is see if McKinney gets the finish, and if she doesn't, if he doesn't, then we'll look at Bonfim. If Bonfim looks good. He promises he's going to overwhelm Bonfim. All right.
This is a big debut.
Yeah. Wonder how many people did the Bonfim parlay. Probably quite a few.
Yeah, I'd say so. It was definitely easier to do the Bonfim parlay on the Contender Series card.
Oh, that was an easy one.
Yeah. What the coach say and everything about your guys' race, all that? Should have got your wife beater. No, I obviously. I mean, not many. Are you guys gonna get?
Man, they're flying through these fights.
It was a
Last minute thing.
no.
What?
It's not an IHS race. So we're not allowed to wear caps.
It might have been one of that one team was wearing like USA outfits, like Team USA outfits. There you go,
Just
Bubbles.
down there. Solid handicapping.
Mm-hmm.
All right, how we doing on this card here?
I think so far
They're
we're doing
flying through the fights.
Yeah.
There's no Bonfim, Lacerda, then Bonfim, then Almeida, then Moises and Rodrigues. What's the first fight of the main card? Is it Paul Craig? I think it's Paul Craig and Johnny Walker. Yeah. Oh wow, we still have 7 fights for the main card. No wonder. Ooh, we didn't do our title fight predictions. We'll jump in and do those after this fight. Is that new blood on the for the ref?
Mm-hmm.
What's up, JR? All right, here we go. Let's see how quick McKinney comes out. Old T-Rex. Never seen this ref before. So I say new blood.
Yeah, no. Yeah. Uh-oh. He looks involved. The way he's just like standing there like
Way away from the
Just-
action. Staying out of the camera angle. Dude, Bonfim is landing.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit. That was a great
That was out of nowhere.
refs wearing Skechers. Just like
Dress for comfort, Nathan.
what huh? Because it's gonna be a long night? What's that? Oh, the Skechers. Okay.
Yeah. I am surprised they let him wear those though with the white
Mm-hmm.
stripes. Like I get in trouble if I'm doing Division 3 like women's lacrosse if I would wear those shoes, I would get a nasty email. You're supposed to be wearing all black. What's those stripes? Man, Bonfim, not fucking around, huh?
No, not at all, man. Looking good.
Good.
Mm-hmm. Bonfim's now minus 165.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's because I'm not on live betting. I was like, he's still plus 105, Nathan. And then I realized I was on the old screen.
Now he's minus 190.
190. Yo, this is a terrible first round for McKinney. What is he doing?
Mhm. Probably just trying to, I don't know, pace himself. Like that, remember we're like, is he going to come out here and try to?
He definitely is not going for the round one finish. If
Mhm.
he is, it's a pretty bad attempt.
Nice. That was a good.
Good slick little takedown.
Yeah.
He doesn't. It's kind of a body triangle, a little bit of a body triangle, but I actually kind of like where Bonfim is. He can land some elbows on McKinney's head and reverse it. Yeah, I was gonna say McKinney was in a bad spot. His head was mushed up against the fence. Wow, look at Bonfim, man.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, this was shit. I wish we'd have figured out to put this one in a parlay. That was a that was an easy money. Like
Yeah.
it was like minus 190 or something. It wasn't even that big of a.
Well, I think what we do is we just wait. Like Terrence will come out pretty hard at the beginning of the first.
Yeah, I mean we lost the. I mean it's minus 250
It's
on
minus
Bonfim.
250.
I'm not
So you
going
got
to
to wait.
push.
Yeah, you got to wait for Terrence to come out and get them odds a little.
Did
see
not
what
go the way
happens.
we thought. That's all right.
Well, here's the thing. Like Terrence was pacing himself. Like he did not come out as crazy as he typically would. I mean, which is probably not a good idea because it looks like he's tired and Bonfim's,
Bonfim's not.
no,
gonna
he's
get
used
tired.
to this. He's gonna. Yeah, get ready, Andy. We got Terrence come out a little hard.
Okay.
Maybe try to get that minus 250 down. Oof, that's a nice jab.
Oh,
Dude, wow.
I mean, McKinney looks like dog shit, man. What is this?
Well, I think it's because I think Bonfim isn't he's not countering how Terrence is wanting him to.
Okay.
Like he's expecting Bonfim to come forward a little more than he is.
Yeah.
He's not.
Okay.
He's used to lulling or tricking people into like his counters, and Bonfim's just staying where he's at and then picking his opportunity to move forward.
And I got to say, Bonfim looks way better than he did on Contender Series.
Mm-hmm.
I like he's taken a step up.
Dude, he's minus 1,200.
Hey guys, you're welcome for that strategy. Let's pat
Yeah.
ourselves on the back.
That wasn't good.
You're welcome,
Did not
everybody.
think.
Just wait until Bonfim's minus 1,200, then you fire away on him.
Mouthpiece out. God, what are you?
Oh,
Holy
Dude,
shit!
he just
that's a bonus right there.
McKinney just like
You see
put
this
his head down to go in for a level change at the worst possible time. I mean,
Oh my god!
I don't know if Bonfim meant to do that, but like it was like Bonfim's going for a knee, and McKinney's like, "I'm going to do a level change."
Dude. Well, I mean that swing. Terrence, he just overcommitted on that overhand right whiff, and then
Wow.
we show it. Come on, there it is. Here we go. The mouthpiece out, and of course the knee is now going to wreck it. So here, it's like this is where he. Oh, the switch knee.
Okay, so he wasn't going for a level change. He was trying to avoid something, and
He was
just
avoiding the
got-
switch knee, and also he didn't have his mouthpiece in. Like they didn't, like
Oh, hit him right in the neck and the ear.
Mm-hmm. It's over. Yeah, no mouthpiece, bro. I wish they'd show it live, like the live speed, because
Dude, I forgot. Yeah, he didn't have his mouthpiece in. Dude, can you imagine if he didn't have his mouthpiece in? He took that shot to the face. I mean, that's teeth everywhere.
man, it's impressive.
Yeah, you're right, Corbin. That's a statement, man. Holy Jesus.
Mm-hmm. It's like just go away, just get out.
Wow. Max. Seth, we're on ESPN Plus. Dude, you're a minute behind? Ooh, sorry.
Man, that's wild.
By the way, can I recommend something for all these pay-per-views and stuff? If you guys are paying for the pay-per-views, or if you're watching them on, the other streams, whatever, like Nathan and I just share an ESPN account. You can have 2 logins per account. So if you guys are paying for it, like by yourself, find somebody else, help somebody in this room, and
There you go.
just split the cost. You guys all know like who all's watching it. Just reach out and say, hey, like you want to split an ESPN play? It cuts it in half. Just
and
huge.
they raised the prices too. So
Yeah. So that's what Nathan and I do. Just commit to it, and you guys are all watching all the pay-per-views. I hate seeing people pay full price. So,
well, I mean, it's not everyone's in the UK, but like Corn and all those guys get to watch them for free on BTS.
well, that's or move to England.
Yeah.
Or Corbin, you need a roommate.
Or they get a
I'm
VPN.
coming over to get Corbin's ridiculous lines and to watch this for free. Should pay for itself. All right, we ready for a shot?
Yep. I can't believe that was
was wicked, man. That's the shot of the night. That's going to be tough to beat.
Mm-hmm.
Cheers.
Cheers, my man. Oh, it's not our favorite translator.
No, he's in the corner. Do you hear him in the corner? He's doing the corner.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's going to be on ABC. Oh, that's right. The prelims are on ABC. They're going to try and go head-to-head against NFL. That's always smart.
Yeah, right. Playoffs, whatever. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab some food.
Oh, when do you want to do the
What's up?
I would say, when do you want to do the dip? Just wait for a little bit.
Wait for the main card. And when the
main card.
Starts, main card with the dip.
I gotta say, man, I love the nickname Sweet Dreams. I think it's one of my favorite names. Seth, you like Hill? I lean Glover. Why didn't any of you tell me I spilled shit all over my fucking sweatshirt, all over my Wager Talk sweatshirt? Damn it, you guys. You know I can't see on the left side of my shirt, right? It's not a joke. I literally can't see this. I think if you're going to play Glover, I think you can play him by sub. Well, I don't know. Maybe inside the distance. He could ground and pound Hill. That's honestly that's what I was thinking. One of the best remakes of all time. Marilyn Manson's Tainted Love is a good one. I think my favorite remake is Turn the Page by Metallica. Wow, a lot of people liking Jamaal Hill. We're not betting on that one, so I default to you guys. I think Glover's just like too rough and tough, man, to get smoked by Hill. And I'm just not really sure that I don't know if Hill's ready for 5 rounds of the Glover problem. Just the dirty boxing, the takedowns, the submission attempts. Look at Hill's last few fights. I mean, it's not an impressive list of people. I mean, he's done what he's supposed to do, which is knock out people. But Thiago Santos, Johnny Walker, Crew, and then it goes down as a KO to Craig, but he got submitted by Craig. See. That's kind of what I think. Lonely is. It's just one of those. For him to be in a winning position against Yuri, where if he doesn't go for the guillotine and miss, he probably wins that fight and he's champion. So Glover's second to last win. He beat Blachowicz. He subbed Jan. Remember when the Polish Power left? Oh, I get what you're saying. Second to last real win. Okay. That is a great point. I get that's very well done. Very well done, Bubbles. I thought in a loss his performance against Yuri was unbelievable. Not a real fight. I've said it and made my case, so I have to agree with you, and I have to go with you. as long as I get you guys in here. So I haven't told Nathan this, but here's what I'm going to do. On February 1st, if you guys want to mark it down, it's going to be a week away from this Wednesday. Mark it down, February 1st. That is that's the 1 year anniversary of the Road to Millions for me and Nathan. I'm going to do a Road to Millions update live. We'll just go over like what we've learned over the last year. I mean, you guys watched the presentation, everything, but I'm also going to let you guys chime in. I'll give you guys the link. So if you actually want to jump on the video with us and you want to ask questions or tell us some of your stories, what's worked for you, what hasn't worked for you, we're going to do that. Nathan, I was saying February 1st.
Yeah.
That's a Wednesday. That's our 1 year anniversary of the Road to Millions.
Oh, nice.
I want to do a live, just kind of like an update. Like, what did we learn? Like,
yeah,
kind of. But I want to have people be able to jump on with us to say like what's been working for them, things they've noticed hasn't been working, like different stuff like that. Make it super interactive.
I think it's awesome. I think it's a great idea.
Hold on, Corbin. Let's see if this is a fumble. He catches it. That's a fumble. Sure looks like it. Looks like Jacksonville fumbled. Yeah, it looks like he caught it and then started making a move, so that'll be a fumble. That's damn resetting where it tilted a little bit. Yep, there we go. Join us, Scott. We'll get you going. My mom is doing the Road to Millions, believe it or not. Oh, yeah. I found. Check out this sales technique, Nathan. Or not sales, but so my mom, I had her set up like her accounts. She's already up 20% in like 2.5 months. Do you know the pressure then when like there's pressure whenever you're making bets? There's pressure when people buy your picks. There is no pressure like telling your mom what to bet and she bets it with her own money. That is a pressure that is unlike anything else. So what about the sales technique? Like a bet good enough to make with your mother's money.
There you go. I love it.
Like
a bet good enough to.
I told my mother to bet this like a mom's money bet. Like I recommend
the lock of the night is like the mom's money bet.
I recommended this to my mother. Like it was, man. It was like ever since I started the first time I called her, I was like, oh my God, this first play better fucking win. And yeah, every time I call her, I'm like, put this in, because she doesn't follow anything. She'll just like log in the next day or like 3 days later, and she'll be like, we won the fight. Like, Mom, it's Wednesday. We won it Saturday night. Like, okay, we need this one to start round 2, Nathan. This is the first one of our round 2 parlay.
Sounds like a plan. And Corbin, I'm with you, man. It's a too big a step up in competition for Jamaal Hill, especially. I mean, Glover's the consummate underdog.
I mean, you're just betting on Hill being able to clock Glover.
Yeah, that's it. And you might as
He
well just go
can.
Hill. Yeah, be like Hill by KO. You might.
Yeah.
That's what you might as well.
Yeah.
Because it ain't going to be
Hill's not going to like grind out a
a
4-1.
5-round war against Glover. No, that's not going to happen. I like how Lacerda gave him that takedown look. He was like,
Lacerda's got the movement and the body of a UFC fighter, you know? I mean, like he does look like he belongs.
mm-hmm.
Lacerda's kicks are legit, huh?
Yeah, he's got.
I mean, those are
solid.
Those got power behind them.
Mm-hmm.
Good form.
Those body kicks are gonna.
I would be very terrified if I had Stamen in a parlay right now.
Mm-hmm.
Cody moves a little bit like Dillashaw, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Dillashaw and Cruz kind of have that same.
Yeah. More Dillashaw. Cruz has that weird like circle eight, that figure eight movement. Yeah, like the bigger steps, wider side steps. All right, we got 60 seconds.
Good stuff by
Mm-hmm.
Ooh,
watch it.
but
Stay the
Lacerda,
fuck-
man, he's got power.
He's got power. That's what I'm saying. Like, stay the fuck back.
Okay, shot. All right, there we go, Boone.
Hey,
Start round
one
2.
down. Yep.
Damn,
Well,
I wish I would have stopped yammering in the first part of the fucking. I knew the first fight was part of the round 2, and you know what? Let's just keep going over more fights that don't start for 7 hours, Nathan.
As they're like and in this corner.
They're in the ring, and I'm like, you know what I like about Magny is his 9-inch reach advantage. I think it can utilize. Meanwhile, they're just like playing pitter patter in the ring
Mhm.
for 2 minutes. So stupid. Just let money left on the table. God.
It was in sportsmanlike contact. Yeah, it's
No, in the Chiefs game.
oh I thought he meant
Kneeing a
fight,
guy to the
which it
balls
was.
after the horn. Yes,
which it was, which is all. I mean, it's a sign of frustration, which is good because it means like he's taking him. He's going to take risks. He's going to try to.
I love it. That's great, Nathan. No, I love when he need him in the balls after. It shows he's intense and he's willing to take risks.
Mhm.
Yep. Mr. Dipshit back again. Struggling to find a dip song, Nathan.
You got it, man.
No, a lot. There's a lot of dip songs out there, but they're too big. Like we will get flagged.
Oh man,
Like there's plenty of songs that I can do, but
well, you
I
got to
don't want
put
to
into
mess
something.
with.
You guys got to turn. You got to speed it up or slow it down a little bit to where the algo can't tell.
It's
You got to
interesting.
remix it.
Ooh, good
Oh,
leg kick
nice
and body kick.
There
Ooh.
you go.
Oh, I was going to do the unthinkable. I've done this in the past for other shows. I mean, my buddy's a music producer. I could just have him make a dip song.
There you
He's
go.
got 1,000 beats laying around that that he just made that are copyright free. I could pay a rapper to go make a song about dips. They do it for $200 and a 12-pack of Bud Light.
That's it.
They would.
And it'd be solid too. It'd be like the best dip song ever.
You've heard the songs Travis produces.
Yeah,
They're
that's what I thought you were
awesome.
like talking. It was like it'd be awesome. I'm sure he'd love to do it. Something
Oh,
different.
he's the guy he's the guy that produced Purple Pills by Eminem and D12. Like, guy's got platinum hits.
Mm-hmm. See, I like Lacerda. This is a great showing. You know what I'm saying? Like
Beautiful
it's a great showing.
Yeah, Max. I had that one. Did you have that one? Well, obviously you did because you just texted Boldy Cashed. Again, I'm on some. I've said some horrifically stupid things tonight. Covington walks out to the BK commercial. It's pretty funny. I think Stamen's starting to pull away in this round a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm still with you, Nathan. Lacerda's looks good. Like if he
No.
loses this, I would
Oh, no.
definitely take a look on his next fight for sure. What is going on in the sweet box? Clark Hunt, chairman and CEO of Kansas City Chiefs, has Cougar Central up there.
Yeah, he does.
Either that or Escort Central. Could be both.
Mm-hmm.
Clark is the most smoking hot daughter ever. Okay. Shit. I just accidentally paused. Damn it.
You son of a bitch.
I know, so now I gotta read.
Son of a bitch.
What time are you at?
4:24.
Okay, perfect. I'm like 1.5 seconds behind you.
Because of the ground game of Lacerda.
Yeah, he doesn't
ridiculous.
want anything to do with Lacerda on the ground game. That's the thing. Like
I'm surprised.
Lacerda's next fight. Well, I was you're going where I'm going. What were you going to say? Lacerda's
I'm impressed at the stand-up of Lacerda, and his ground game is what I was concerned with, and how nasty it is. And for the fact that he's coming in here and taking on Stamen and putting up this good a fight is like, I mean, hopefully there's going to be some recency bias, so we can get Lacerda at some.
That's what I'm
solid
thinking.
odds. Yeah,
Because if he fights a chump, he's going to take him down and submit him like this. Okay. Like that takedown was.
Yep.
I can't believe we didn't see this in the first couple rounds because look, he just dumped Stamen twice.
Yeah, that's not. I mean, I don't know what the judges are thinking, but this is.
If Lacerda won the first round, all of a sudden this fight is very interesting.
Yep.
Oh man, can you imagine if what if they gave Lacerda that first round? I mean, this is a problem for Stamen.
Yeah. Oh wow. Oh.
He got too high up. He
He's
got the
up. He's got the hands. Man, dude, Lacerda is looking solid.
I would have liked to have seen him. I want to see him keep this on the keep Stamen down.
I mean, he's got that leg trap right now, so he can't.
Oh, does he
Posture up? Yeah, he's got his left leg's like trapped the right leg is Stamen there.
I can't see as much as I. You're right. Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying.
This is a great fight, though. This really is a good back and
Really
forth.
solid.
And I love how they both go for the body. They're both like mixing it up. Just really impressed with Lacerda's striking. I mean,
I didn't realize he was this long. He's longer than Stamen. I mean, Stamen's shorter and huskier.
yeah, I mean, he's that compact, like a Michael Chandler type,
Mm-hmm. But still, those legs are long. Look how high up his waist is.
Mm-hmm. And that wrestling was pretty, like the wrestling up against the cage to get the double leg, to get the
He
like what he
dumped
was
him
utilizing
twice easily.
It's not just a ground game. It's not just a.
I almost kind of hope Lacerda loses this. We can pound him on the next fight.
I'm
Pound
with
him.
you. I want him to lose. He better lose.
Oh, that one hurt, Stamen. Those body kicks are good.
$30 seconds. Stamen, you got to do something, man. You about to lose
Stamen's
this fight, bro?
lost this round.
Yeah, for
This
sure.
comes down to the first round. And I'm not sure Stamen won it. What is Stamen doing?
We'll see. This is a toy. This
Boy,
is a
he
quick
seems
flip.
pretty
Yeah.
comfort a guy that just got his ass kicked in one round and has another questionable round. Whew.
Oh, it's got to be Lacerda. Fuck, it's got to be Lacerda, man. Oh, when they said when they said all three judges, I mean, I was like, oh, I guess all right.
Lacerda on the good list.
Yeah,
That is a
put him on there.
classic good list. I can't believe that was unanimous for Cody.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. And we cashed the NFL same game parlay.
Fuck yeah.
All right, here we go. It's Jailton time. Old ass Shamil, man. Be right back. Okay. Does Shamil have any chance in this, Nathan?
I mean, there's always the powers. There's always, the threat of at this, at this weight class, you can knock anybody out. I don't give a fuck who you are. I just think it'd be, I think that starts round 2 is going to be a surprise.
Okay.
I do think that Shamil can come in and just kind of, like, if it gets in close and it grapples and like he's able to use that weight and his base to like just stall out till round 2. Not that he's gonna last for long, but I think there is a chance that it does go into the second round.
Just crazy that this guy got knocked out by Dawkins.
Yeah.
I love the picture that he uses on Tapology.
Who?
Shamil.
Oh yeah.
It's like 20 years old.
Which one? The one him in his suit, or the one?
Yeah, the one of him in
yeah.
his suit. Is it Sure Dog or Tapology? Yeah, Tapology. Here, I'll pull it up so everyone can see it. It's like, dude, you haven't looked like he looks like he's holding a like one of those fake belts, like from wrestling that you'd get as a kid. There.
Pretty good. Pretty solid. Like he takes the belt to church, or whatever. He's like, all right.
Isn't that great?
Mm-hmm.
Look at that hair, the hairline.
Like that's been long gone, bud. Like that's long gone.
So great, man.
Hey, Illuminatis. Oh,
Illuminatis.
what's up, dude? What's up?
We're doing great on this fine
Yeah, we are.
Saturday. Watching some fights, cashing some bets.
Now he's minus 1,200, minus 1,000. That's old news. Let's see, what have been the upsets so far? So upset was Marcos, but he did start out as a favorite. Nunes, fucking somehow, Jesus. Dalby was an underdog, won. Bonfim was an underdog, won. Cody Stamen was the favorite. So this has been a flip-flop. The entire card, this one, remember when we were talking, Andy, like how like it's such a coin flip card for the most part. Yeah, I definitely put Luan on our good list there. At least, like,
oh yeah,
depending upon who he goes up against, that's going to be great.
Couple guys with New York and Chicago shirts on. Come on, Jailton. Let's be smart, buddy.
Mm-hmm. Oof. Oh! You better slow the fuck down, Jailton. Jesus Christ.
Can you, Nathan, can you pause for 2 seconds? You're just a touch ahead of me.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Oh, my God. Just like he just pancake slams Shamil.
Well, but that overhand that Shamil landed on him that paused him, like that's like that. Like
that's what you're worried about.
Yeah, I was like, holy butt.
Dude, he's just gonna be on top of Shamil the whole time, isn't he? He's going to try and get the back or full mount. There ain't no way Shamil can fight this for 3 rounds or 1 round.
Mm-hmm.
Jailton's going to get his back or full mount. There's the full mount. Oh, boy. With 3 minutes, 30 seconds left.
Yeah. Oh, well, look at that. Shamil. And now he's going to put the butterflies in. Oh.
Jeez, man. Doesn't have a full triangle, body triangle yet. But he's
It's
probably
hard for
close
heavyweights
enough.
to do that just because of the size of their opponents. I
true.
mean, it's like.
As I say, I think Jailton is going to want to be like on front of it. Like would rather have front and full mount.
He's definitely grabbing the cage. He was definitely Shamil.
Holy cow, that's worth it. I'm definitely taking
that's a
a little
grip.
drink on
That's
that
a
one.
grip.
That's not grip.
Mhm.
There you go, Jailton. Oh, good shot.
No, he's going to try to go for the arm and choke. Oh, he was moving towards it. He's going to
I
try.
thought he was
squeeze
going to
it in
go for the
again.
arm
Yeah.
triangle. Nice.
Here's the-
Yeah, Illuminati's. I
here's-
didn't. Yeah, go ahead, Nathan.
Oh, I was just going to say, here's the problem with Jailton Almeida wanting to go to heavyweight. He is small. And if he goes into, I mean, look what Shamil's doing. I mean, not that this fight's going to end differently. I'm just saying, but the fact that Shamil is able to, like,
I know what you're
stop
saying.
the onslaught of Okay, what's his name? Alexander Romanov.
Yeah,
What
he's
happens in that
Jailton up.
matchup?
Yeah,
Like-
but Jailton's having trouble getting guys at the other weight division to fight him, and this one's
Yeah,
been.
I mean, fucking the UFC's got to do. I mean, whatever, right?
and say
Like,
somebody fight this fucking guy, we'll pay you. Yeah, Illuminati's. I didn't play that. I took Alex Tuck over 2.5 shots in that game. We were able to cash that one, but that's a great same game parlay.
oh, this ain't. Come on, you can't. That is nothing. Throw your arm.
oh,
Yep, there
oh.
you go.
He needs to get off to the other side.
I know, but he won't.
Yeah, yeah.
Now, all I care about is Shimov making it to the. Not that I, but I just like had a feeling that it could go to the second.
Nathan loves winning the imaginary bets.
I do.
Oh. Oh, man. Dude, Shamil is like.
Starts round 2. Imaginary bet.
Nathan is one of the few people that celebrates his imaginary bets more than the ones that we actually make money off of. Like you are more excited about that bet than
It's one that I would never risk, but like that feels good when you win it. You know,
we still have a lot of work to do.
I know.
Like, were you
But I
at
wonder
all?
what that was. What I wonder what the odds were on starts round 2. It's had to have been
I didn't look.
something.
I didn't
I mean, it was like in trying to find ways to. It all starts with like Corbin, whoever was saying like, how do we make money with the Jailton Almeida fight? Starts round 2 would have been a way to do it, right? Because everything else was bonkers.
Under 1.5 was minus 330. Wow. Under 1.5 was? Wow.
That's crazy. That's crazy. So over one and so if this goes whatever over 1.5, it had to have been plus 230, something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Nice though, nice Almeida.
Ooh. Oh boy. What do you tell Shamil? I've said I would be the greatest corner man in the history of the UFC. I'm not really sure what I would tell Shamil. I think I would say as soon as they like started the round, you just run and try and spear him. Just go for the Bill Goldberg spear and just
and if
see
you
what
miss-
happens. Or you can sit here and get, taken down and grounded to death like fucking, hamburger meat. Shamil's not even trying to fight.
Oh,
or
there. Okay.
He's not fighting the hands. He's just going to take these shots. This is going to be finished. It's not going to hit the over 1.5.
Oh, he's trying to stand up. Oh, well, let's get in there. Move it. Move up.
This
Is it. Now it's over.
Yeah. No, he's just taking.
Oh, he
all
literally tried to do a buggy roll or whatever. That was hilarious.
just
Shamil tried to do a little.
the slowest buggy roll ever.
He's like, I will, Noah, in here. I will. Literally, people are probably going to lose their ass because it's like people
because they took the under
1.5 at minus 330.
That's probably true.
It's like right here. Just after the 1.5.
Oh man, that was almost like they were like, Jailton, can you at least get us?
Yeah, like was there his corner had like a little like pen
Dude,
light?
just
Or like
stop the fight for Christ's sake. How many headshots you gonna
I
make
know.
him take? God damn.
Finish him. Flawless victory.
All right, it's a shotter. Baku, this is on ESPN Plus, man. We're not streaming this shit.
There is no reason to take. I got to be honest, man. I just don't think there's any reason to say KO or sub when you have someone like Almeida. You just go inside the distance.
Yeah.
Just keep it simple. Inside the distance. Just you don't know how.
Also, Andy, here though, look how much of a fight Shamil gave him. Not that it was I'm just saying but look, Almeida's tired.
I mean,
Shamil was able to last into over 1.5 rounds, and Shamil fucking sucks in the heavyweight division.
I mean, when you say last,
you know what I'm saying though, but
it's tiring when you manhandle.
Under 1.5 was minus 330. They expected Jailton Almeida to just run through this motherfucker like butter.
Yeah, but we didn't.
No, we didn't. What I'm saying is that, look, depending upon if he's going to stay at the heavyweight division, he better not be able to fucking minus 100, minus 1,000 before the fight starts.
No.
I mean,
I don't think. I don't think he's going to stay in the division, and he's not going to get these kind of fights. This was in Brazil, a great way to get a Brazilian fighter a finish.
Absolutely true.
So
absolutely true. I'm just saying, if he's there was Eddie. There was talk of him staying at heavyweight.
That would be career.
If he stays
suicide.
at heavyweight, he's.
No, I don't think he will.
It ain't. I can't wait
Oh,
to fade him.
That was hilarious.
Oh, him going after Cormier's leg. Here, Andy, I'll tell you something about Cormier. He's a piece of shit. All right?
Cormier? Why?
I mean, in the like, he is really faking this entire thing. Have you ever watched the live weigh-in shows?
Mm-mm. No.
Like when they were doing pay-per-views and they have the live weigh-in shows,
Yeah.
you got Cormier and the chick from the Contender Series, and you got Felder,
Yeah.
and they're all sitting there chit-chatting back and forth. Cormier, I mean, doesn't know the fighters.
I know.
I mean, like,
yeah.
but it's like when they're talking about who do you think is going to win, and he just has zero idea who's fighting who, and he's done zero tape work. He's done, as a comment, like he's literally just color commentary because he does not know. It's upsetting. It's upsetting when everyone else is like rattling off, yeah, and like he's getting so much wrong.
I like him when he's watching the fights. Like he knows the strategy, and he's like, oh, he's got to, or like, oh, he's gonna move to his left, and then boom, he'll move over.
Yeah,
to his
like
left,
ground game. I mean, wrestling.
Yeah.
I mean, it's second nature for him. But
yeah. No, I'm not surprised. The weigh-ins is a completely different animal for commentating than this. Like,
I mean, it's just like, it was just that, hey man, your job is this, maybe know who the fighters are. Like, maybe. And he's like, I'm good. Honestly, he's like,
nah.
I'm good. Yeah,
What if
what
I
you guys
just
are here
keep
for.
doing me? What if
It's like,
keep doing me? I'm just doing
who they
me.
surround me with. That's what you guys are here for. I'm the champ,
Oh my God. Well, yeah, even that was minus 550, but would you rather have a minus 550 parlay piece, or would you rather try and play Almeida by submission that you lost? Just take the inside the distance and figure out something else with it. Use some alt lines in NFL.
What was inside the distance was minus 550.
Mm-hmm.
That's, I mean, that would have been the parlay piece,
You're right.
I mean, that would, fucking Nunes was whatever the she was.
That was a
time.
loss
Jesus
on inside the
Christ.
distance. That was just keeping it simple.
Yes, exactly. You get a little too cute. I mean, that's why we like to do these awesome start round twos. The only
Loving
one that I cannot believe, the worst round two bet that was last week. I mean, but it was we made the best one.
When Parcells comes out and they're like, he just had a baby and he said it's been a nightmare, hasn't been sleeping. You're like,
no,
God.
like no. Who hid that? The internet did not
It
know. It's like
it
Michael Jordan's gambling back in the 90s. Like no one knew about it. Like no one. They scrubbed the internet.
Isn't that
Photoshopped
hilarious?
his daughter out of everything. Like it's just like, why is he in the hospital? Why is he in the hospital? Like, what's his wife doing? Like, was he just kissing the air? Like, is they just totally like Photoshop the baby out of life?
He's holding like a championship belt.
Yeah, they just replace the baby with the championship belt. Oh, that
Parcells is going for the belt.
But it was a great. It was a body kick to that. Oh, just a sweet spot on the jaw. But nobody thought that was that he was going to get the KO in round one. Like my God, because that was another one where people were just trying to find a way to win.
Yeah.
Right. Like
yeah,
the odds were so crazy. Everyone took by decision. Everyone fucked themselves and took Umar by decision.
Oh, really?
And he ends up getting, like, how did you, he was minus, I mean, what was it? Minus 800, minus 1,000 before the fight started. So everyone was taking him by a decision, which was like, I think it was like minus 380 or something like that, just to get some value. And he ended up smoking him in the first.
Did you see where they photoshopped the same arm onto Leon Edwards and Kamaru Usman for the? Let me see if I can.
Like the poster or something.
Yeah.
No, I didn't. I mean, I know what you're talking about.
Did anybody?
That's hilarious.
Did anybody see this in the chat room? Did anybody see the let's see. Maybe Clint was the one that said it because Clint did something hilarious with it. Here, let's see if Clint. I think it was Clint that posted it. Clint's social media game has been on point recently, I gotta say.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been on fire. Did I? Well, I didn't make it. Let's see. Maybe here, that would make it so much easier if I did tweet it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, he got Daniel Marcos. That's good. He got his on. That's good.
Oh God, Marcio Rua. I still can't believe we're getting a Rua fucking retirement fight. Someone find the Photoshop the same arms because I don't see it. Damn it. Seth, you found it? DM me, please. Send it to me on Twitter.
Oh. Whew.
Okay,
What's
here it
football
is.
doing, Andy? Go ahead.
All right, here it is. Football, we're in between games. All right, here it is. Okay, ready?
Yeah, I'm ready, man. Let's see this shit.
Okay. All right, so look at their right arm holding the belt. it's, it's exactly the same.
It's the same arm. It's the same arm.
It's the same arm, the same belt. The like.
That's racist. That's hilarious.
It's pretty good. Oh, that's funny. All right, what's the next fight? Oh, Gabriel Bonfim.
Mm-hmm. The other Bonfim, bro.
We got the Bonfim closeout parlay. We didn't bet it, but
We didn't bet it. I mean, but we should celebrate it, right?
Let's see what else has been going on. Oh, Power Slap thoughts. Okay. So I watched Power Slap, and Jim, are you
Did
still
you?
in? Oh yeah, Jim.
I wanted to watch it. Yeah.
Okay, so Jim Malera, are you still in here, please? Surely you are, because Jim and I watched it together, like not in person, but like we were both watching it. We started DMing. All right, I gotta wait for Jim to get back because Jim and I had a fucking blast on Power Slap. Power Slap is everything I wanted it to be, and then some.
I heard it's incredible. I mean, I've seen a bunch of clips of people
It's
just getting.
well, you need to go watch the first
wrecked.
one on demand, and I'll tell you how to watch it because it's not just that you watch it, it's how to watch it. And I will say that the two judges or the coaches that they have with Dana White, those two guys, Wolverine and then what's the other guys? Jared or whatever the hell the other guy's name? They had an epic fight that you can find on YouTube. They had a Power Slap fight that went like 23 rounds.
Oh, is that the Russian one? Whatever the where the guy's face, he started out with the swollen cheek.
No. Like that guy. This is. Let's see. Okay, it is. I mean, it looks like they filmed it. Power Slap, Wolverine versus Deadpool. Slap Fight Championship. That's the YouTube channel. Slap Fight Championship. And on their last like big event, they had these two guys who are the coaches now. They had this epic fight that was just painful to watch. But it was amazing. So my thoughts are it's barbaric, it's sad. But they're getting rid of the people that should not be there because they're getting knocked back. Okay. Yes. So Jim will back. Well, so it was Jim's idea, or actually, it may have been Jim's significant other's idea. The only way to watch Power Slap, Nathan, is if you're a little bit high. Okay. Just take a few puffs or an edible and watch Power Slap. You will have one of the most incredible hours ever. And then you'll go into a deep dive on YouTube and you'll have another incredible hour. I started off watching it sober and it was pretty good. And then Jim was like, took an edible. This is amazing. Or like somebody else took an edible. So then I smoked a little bit and just had the time of my life. Just being a little bit high, not nothing too crazy. Just get a little high going and then watch Power Slap. And Jim and I had a blast. A blast. It is. Listen, it's Bush League. It's hard to watch. It's hard to watch some of these people getting obvious brain damage. But I am of the opinion that we are adults and we know the risks when going in to do something. And if you sign up to do something and you sign the waiver and you know exactly what you're signing up for, then more power to you. And if I get to watch you doing really dumb things, that's even better for me. They are not hurting anybody else besides themselves. So I don't.
They signed up for it. They knew they're getting into. It's just like anything, dude. It's like bare knuckle boxing. It's like anything fucking else. I mean, come on. Like, let's.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
I want $50 of being canceled with it. It is not. It is not going to be canceled within 6 months. It will be a little bit of a thing because they have some incredible personalities. They really do. They do have the characters. And I got to say, the people that are good, like, can take the hits and it doesn't phase them. It was like the amateurs that signed up. It was like, oh, this sounds fun. Who got fucking wrecked? But like, there are people in there with MMA backgrounds who know how to take a shot. You know what I mean? Like, you would see some of the amateurs who would just like stick their neck out there and they get hit, and it was an easy knockout. But you see the people with boxing and MMA backgrounds, and you see them just stiffen their like neck, and the hand would just like go across their face. But it was the ones who didn't know how to like hold their neck that it would hit him,
and they get the snap,
the whiplash, and then you're knocked out cold. So,
Andy, I guarantee you, and I will challenge anybody in this chat. Now, I mean, I want to say I'll pay for your season, but if what I want you to do, if you don't like it, is to buy the first. There's only one season of it. It's called Game of Arms, and it was filmed in 2014. And it's an arm wrestling show that is dramatized to the nth. It is absolutely the best show. And I mean, talk about like, you want to like take a little gummy or smoke a little weed and then watch that. You will be like, I'm hitting the gym. I'm getting into arm wrestling. Or like, who are these guys? I need to like champion these fellas.
That's great.
It is the greatest. I mean, because they're professional arm wrestlers, so they're absolute characters. And the fact that they decided to do a TV series, and before so they followed each and every one of these champions around for months at a time, their family, their reasons why they're fighting, and then they have these. They get together and they actually have the competition at the end. I mean, it's like No Holds Barred meets Over the Top meets,
That's
like
great.
Professional arm wrestling. It's an absolute, the characters are just bigger than life. It's a fantastic series, and I highly recommend anybody watch it. $20 for the entire season on Amazon.
Okay. Well, Jim is right. We already started handicapping. We were like, oh, like Josiane Nunez would be great at this because she doesn't have
there's no neck. It would just be they probably hurt their hand because it would just be like slapping a steel pole.
Some guy came out with this really like weak pointed chin, and we were like, this guy doesn't have a shot. He got knocked out first one. This one guy came out with this big jaw, and we're like, oh, this fucker can take a shot. Yeah, he couldn't knock him out. Some guy came out wearing a backwards hat. Guy got smoked. Just absolutely smoked. Yeah. So we have been handicapping power slap. I'm all in. And for people that try and shame me and people like me who like watching power slap, this is basically what YouTube was founded on. Was people filming each other doing dumb stuff. If you've ever laughed at some hillbilly trying to fly from a rope swing onto a mattress in his backyard, then shame on you for thinking anything less of me. There's no difference. Well, there is a difference. The people on Power Slap actually have a chance to win. The guy from the rope swing from the roof onto the mattress has no shot of winning.
Not at all.
Only one. I can only think of one guy who did backyard wrestling that made it.
Wrestling or fighting?
Wrestling. The backyard, like through the tables, jumping off on the mattress.
Who was it?
That's Mankind.
Oh, yeah. I've known one. He never made it to the pros. I knew one guy that made it to like the regional scenes. That actually was pretty solid, but
yeah,
never made it to the mains.
To me, the craziest one is The Miz, coming from the real world. That's the
not only coming from the like manifesting his future on the real world.
I'm going to be the Miz.
I'm going to be in wrestling.
And everyone laughing at him and being like, "Where the fuck is Chris?"
He's like,
gym.
He's got to now it's full circle because now he has a reality show about him and his life and his family. Like, it's crazy. Like, well done, like.
Oh my God.
There was there was that one which was an absolutely it's like one of the best wrestling games ever. It was like more of a street fighting wrestling. It was the hip hop. It starred rappers God, what was it? Def Jam. Def Jam.
Mm.
The Def Jam fighting game series was absolutely fantastic. Where you could pick like Nas and like Snoop Dogg.
That's
and
awesome.
it was backyard wrestling or fighting.
Dude, that's awesome. Bubbles, I forgot about your avatar.
Dude,
it's
needs to be a poster. That is it
is
creeps me out looking at it. Like
it's
just
the perfect still frame. You nailed it. You just nailed it.
just that no eyebrowed witch woman like grab like
The
you can see
claws and the finger
indentation
tats.
on his arm and the weird fingernail tattoos and the like it's all skin colored flesh tones.
Oh my gosh.
I'm so glad he lost. I was so glad I was right about that. That was wonderful.
Oh man, she laced into him.
Yeah, I don't know how many chickens they killed that night or whatever the fuck happened, but there's definitely some.
Well, he's
witchcraft
probably
going on.
one of them.
Yeah. He's no longer around. He died of COVID.
She's like,
you know,
chicken.
like
You chicken.
died suddenly.
Go get your barbed wire bed, you chicken.
Yeah.
You're sleeping outside tonight, you chickens. Yes. Police show up to the house. He's hung up by barbed wire. She's like, COVID. COVID got him. Are you sure it wasn't the barbed wire and the No, he had a fever.
No, he died with COVID. So like no, he died. I mean, like we tested him for COVID. Yeah, granted he was wrapped in barbed wire and like all this stuff, but we tested
Is
him
this
and he
your
came in
gun,
positive,
miss?
so-
It's-
Yeah, but did you test him for COVID?
yeah.
Like oh, but he's got yeah, but did you
He's
test him
got,
for
he's
COVID?
got a
Just
gun.
test him.
He's got-
Yeah, like bullet holes and everything.
Yeah, you
oh,
can
but he came
test
up
him
positive
right
for
there.
COVID.
You can swap it.
COVID killed him. He died of COVID. We all know this. We all know this.
No, Bubbles, the woman biting her tongue was iconic and great. My still frame was iconic and great. But I got to tell you, this one, it's got longevity. It's fantastic.
It creeps me out. I just remember that scene. In that scene, it creeped me out. Like there's something up. There's something going on.
It's so
Especially when they
good.
walk out and the guy was like, "Whoa!" Like it almost. It was like ritualistic. It was weird. It's just
Yeah,
fucking-
yeah. No,
and his little scorpion hair. I was like, man.
you know when you have a good avatar and a still frame, but you got that one good. You actually. Okay, yes, we do have the second Bonfim.
A Bonfim.
All right, we got the Eagles and the Giants kicking off. We got Bonfim Part 2. At least the arena's starting to get a little bit full. I couldn't believe how empty. I say it every time. I just can't believe how empty the arenas are at the beginning.
Hey, I mean, yeah, but you got to think like, who's gonna? I mean, unless you're a true blue fan, who's gonna be in an arena for 8 hours, whatever, however long it is, right? It's a long time to be. And you got to think like this is actually a pretty small arena. It's not that. I mean, that's a wide angle. I mean their arena probably is the size of our Pepsi Coliseum, whatever. Where the
No, it's
hockey
not
plays.
big. I mean, that's
No,
not even
at all.
That's barely half the size of the field house downtown. Not even half the size.
Well, here's the thing, Corbin. I disagree. Well, I disagree in the fact that this is a small stadium, and it's insanely loud. And it definitely will be later on. And like,
well, yeah, when the main event starts, yeah, it's going to be ridiculous. But oh,
dude,
good leg kick.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Oh.
It's over.
That's deep.
Damn.
Oh, wow!
In the end, she gave up.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Wow, dude, he did the same shit on Contender Series.
Yeah.
Wrapped up an early submission. Holy shit! Give it a little tappy. Tap, taparoo.
Tabaroo.
Holy cow, man.
That's wild.
Bonfim brothers, no joke. Dude, I wish we would have taken that fucking parlay. That would have been
A nice little piece.
Dude, they're
of
not
kid
even
money.
sweating. That's probably why he was able to wrap it up that quick. You can't do that in round 3.
Oh no. The thing is, here's the problem. Like he can't. I mean, it's not like.
Damn.
What if he didn't get that?
Let's see what. So,
I just didn't like the way that he came out, like swinging in the sense, like it was so many looping strikes, and it was so aggressive. I mean, he needs to calm that shit down.
wow. Dude, that was very, very impressive. Hey,
Mhm.
Justin.
Depending upon his opponent, I'm gonna fade him. The next fucking.
Yeah, I got to depend on the opponent dependent for sure. He
I mean, what
probably is not going to get a real tough opponent for a few more fights.
I mean, if they want to build him, yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
But
you
it's
got 2 brothers coming off a win. They're going to bring them up slow.
Mhm.
That's exciting. That's a draw,
Mhm.
especially if you keep putting them on the same card. That'll be a thing.
I mean, that was. Yeah.
Bonfim parlay.
Yeah, I mean, going back and watching that though, that was sloppy ass aggressive striking, and then it was an all or nothing guillotine against a man who's a striker, like a kickboxing striker, So I mean, just depends on the opponent. He's no Gilton Almeida. He's no He's no monster.
He would lose to Shamil.
Yeah, he would. Oh, did we take your shot, Andy?
Oh, god damn, that was so quick.
Right? You weren't wrong, man. You were like, yo, we got to take it. It's been a few finishes, man.
Yeah, we're getting there. Oh boy. I was like, hey, we got to take it easy on the shots, guys. There
you go, Andy.
Mike's not on, DC.
Ooh, Thiago and Gregory.
We got Thiago and Moisés next.
Yep, Thiago and Gregory, man.
Did we put this one in to start round 2? I think we did.
I think we did, yeah.
We did. I have yet. I don't know if this joke has ever been made, Nathan, but I've never seen anyone mad at Jesus after a loss. Like how like someone wins and they're like I'd like to think, glory to Jesus. But if they lose, you're not like, where the fuck was Jesus? I fucking prayed.
I prayed the shit out of this guy.
Come on,
What the
Jesus.
hell?
I outprayed the other guy.
Like, what's going on?
I know I did. Where was Jesus on that one? I guess he'll get me next time. Come on, Jesus. Back to
I
the
guess you
gym.
give me next time.
Back to the gym, Jesus.
Back to the gym. I love that.
Oh, wow. First touchdown. Did you play that, Corbin? Dallas got it with the first touchdown? Wow. Oof. That's a hell of a. I mean, that's a hell of a wrap up for a guillotine. That guy could fight next card. They're off next week. Why are we off next week?
Was it? It's not Super Bowl, is it?
No.
Or is it Royal Rumble? No, that's on. Is that on Saturday? It's weird. It's like there's some certain wrestling events that.
Yeah, I
they
know.
don't
I know
compete well.
sometimes that they're nice and they play nice and they don't go up again. Is it Royal Rumble?
Royal Rumble is next weekend. I think
Maybe
it's on.
that's-
They used to be Sundays, but I think everything's moved to Saturdays now. So that might be it.
It's Saturday the 28th. Yeah, you're right. Okay. All right, that makes sense.
I thought they did have something next weekend though.
UFC?
Yeah.
No, I'm pretty sure their
was
next
looking at-
event.
Next event is not England. Next event is next event is the 4th. Yep, Saturday
Yeah.
the 4th. Yeah.
Oh,
so I think
fuck.
it is.
That's the one they're doing with the Asian card. So the main event card starts at 1 a.m.
Ooh.
That's the Lewis versus Spivak.
All right, Andy, we just do some cocaine and we fucking watch the shit out of this.
We'll just
card.
John Jones this shit.
We'll just
This
John Jones the
fucking-
shit. I'm excited for this card. I got to do some deep diving, but I think there's some ops.
Oh,
here.
the Asian card.
Yeah, dude. I
Yeah,
mean, no
there-
one's going to be up. There's going to be like crazy opportunities for
And most casual fans are not going to know this card.
at all. Well, the only
So-
shitty thing is like the Tatsuro Tiara. He's starting out at like a minus 1100.
Oh, is he really? Oh,
Yeah,
God.
dude. When I put that in the look aheads, it was like, oh, like he's definitely going to win. Okay, I didn't expect him to be that much of a favorite.
Yeah.
What the fuck.
This is going to be a tough card, but yeah, if we do the research, we got a couple weeks to go. So
Yeah, I think it'd be great. I think Spivak's. I mean, not that we do main events, but Spivak's going to beat the shit out of Derek Lewis.
okay, I love that Devin Clark Down Jung fight.
Mhm.
Boy, how about that Ivanov Tybura fight? That's going to put everyone to sleep. Jesus Christ, I can't believe they're
That
going to.
is.
You gotta run that first at a.
I don't know
know
why on an Asian card. Like, why? Would
Why
they
is that
do
the third to last fight? It just like you cannot put that late in a card where it's like middle of the night. You cannot, or not middle of the night, early morning.
Yeah, like
God. When is the Super Bowl?
It's February what 16th, something
The
like
12th. Okay.
Oh, 12th. Yeah.
Thank God the Super Bowl isn't that Sunday. Ugh. Oh, you know what, Nathan? We didn't go through our the last couple fights of the night.
Oh
We
yeah.
forgot-
All right.
Let's go through those here real quick, guys. I got to be honest. I don't think we're gonna have a whole lot of bets on this, but let's take a look at it. Gilbert Burns, Neil Magny, Nathan. To me, this falls in the category of the odds make no sense. I can't believe Magny is this big of an underdog with that reach advantage and how he can push people up against the fence. He can make it boring. He can make it dirty.
He's got a very good fight IQ. Like he knows how to win, and he'll change his game up in order to do it. Whether it is, like pressuring up against the cage or using his length, to his advantage. Yeah, I think it should be a lot closer than what it is. I mean, I know that Gilbert Burns is the his striking's improved. His ground game's incredible. This could be the apple pie shit. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, I know that he put on that great fight against Chimaev. He lost that one. It's kind of hard to look at it. So he beat Stephen Thompson, who sucks. Sorry, Corbin. And then he beat Woodley, who sucks. But then he's lost to two monsters, Usman and Chimaev. So it's like, what do you take away
Usman
from
was his
Gilbert
buddy. Remember, like Usman, like they trained together forever. They try to
Mhm.
create beef between them, but their kids go to school together, whatever the case is. And then before that, it was Damian Maya. Like,
I know, it's so weird.
and then it was all grappling competitions. And then Gunnar Nelson back in 2019. Get your shit together, man. Like he is definitely I feel like he's an old guard. And so is Neil. Like, but they're both.
Yeah, it's
like
old
they're
guard,
both
old guard.
guards coming against each other.
I'm gonna. I
am going to side with Neil Magny on this.
All right, we'll write Magny down. Do not bet this though.
No, but
We've already got it in our round 2 parlay. Figueiredo and Moreno 17. Who? I got to be honest, Nate. I have no interest in seeing this fight. Whatever. I've seen it 3 times before. I can't believe they're running this back again. It's very un-UFC. Like, I like Moreno in this one because it seems like Figueiredo has his eyes on another weight division or something else. That's
Exactly.
the only breakdown I have.
It's Moreno. I mean, I'm with you 100%.
Okay.
I mean, this is the only reason they're doing this again, I guess, is because the first one was a draw. So this is, in a sense, the rubber match, right? Like, take the draw aside, like who's really going to be the winner of the two, where they actually fight,
right.
yada, yada, yada. But Moreno's been more active. I mean, he defended against Kaikar France and did his thing there. Ferguson's been injured. He's coming back. He is looking to go up a weight class because he doesn't like the weight cut. He didn't look that bad at weigh-ins, which is all right. But I think Moreno has the cardio to push this. And again, he is at the age in which the improvements are vast. Like the gaps in between their skill sets weren't that different at the beginning of this feud.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that Moreno has been able to add a lot more wrinkles into his game in the amount of time that's passed between their, this litany of fights, where Figueiredo is kind of, he is what it is. He was the champ. Now he wants to move up to a different weight class. I think.
Yeah.
I like Brandon Moreno. I think he's got this. And then we got Teixeira versus Jamaal Hill. And personally, I got Teixeira.
I do too, man.
I mean, look, he is a dog. It takes a lot to finish this man.
Yeah, right.
A lot to. It literally was the 5th round, crazy ass, submission at the end. And if it would have gone to the judges, Yuri Proskera, he's not the champ. Like, he got his ass kicked that fight, and it just ended up being a 5th round, lucky submission. He's constantly the underdog. I think that the time that he's taken off of the camp, the training that he's done to get his mentality, his mind right, I think it's too big a step up in competition for Jamaal Hill based upon who he's actually fought and the pressure, the pressure that he's faced within these fights. Like Glover's been there, so I think it's Jamal's got a lot to prove. And Glover's just going to go in there and do his thing because he's been in these. And the fact that it's 5 rounds, I think, plays. A lot of people aren't really taking that in consideration.
Yeah.
I mean, the fact that it's 5 fucking rounds is like, holy shit.
I agree.
It's another level for Jamaal. Like,
all right.
And this is a quick matchup. This isn't something that's been put into place where Jamaal Hill has really been able to take the time to train himself for a 5-round fight that he's never been in his life before.
Yeah.
It was the fallout from the previous. That's why this is happening. And he's training with Ferreira, he's got to be adding some sort of striking wrinkles to his game.
For sure. All right. So those are our.
Corbin, I agree with you in regards to Moreno with the whole James, the changing
Krause.
of the camps. Yeah, James Krause changing of the camps. That is something to take into consideration for sure. Because I mean, if you want to play the odds game, the Krause kids have not done well.
No.
Every and honestly, it might be a situation where Dana. I mean, but I think that when this took place, when the first, like Moreno was one of the first people to move and go to a better gym and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But they've been putting the Krause kids consistently in the last, like, since the event took place. Every event since the event, there's been a few Krause kids in there, and they've all lost.
Yeah.
Like they're like weeding them out or whatever like your gym's, you have to go somewhere else. Your gym's done.
All right. Nobody make any skin jokes, by the way, on this fight. We all get it. We all know it. I was hitting the bong. Weren't we all, Bubbles? The Giants may have just made a massive mistake. They went for it on 4th and 8. It did not work, and now they just gave the Eagles really, really good field position. That was a very, very strange, risky. Corbin, you have to decide if you're sending me messages on Twitter or Slack. I can't be jumping back and forth. Let's just stick to Slack tonight. Let's see what else. I had a few things to talk about. I had a few things to go over tonight. No, I'm not going to check Twitter DMs and Slack DMs. You know what? The Royal Rumble is one of the best. I'm down to do it. I'll do a show for Royal Rumble. How do we? I'll ask Nathan. Nathan probably knows. Let me ask, how many people would be interested in a live show for the Royal Rumble? Because the single best wrestling like live party or even an online party is the Royal Rumble. I mean, it's a blast. It's much better in person. You can draw numbers out of a hat and you get the wrestler that, comes out at that number. But I'm sure we can do something. I can figure out something. Oh, so Bubbles, UFC is off next weekend. They don't go head to head against the Royal Rumble, but the following week, so February 5th or 4th or 5th, that is the Asian card, and absolutely, yes. Oh, you're moving? Seth is moving, and he's still in Kansas. Yeah, of course we're doing the live 1 a.m. UFC card. I would imagine Nathan's probably not going to make it for that because he's got family stuff on Sunday. So, but I'll do it. I'm absolutely going to do it. I can't imagine that's going to be a big bet card for us. So, but I'll absolutely do it. And if we see some really good live lines. All right, everyone, let's fly to Seth's next week. I have a problem with this guy's hair, but I'm not going to bet against it because we already have the round 2. Jesus, Moisés has been spending some time on the beach. Look how tan Moisés can.
Oh, sorry, my feed fucking.
Yeah, Justin, we do have a bad haircut theory kind of in this, but Moisés is like a -3, whatever. We're just trying to get. We want to get this to round 2. So let's have a good, slow, clean fight.
Feel each other out, talk to each other,
Yeah.
like
Meditate in the middle of the ring for a couple minutes.
it's scary being in there in the ring with all these people. Like, you know,
Let's talk. Yeah, let's talk it out. Let's not hit each other too hard. So I like Costa. I think he's I mean I liked Lacerda, and he put on a really good show, and I like Costa.
uh-oh.
Good get up by Costa. Good stuff in get up, man. That's huge. Dude, I love Costa's speed.
That's impressive. Yeah, the takedown defense on against Thiago's is great,
and his stance is just he's lightning quick on his feet. Good short kicks. He's got an underhook here. I think he's going to defend this because Moisés isn't locked single or double. This is great. Keep this. Keep stuffing this thing, Costa. Come on. He's got one underhook. Keep that underhook, baby.
Where you at time was, Andy?
2:40 right now.
All right, cool.
Fly, Eagles, fly. Fly, Eagles, fly.
All right, Costa, you can defend this for
Defend this for a couple minutes, buddy.
You got it, man.
Uh-oh. Come on. No, there you go.
No, don't give up your back. Grab that ankle. There you go. Side control. Good. Defense. 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 Where's the big D with the picket fence? Let's get it, Max. Max, I want to have a little chat with you after this fight. I've noticed you doing something really, really good. You think I'm not watching, but I'm always watching. You've been doing something that has my attention. Good hand control. Good wrist control by Costa. Look at Costa, man. Dude. Told you, this guy's good.
Now, if only somebody cleaned the bird shit off his back.
Oh, come on.
Yeah,
come on.
Yes. Ho, 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 ho.
Boo, Nathan.
Yes. No. It was a great joke.
Boo.
It's a great joke.
That is. Oh my God, you son of a bitch. You suck, Nathan. Oh my God.
Oh, yeah. There you go, Corbin. Exactly. As soon as Andy's like, nobody make any jokes about it, I was like, I'm going to find a joke. I've got to find a joke.
Nathan understood the assignment.
Well, it's like his name. At first, I was going to be like, his name was like Milk, like his whatever. I was like,
Yeah.
Milk. I was like, that's like milk. I was like, can I do something there?
And now the floodgates are open.
And I
Here we
saw
go.
his back. I was like, so yeah.
All right, cash that one. Round two. Hey, so far our calls on Lacerda and Costa were like solid. Like these are no walkovers.
Yeah.
This is
Dude,
another
the entire night has been like all these debutantes that have come in.
Bonfims,
It's like,
yeah.
dude, the Bonfim bros like just dominated. Like,
oh my God. So funny. Oh man. What's up, Bob? We haven't seen you in a while, man. I'm glad to see you again. Don't be a stranger. Oh, college football is over. Oh yeah, I get it.
Phoenix says hi.
Hi, Phoenix. Looking good. Interception, Giants.
There you go, Seth. If you guys had a parlay, if you had a kid parlay going on, like if you got to see all my kids tonight, you won. Page pre or post balloon.
Bob, how is Road to Millions going? Well, I'm February 1st, we're going to do a recap, but I will tell you guys right now, we started with $4,000. Oh, that was a gnarly cut. He just blasted. And we just crossed 26,000. We are
Pretty good.
way ahead of expectations. I keep learning more and more and more with each and every week. So it's going incredible. So yeah, we were at 13K, but that's the thing, like the percentage stays the same. The amount of money goes up. So we're not doing anything different with the percentage of the bets. It's just like, when we started, it was $4,000. So 3% is $120. Well, now where we're at, 3% almost 800. So it sounds like, a ton more, and it is a ton more cash wise, but it's the exact same on percentage, which is the whole key to it. So, all right, now we see Moisés really starting to assert himself here. Dude, that body triangle is so tight around his abdomen. My God.
Oh,
Dude.
no.
What's the vig if I borrow 100? It's a chin. It's a face crank. Wow, he tapped?
It's probably like, look, it's only a matter of time. But I mean,
I like him. I like
no,
Costa.
for sure. Like that, yeah, for him to do that well against Thiago. That's an inside the distance again, Andy.
I said this was coming, so
Dude, tell me about it. But
Give it a little tappy.
Tap-tap-tap-a-roo.
Yeah, I'll trade wager bucks. I'll give you 100 wager bucks. Absolutely, Seth. I will be buying sushi.
Lauren Murphy by decision.
Wow.
Plus 800. No, it didn't.
What?
If it was just parked there. No, she was just saying something about, like, did you know that whatever EV survived the North Pole? I was like, electric vehicles lose 50% of their power when it's in charge when it's fucking winter.
Yeah,
So,
batteries.
Yeah, batteries. So like they're great in warm areas, but like you live in a winter.
It's
your
crazy.
EV ain't great.
They've done studies about this. Cars in general last like twice as long in warm areas as opposed to cold. It's just like the heat.
Well,
The heat and the
salt,
cold, the heat to cold, and it's just like. The most boring video I've ever done in the history of videos was I did this video for AC Delco. They had two top guys that were retiring, and they were like, these two guys know more about batteries and car batteries than anybody on the planet. And both of them are retiring at like the same day. And they were like, we just want to record them, just tell us everything you've learned about batteries over the last like 40 years. So for 3 days, 8 hours a day, I had to sit there and film two guys talking about fucking batteries. They told me, they were like, we'll have somebody sitting with you to wake you up because you will fall asleep because there's just going to be like 20 engineers in the room. And I was like, I am a professional, dude. I was out so many times. I was just like, I just can't.
Like the camera, like,
No, it was on a I made sure it was on a tripod. I was just there to change out, literally,
batteries.
no pun intended, change the batteries.
Mhm.
But the coolest thing they did is they started a car battery with 2 grapefruits. It was badass. That was kick ass.
It's impressive. They can do some impressive shit.
Yeah, it was really cool. Yeah, they were able to, like, they put cables in the grapefruits, like with the acid and everything, and there were like charges and everything, and they fucking charged up a car battery with fucking grapefruit. Ooh. No flag on running into the kicker, roughing the kicker. No flag. Let's see. Doesn't look like it. All right. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick and get ready for this next fight. This is the one.
Wow, calling all Patty Pimlet, man, dude. Patty Pimlet is dead in on arrival. What do you think? He would fuck Patty Pimlet up. Some surgery. That man needs to stay under the radar after like his shit performance last time, turning heel. Damn, man, He-Boss is pretty hot. She's pretty fucking hot. Craig by sub is plus 350. That's insane. Which makes me think he's going to get the knockout.
Paul Craig?
Yeah, no, like Mr. Bubbles, like Paul Craig by sub is plus 350. Like the bookies know, like if he's going to win, like, sorry, what are the odds? Like if he's like, if he's plus 300 and then sub is plus 350, that makes sense. But if it's anywhere close to, yeah, he's plus 160 and it's minus 190 on Johnny Walker. Yet you can get plus 360 on the sub. That always freaks me out because it's such a disparity between his only option, which makes me think that he's worked on his stand-up game and that he's going to KO glass chin Johnny Walker, you know?
How dare you say Johnny Walker has a glass chin?
Well, it was just like the same people that thought that Jelton Almeida was going to get the submission and he ended up getting the fucking the TKO. They all spent the money.
Was that, do we have
on the sub prop?
Was that a big prop? I mean,
well, if you were trying, what you mean with Almeida? Like you were trying to, I mean, I would assume that
if you thought inside the distance was too steep, you were like, which one? I'll go for the sub.
It's going to be submission. It's going to be sub.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, it's just like, it's the same thing with, Umar by decision or whatever the fuck it was. And he ends up getting the KO. The fact that it's,
oh yeah. Okay.
Well, the reason why I say this is because he's plus 160. I'd expect the by submission to be plus 250, maybe plus 300. He's never won by decision. He's never won by KO. His path to victory is submission. And the fact that they're giving you over like double plus money on how he wins fights, makes me think that they know something. Like they're trying to get you to bite on that.
All right. Gregory Rodriguez and Ferreira. This is a big fight for us, Nathan, because this closes out our 5%. So let's
Yeah, it
walk
does.
it through real quick, explanation wise.
Go ahead, start it.
I
can go. Sorry.
go. You go.
Gregory Rodriguez. I had doubts of this man until he fought Chitty. After he fought Chitty, no longer will bet against this man. One, he is a world-class judo champion, which he doesn't use because he fell in love with his hands, in which he continues to prove that he's got power, he's got cardio. He loves to get in brawls, and even when you think you've got him, he can recover, come back, and knock you the fuck out. And he's done it time and time again. The fact that he took that beating from Chitty in the first round and then just, I mean, like it wasn't affected. Like the thing is, I was talking to, the people that can that do not have pain sensors, that put their hands on stoves and can just sit there and burn. I feel like that's Gregory Rodriguez. I feel like he's got that, because there's no way anybody goes through the level of battery that he did with Chitty and just, it doesn't even phase him. Obama is unfazed. By the way, I call him Obama because he looks a little like Barack Obama.
I don't see that. That's the one thing I don't see.
I see it.
Really?
I do. I do see it. But anyway, so okay. Bruno Ferreira. So he's coming in on short notice, undefeated fighter. He is the quintessential, short, stocky powerhouse that has never seen the second round other than once, and it was only a few seconds into the second round. He's, for the most part, pure chaos. Comes at you, swings hard, gets you to the ground, and then beats the shit out of you. I mean, that's he would be great in the UFC as an exciting fighter and should have taken on somebody way lower. I mean, he's taken on the 18th ranked Rodriguez, who's been on an absolute tear.
Who's not 18th best?
No, he should be, dude.
He's way better.
What I'm saying, and also all of Bruno's strengths play directly into Gregory Rodriguez's paths to victory. Oh, you want to stand and bang? Yeah, you might clip me, which is going to be a false sense of, of superiority, which is what happens all the time. And then he's just going to, grin and bear it and knock you the fuck out. He's also, got the ground game, which I think is way more advanced than Bruno's. Bruno's got great wrestling, but he's not, he doesn't have great judo, and he doesn't have great jujitsu, in which Gregory Rodriguez has. Even if Brunno is to get him on the ground, Gregory will be able to get it back to standing. And in the clinch, I think it's going to be another level. The cardio, I mean, even if he's just going to be, even if Gregory's just going to be a punching bag for the first round, Bruno's going to gas himself out, tire. It's like, other than a flash knockout, I do not see another path of victory for Brunno.
And we did our film study on Bruno Ferreira, and we did cash on him
in the Contender Series.
So we actually know him really well. And what happened in Contender Series was what we said was he's just a big brawl. And I actually think we took that fight to not go the distance. I think we were even let's not take Bruno. Let's just take it under. That's what we did. We did under 1.5 rounds. I think his footwork's a little sloppy. It's not UFC caliber.
No,
it's wild.
He's got good kicks. He's got, he can, if he can slow himself down, but he's also fought nothing but cans. I mean, 38, 33 and 18. He fought a guy who's 10-3, but the guy hasn't. Oh, we were talking about this. Everybody that Bruno has fought and won against in his last, I think, 4 fights has never fought again. Hasn't fought again. Their last opponent was Bruno, and whether or not he's got that much power to where they're I give up. I'm never fighting again.
I doubt it.
Or exactly, right? That'd be a pretty insane thing to be the way this man hits, I'm changing my career to carpentry or something. I don't think that's what happened.
I'm changing to carpentry.
His record is it's padded. It's a lot of cans. It's
very
not,
padded.
so, and here he is fighting Gregory Rodriguez, who admittedly, I mean, honestly, based upon his looks, I was not a fan of at the beginning, and he's slowly but surely
he changed camps.
Well, yeah. Oh, the change of the camps.
He said, I got to
changed
change
his
camps.
game.
And then
it's been lights out, and he's been not been as much a brawler. He's been more consistent, more patient. He's underratedly well-rounded.
Yeah.
People are thinking he's going to be like this power striker, but you can see glimpses of his ability in the ground game and his flips and his takedowns and his throws. He's going to beat the shit out of Brunno.
Yeah. I'm with you, man. I'm with you 100%. I was stunned that of our parlay pieces, this was only like minus 305 or something. Like,
Well,
I was like, huh.
I can't, like I was saying earlier, what's his name? Dog and Pass picking Brunno. Like I think Clint was I mean, he didn't put a bet on it, but he was like, oh, this Brunno guy just running through people, mauling people. But it's like
Mauling through that contender series.
Who's he taking on? And it's short notice.
Yeah.
He's so much smaller.
That's the other thing is Gregory Rodriguez is just bigger. You got reach, height.
Dude, it is just his skill level. Like, I mean, blasting through, like the only person he's lost against was Jordan Williams in Contender Series with the flash knockout, which is weird. And then Arman Petrosian, which was a fucking war.
And a split decision.
Yeah, in a
One
split
judge.
decision, and Arman was like trying to play the distance game. It got in dirt, like it was back and forth. Like at first, I thought it was like, oh, Arman just like outpointed him. You know, Gregory wouldn't let it happen. Like I went back and watched it, and it could have gone either way.
Yeah.
And he stays busy with his grappling competitions and winning like invitationals and all that on the ground. I mean, he beat Fremd. Well, I mean, Fremd, who I like, but. Yeah. Julian. Oh, so here's the thing. Julian Marquez is a very close example to who Brunno is. You know, that's
a pretty good.
Yeah. The Cuban Missile Crisis, like short, stocky powerhouse. And he just got run through. Like
run through.
Like he ate. I mean, any shot, he just can't, like, I don't think he feels pain. Like, he just takes it and comes forward and just, like, ducks his head and throws the overhands and then gets you up against the cage. And then it's like this clinch game. And, and then he's able to trip you, get to the ground, and you're done. And I think he's doing the same thing. Brunno's going to get a taste of his own medicine. It's going to be great. Mr. Bubbles. Maybe.
If you are going to bet Brunno, that's the way to do it.
Yeah, if you're going to waste your money, go ahead and do it with a plus 760. Dude, his ear, oh my god. Oh my god. All right, guys. When we start seeing more commercials, the goldfish commercials for the megabytes, you know, the cheddar goldfish. Look at that dude's ears.
Oh,
What's his
yeah?
name? The basketball player.
That's I know who you're talking about. That's Bojan or Boban.
He's got like 3 ears in an ear. It is.
I know.
Like,
he's massive. He doesn't have to jump to dunk it. He can just like literally like stand on his tippy toes and place the ball in the rim. It's crazy, man. You don't get the same commercials as I do.
I know, really, right?
I haven't seen the BK one. I've got a razor commercial. I just had a medication.
I've seen this goddamn Taylor Swift commercial way too many times.
Oh, I haven't seen that one.
What? Dude,
No.
it's her playing every personality she could possibly have.
Never seen
in a Capital One commercial.
It's crazy, man. Oh, the Capital One, yeah.
That's not bad, Jim. I don't know, man. No, Jim, I could really see the Shogun fight going the distance.
Yeah, I could. I don't want anything to do with that fight. That one terrifies me.
I mean, I could literally see it being just a Terrible fight. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, shit. Refresh.
God, he looks so much older too.
Who, Rodrigues?
Yeah, he's always looked like
Always old.
10 years older than he is.
Okay, here we go. Let's see a Hulk go to sleep, please. Tell me when you get to 450, Nathan.
Now.
Oh, we are right on.
All right.
See there? Cormier has notes on the fighter.
Yeah, that he read. They were like,
That's what I said, he had notes. He had notes.
Yeah.
Oh, what an uppercut. Ferreira did catch RoboCop, but there's Cormier completely mixing up the names of the fighters.
Yeah, he tends to, I mean, what are you gonna do?
Struggles a little bit with that.
Yeah.
It's interesting. Ferreira switching stances. He's doing it quite a bit. Oh, what a leg kick! God damn. Uh oh. Yes. Yes. Oh,
Come
this
on.
is
Oh,
fantastic.
there.
No, that was a good work by Ferreira, but damn.
In the rope.
Oh, good body. Rodrigues is being real patient, huh?
Mm-hmm. There you go again.
Jesus
Cormier
Christ.
just
Jesus
fucking
Cormier.
knowing his fighters.
There he goes. There you go, Rod. Oh, no, Nathan! Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Fuck me. Sorry, guys.
Jesus fucking.
That one hurt, guys. That's a loser on our 5%.
Yeah.
I can't believe it. God, dude, what happened? What? Just a perfect shot, huh? It wasn't even,
like
it was like a
straight-
jab.
Yeah, it was like a straight right into his jaw.
Dude, that wasn't even that hard.
Wow.
So apparently, Gregory Rodrigues cannot take a shot.
No, like straight on, like I guess like from the side or like into the brow or any. If it's not here, like if it's like my goatee is his weak spot, like right, like this is where you. If you hit Gregor, if you hit him here, he's done. God fucking damn it! What the?
So we survived Nunez.
Yeah, like like that was like, oh my god, like sweating bullets.
Thank God
like,
we got
oh my
that
god.
one. Oh my God. That one I did not expect to lose, guys. Well, obviously we don't expect any of them to win or expect any of them to lose, but Ferreira to knock out Rodrigues. Oh my God. Disgusting.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he did win by the only way he was.
Yeah, knockout round
win.
one.
Flash knockout. Fucking all right. That's what it was.
I all of a sudden have no interest in this card. like
I like. Well, there's nothing left. I mean, it's just like
no, you're right. There's not like
there's
just,
no value in the card. Like there's everything's all fucking.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, dude. I mean, talk about an apple pie shitter.
That was it. That was it.
I can't believe it. I can't fucking believe it, man. Like that's really gross.
That wasn't even a crazy, like, what a powerful, like,
No,
ridiculous, like, direct
just a
rabbit
straight-
jab on the button.
Dude, I mean, he just beat the 18th. Dude, he's ranked. He's now ranked ahead of Barallo and Fluffy Hernandez and
Amazing.
Walking Buckley, Edmund Shabazian. Darren Till, he's ranked above.
Dude, he took it last Wednesday. Oh my God, Rodrigues.
God damn it.
Swing and a miss, swing and a miss. Dude,
it
that was
just
like at half speed,
Dude.
too.
Just right on that, just like right on his mouth, right? Fuck, man.
Max, I noticed that you found a nice little thing in hockey about your both teams to score bets that you've been posting.
Yeah, Corbin, for real. But I mean, I guess none of the shots have been. I'd like to go back and watch the KO that he lost in Contender Series. None have been like this, like just straight jaw. Everything's been all like side of the head, side of the jaw, everything else. This was just a straight, and he just lights out. Well done, Mr. Bubbles. If like pulling the trigger on the round 1 Brunno.
You got to see a ticket or it didn't happen.
God damn, dude. I mean that sucks because I'm sitting over here being like, I'll never bet against RoboCop again. Like after his battle,
Now you're
against
never going to
JD.
bet against
And now I'm like,
RoboCop.
I'm just going to avoid his fights altogether. That's.
Is it pay-per-view time? No, they're going to do the Rua fight, aren't they? Before the pay-per-view? Is that right?
Let me see. It is.
They're going to do the Rua Potieria.
Yeah, it is prelim. Yeah.
They're going to do. They got 40 minutes until the pay-per-view.
Oh god damn it.
All right, I'm doing a shot to drown my sorrows.
I'll do that with you, Andy. That's what the.
Terrible. Absolutely terrible.
Mm-hmm. I really didn't even think he was going to get the flash knockout. I thought the Rodrigues chin. I was like, if there was, I mean, like, I don't like. Maybe he just leg kicked him to death and like, stayed outside, like totally outside of his
Yeah.
what he normally did, like something so like his game plan had been like, I'm going to change it up and I'm just going to strike from the outside, outpoint, get Gregory Rodrigues. That's how I win. I did not expect that. Oh, fuck, Andy.
It's okay. We can't win them all, Nathan. We've had an amazing week, and we have a 5%. We have a 5% pending right now.
Mm-hmm.
All we need is the Eagles to win, and they're up 21-0. So
It's pretty good.
yes, yes, that's
All
good.
right, Andy.
All right, let's do it.
Hey, everybody. Sorry for the loss.
It's our bad. That's our bad. It was a bad bet.
It was fuck no. It was a great bet. It was a great bet.
Not if it loses.
Not if it loses, but that's it. I mean, anybody taking? I mean, I don't.
Well,
taking
I mean,
Bruno's
Bubbles did it
fucking-
right. If you're going to take Ferreira, you take him in the first round because he wasn't going to have that in the second round.
No, not
just-
at all. I mean, that's a hedger's bet. That's not a, but
Yeah, no, you're right.
I mean, but I assume he had the parlay going. So that is a hedge bet. Like
Mhm.
you didn't just, like if I'm going to bet this fight, I'm going to bet Brunno in the first round. That's I mean, that's an that's literally like a shot in the dark type of Hail Mary, prop bet. God damn.
You think? His debut didn't go as planned. You think?
Yeah.
Dude, that last fight of his and OSP was so brutal to watch. Oh my God. God, was it bad.
Hmm. I mean, he's been fighting for how many
Ever.
years? 30 years? I don't even know.
No, not 30. That
Yeah,
means
I know. I'm just saying, like,
20
yeah.
20 years, 18 years. Here, let's see. See when his fights were.
I mean, he came over from Ryzen and then over to here and
All right, so Rua 2002 started in Mecca. First official fight November 8th, 2002. So yeah,
so
over 20 years.
Mhm.
Over 20 years. Bye, Seth. Go
Later,
to the
Seth.
casino. Time to hit the casino and get drunk. Can't argue with you. So the only thing we have left pending is Gilbert Burns, Neil Magny to start round 2. We had a little hit on Dalby live
Yeah.
bet. If we hit that one, honestly, man, if we hit this 5% NFL play, Nate, because we hit a same game parlay in the Chiefs game. Corbin hit a couple really nice tennis plays. We hit a darts play that was really good. If we hit this 5% NFL play, we are still having a great week. I apologize to you guys for this 5% play. That was I gotta be honest, but that was the one I was not worried about
At all.
It really wasn't
At all. Like
that was the one I just didn't. And by the way, like who's Bruno Ferreira fight next? I'd love to see that one because I don't believe in that guy for a fucking second.
No, I mean, that's just frustrating. I mean, really, like it's not. I mean, the 2 week short notice? Yeah, yes. Like the one way in which he could have won was the way in which he could have won. But my God, like,
yeah,
against the guy who can literally get his head split open to where you see bone, come back and beat the shit out of a world class kickbox striker. To get to get straight, to get a straight on the, like, not even clock to the side, just a straight
no
to
wind
the jaw,
up, just and
then he's like done, button out, cold. Like what the?
Like I would expect to get knocked out by something like that, not Gregory Rodrigues.
No, I mean the thing is that I thought like maybe maybe he got caught, he fell back, and then like as soon as he hit the ground, he would have bounced like came back.
No,
alive.
he was
like,
out,
dude.
He was out,
out,
out cold,
lights out, fuck lights out, like.
No, we don't have any women's. That's the other thing. The women's NCAA games have just been absolutely fantastic. Shout out to Dan who does all those, but I don't have any. I just followed Dan's picks. Dan's hit 75% of his wager plays.
Tell me about it. I've been limited. I was limited after fucking
like 2 months.
Not even that, dude. It was it wasn't even that.
Oh man.
If I would have started from the beginning, I might not have been limited because it was like the first few were like like we had like a rough spot of like 2 or 3 in a row that were that
Oh
lost.
my God. Yeah, you're right.
And then since then it's been like but like I switched bookies from like BUSR over to like whatever the Heritage or whatever, and they're like, no, like I used to be able to 200 a bet. Now it's now you're limited to $62.50. Okay.
I had to close out that book. They limited me to $2. so yeah, I feel bad, guys. I hope you've been following all of our other plays. And I hope you guys got both of our 5% plays because this one looks good.
Yeah, just be careful. If you're following those women's, like you got to do something else. You got to.
So we've noticed if you are following the women's like NCAA plays, it depends how big your bankroll is, but like most of them max out at $250 a bet. Don't play the max, like 200. Or if your book maxed you out at 50, play 40. Don't like get flagged as the book. Like, get other people to open up books or something. I haven't gotten limited on some of the other books that we have, but
Yeah, they hit me quick, man. That was crazy.
well, we were playing the max.
Well, 200.
I was like, hit it,
250 was
hit
the.
it.
I didn't know
Hit it
that.
big.
I know what the max was. I thought 200 was
No.
low. I was like, "Beep."
Well, no,
Whatever.
I was saying like hit it. I was telling you, I'm like hit it big.
And we
Bruno
did. I mean,
Ferreira,
like,
that
dude, we
shit.
like doubled it in fucking Brunno.
Oops.
Brunno, that shit, dude. That's too soon. That's too fucking soon, Andy. My God.
Well, after this fight, we're gonna enjoy some fajota, some homemade fajota,
that's
and
right.
I
gotta
highly
go-
recommend you saute and cook that Brazilian sausage because
all
it
right.
is delicious.
All right.
Like,
Well, as soon as that's done, I'll have to go do that. And
yeah. So we will
Heat it up.
we'll debut the fajota dip.
can't wait.
The Eagles just scored again. They're going to be up 28-0 at halftime. This guy looks like shit, man. Potieria? It looks like shit.
Yeah, he does.
Look
at those
He
tattoos.
looks terrible.
Look at those tattoos. That like Eddie Munster? What is that? Like the
No, I'm sure it's his family. I don't want to rip on that. I'm just talking
Well,
about body language and his man boobs,
mm-hmm.
which I don't remember from the last fight.
Well, I mean, Shogun's going to come out looking worse, like physically.
Maybe.
I saw him with the weigh-ins.
No.
He's pretty milk baggy.
John, golf action. Yeah, I've got 3 plays. It looks like I'm going to go 2-1. I may throw a 1% or 2% small play in for tomorrow. I had Zalatoris top 20. He's going to have an amazing round tomorrow to get in the top 20. I got Taylor Montgomery top 20. He's like tied for 6. And then I hit Adam Hadwin over Taylor Pendrith. So 2-1. That's the other thing, Nathan, is like having a good golf week. Like, we're having a good week. It just fucking sucks. We lose the 5%. I'm sorry, guys. I feel bad about that one. And I'm still fucking blind.
That's
and then when you start drinking a little bit, and then your eyesight, you get a little blurry in the right eye.
blurry,
now you're just like, now you're like, I'm gonna go get a snack out of the fridge, and you're like, that's the dishwasher. Oh, okay. That is a great comment. He does look like Bryce Mitchell. That is a great call.
You're
That
not
is-
wrong.
I'll tell you what, I'll look at golf plays real quick. I bet I can find you a good one here just while I'm looking. It's going to be a top 20 play. Oh, they don't have the matchups. If you could make any fight, doesn't have to make sense, who would you pick?
Any fight. Brock Lesnar.
Does it have to be right now, or can it be people in their prime?
That's what I'm like.
Because I was just getting ready to say I would
like-
love to see Brock Lesnar as prime against some of these other guys.
Well, yeah, Brock Lesnar in his non-diverticulitis, like that never happened.
Against Ngannou,
Oh,
wouldn't that be amazing?
oh my God.
Why is Potieria wearing yellow?
Yeah, you think it'd be Shogun?
But they've done that all night, though.
Yeah, switch it up.
Yeah, yeah. No, you'll say right now. I wanted Ngannou and John Jones, not Cyril Gane. And
Mm-hmm. Oh,
so I don't trust Potieria.
yeah. All I would do is like pick like my most hated fighter.
Can I see Gregory Rodriguez versus Bruno Ferreira again, please?
Oh,
Can I see that?
yeah. Play that rewind. Yeah, put that back. Ugh.
Dude, Potieria better not fuck around. He is going to get tired. He's already mouth breathing. And if you think Potieria is going to win a decision, Potieria is going to get tired at this pace.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, there's damage under the right eye of Rua, but it's under.
Mm-hmm.
Shouldn't be a problem. Oh no, he drilled Rua. No, get him up and knock him out. Don't fuck around. That's it. Fade the retiring guy, man.
Wow.
What is
I can't wait to
Potieria
fade him. I
doing?
cannot wait to fade that fuck face. Oh my lord.
Dude, I can't wait to fade this guy either. What he just did, UFC is going to feed him. You may see Potieria versus Ngannou in a one fight only deal
That
for UFC.
was don't you should have respect against the guy that's like in his retirement fight.
Paved the way for a lot of fighters
And you're
to do that.
exhausted, bro.
Yeah, and you're
and
tired.
You're exhausted.
That dude, I don't know if I've had less respect for a guy than Potieria right now. Yeah, you're right, Jim. Retirement fighters, you just
Always,
fade
yeah.
to retirement. Yeah. Don't show him. Dude, did he do the crotch chop?
Yeah, he did the crotch chop, then it was like the gun shoot, and then the whatever. Like it was bonkers.
Ew. That's sick.
Yeah, he needs
That's
to.
disgusting. Fucking
Well,
A.
he's from Ukraine. What do you expect?
What does that mean?
A lot of Nazis in Ukraine, Andy. There's a lot of Nazis there. Just
Yeah, I think you're Nathan. Don't be surprised if Potieria comes up against a beast.
Oh
Like-
no, for sure. They better.
after that.
They wanted him. They wanted Rua to win. Like they're like, who do we give that's not like just, you know. There you go, Sir Carolina. There you go. He gets it.
Dude, get up. You fucking crotch chopped him. Piece of shit. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Yeah, get up. Then
Yeah.
you did the gun thing. Like, what the fuck? Awful. This is awful. Gross. Ihor, hey, go fuck yourself. What do you got to say about that? That's the interview.
Igor, do you think it was appropriate that you crotch shotted in?
This guy sucks.
Oh, he's terrible.
This guy's the worst,
Oh, my
man. This is
God.
the new villain. UFC needed a villain. This guy's it.
Man.
Yeesh. I'm the future of the UFC. Okay. Okay. All right. What weight division is Mr. Potieria?
I think it's middleweight, right? Oh, light heavyweight. Damn, light heavyweight. Dude, he's fucked. Dude, he's 49th ranked. Like,
Okay. So we need to give him.
I mean, you can give him anybody. You can give him like.
Can we
I
give
mean,
him Fiziev real quick as a tune-up before the Gagey fight? Come on. Can we give him a Drew Dober?
Give him
Jalen
Omar,
Turner?
Ahmeda. Like, I mean, even give him OSP. Give him OSP. I take OSP over this fuckface. Give him Menafield. Oh my God, let him just melt his face.
God.
Watch it be like Ion Kutalaba.
Who trips and falls into a submission.
Yeah.
He trips, hits his head on the ring fence, and knocks himself out.
You see that is remember Osmont, the guy that we faded, and then we're like, oh shit, and he beat the shit out of Devin Clark. He was the guy of the Contender Series, the Russian who was big. He's going against Dustin Jacoby. Talk about a jump.
Wow, Dustin
Dude,
Jacoby.
he's going from fucking 24th ranked to top 15. And then Jimmy Cruz going to take on Menafield.
Fuck both those guys.
Yeah.
That fight sucks.
It does suck. I want to say Cruz, but I'm like, Menafield's been a 2-fight win streak. Let's get that power.
All right, we got. Do you think the Pride, you know what, the old Pride could be a 30 for 30? That would be a great documentary.
It would be. Pride
the
was
old
amazing.
Pride
Yeah, the
fights
Pride
and
was fucking
stuff.
incredible. I mean, you had like Fedor, you had Rua.
All those guys that like
Dude, all the
built,
like, look at that soccer kicks in the dome. Like,
yeah,
like
the ring, guys falling through the ropes where there was no fence. Like Pride should be a documentary. And you have all the footage. That's the other thing, is it's not like,
oh yeah. I mean, I will be honest. The goddamn light heavyweight division is trash.
yeah, it's not. It's
it is
top
so
heavy, and then
bad.
it just falls off a cliff.
I mean, it's not even. It's barely top heavy. I mean, you got Yuri Teixeira, Magomed Ankalaev.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're talking about light heavyweight. I'm sorry.
Jan Blachowicz. I mean, Rykick just got,
Killed.
fucked up by
Anthony
Jan.
Smith is on a bunch of,
Dude, he missed.
and then you're down
by
to
9
Krylov.
pounds. Yeah,
and then it's Krylov, Paul Craig,
Paul
Ozdemir.
Craig, Span. Who's
I gotta say, Span's the dark horse. Remember, he's like, I'm training now.
Yeah, that's true. And when he put out Dominic Reyes, like literally just lights out, finally training. Fair enough, but I mean, still, like Johnny Walker, like
12.
Volkan
Reyes is
Ozdemir.
13, who just got smoked. Roundtree.
Roundtree's 6. Dude, it's like Davis,
It's
Thiago
terrible.
Santos. Dude is a dude.
Well, and just look at the top. All right,
Olberg,
well, just
Njuku is. I mean,
I like Olberg. Olberg's good.
Yeah, but I'm
He's
just
gonna
saying,
keep-
like, he's 21.
I know he's
Like,
going
he's
to
got
be
to
awesome.
have 6 more fights until he can break. You know what I'm saying? Like,
He will.
yeah, but they should just get rid of these middling. I mean, it's such a bad.
But the other thing, Nathan, is look, like Yuri is coming off a shoulder surgery, and from what we know about the shoulder thing, he may not be the same. Like, he's going to be out at minimum a year.
Mhm.
at minimum. And it's what did Dana White say? The worst shoulder surgery or the worst
Yeah, the worst
shoulder injury we've
they've
seen.
ever
So
seen. Yeah.
he may not even be remotely close. And then Ankalaev, who, his fights are snooze fests. Blokovich, who knows if he's going to bring his Polish power with him or not.
No.
Rakic,
I think. Well,
blown
maybe.
knee.
How about this? I think they might be trying to push Osmont. Like they might be trying to push him to the top. If they're jumping him, from his Teflon and Juku fight, or whatever his name is, I can never say it.
No, I know you're. I know
You know
you're
what I'm saying? Which was a shitty fight, but then he ends up like beating the shit out of Devin Clark.
Yeah.
And now they're going to jump him all the way up to Jacoby. And if he beats Jacoby, then he's,
Yeah.
maybe it's
Yeah.
top 10 or something like that. Maybe he fucking beats the shit out of whoever loses
Yeah.
between Johnny Walker and Paul Craig. But because it really is bad. I mean, there's nothing to be excited about. There's no one to be excited about in the middleweight division.
Pretty rough.
Except for Jiri. Jiri is awesome. Like I love watching him fight, but I mean that shoulder injury really fucked things.
It's terrible. Yeah. All right, you want to get Dip ready for the
Yeah, let's
pay-per-view?
go do that. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna do that. Bye-bye.
Glover's doing the ice bath. I got to tell you, I would love to do the ice bath thing. I had a buddy that did it for like 2 months, and he loved it. He lived on a lake, and he would just go like dip his body in the lake for just a couple minutes, and he was just like, it just fucking loved it. All right, what are we liking here? So we got. Honestly, guys, I'm really pissed off about that Rodriguez loss, and the old me way back when would have pushed here on these cards or on these fights coming up. I'm just not going to. We've had a we've had a really good start to the year. Golf has been good. Women's basketball has been good. Corbin's been crushing soccer. Really had a few losses in Australian Open, but rebounded with 2 good ones. So I got to practice what I preach and just not push too much on these fights. So I may just not bet anything live on these fights because the 5% on the NFL, if you guys didn't get it, was the Chiefs and the Eagles, which I know is the squarest teaser ever. But last week we did the squarest teaser ever as a 5% NFL, and it hit. So I think we cashed this parlay tonight. We're still going to be up pretty good. So I'll tell you guys what I think, but won't be hardly anything. I think Andrade beats the shit out of Lauren Murphy. That's the one that I think is pretty. That's the one that I think is pretty clear. I can't believe Jessica Andrade is minus 490 on DraftKings and Gilbert Burns is minus 490. It's not even the same. It's not even close. The other one that I guess I just lean more and more towards Moreno on everything I've seen on Fig, but I'm just going to stay away from it. It's a lean. That's co-main, so okay. What do you guys like on NFL props? Anything tomorrow that you like? We've got one that's up. I don't trust anything in that Bills-Bengals game. I kind of like I like the 49ers against the Cowboys. But not a whole lot. I think the Cowboys and 49ers is a fantastic same game parlay opportunity. In fact, I'll wait until everyone gets back for this pay-per-view and then I'll go over same game parlays for the cuz I think we got a couple killer ones. You like Pollard, John? I'll wait until this pay-per-view starts and we get everyone back cuz I think probably people are taking some bong rip breaks and some other breaks and stuff. So we'll get people in, but I think I have the perfect starting opportunity for a same game parlay. We're loving same game parlay. We have not lost a same game parlay that we've posted in the NFL. Wager talk. It's pretty dope. Okay. All right. I will give you another one. Bubbles, that's a good one. Bubbles, bed looks like a bed. I'll give you this one. Race car. It's spelled the same forwards and backwards. Boom. The bad one is good. Bad looks like a good. Or the word bad looks like an actual bed. That's great. Yeah. Race car. I think race car is the longest palindrome word. Oh no, there's a random word tatteratat, but nobody uses that. Race car though. That's the only one I got. All right, it is time for the main event, which I have paid for. Again, if you guys are paying for main event, find someone to partner up with to split the cost. That's a sentence, Bubbles. Not a word. blows my mind that Figueiredo's 35. And he was 32 the last time he fought someone not named Brandon Moreno. Blows my fucking mind. It's terrible. All right, what props do we like in the Cowboys and 49ers for a same game parlay? Because I went over this with Corbin a little bit earlier. So if you take Brock Purdy to throw 1 touchdown and Dak Prescott to throw 1 touchdown, that parlayed is only minus 179. So what else do you put with it? So Purdy to throw a touchdown and Dak to throw a touchdown. Purdy's thrown 2 touchdowns. No, I'm sorry. That's minus 330. Sorry. So if you take Brock Purdy to throw 1, he's thrown 2 or more in every game he started. Then you take Dak, who's thrown a touchdown in every game except the first game of the season where he got hurt. So what else can we put with that? Is it McCaffrey rushing yards? McCaffrey to score a touchdown. So if McCaffrey scores a touchdown, that brings the play to plus 115. That's pretty good. I don't know if they have. I don't think they do kicker props in. They don't do them in same game parlays, at least not on DraftKings. So we have McCaffrey to score a touchdown. That's good. Ayuk has been pretty reliable. If you take him over 39.5 yards receiving, this plays minus 129. The other thing is you can throw on San Francisco. What about CeeDee Lamb, 59.5? That's not terrible. What's Kittle receiving yards? 29.5. How good is Dallas against tight ends? Is Dallas good against tight ends? Oh, Debo rushing yards. That's interesting. Debo rushing yards. If you take 10 plus rushing yards, it's minus 370. It's minus 150 on the same game parlay, but I gotta love it. That's a really good one. So the alternate line is 10 plus. If you take 15 plus yards, now you're at plus money for the same game parlay. I really like that. Let's take a look here. Debo. You were all over Debo Samuel last week, and he cashed on like the first run of the game. He had 32. Yeah, I mean, you look at the games. Yeah, this is a big game, so they're going to give it to him. They give the ball to him. Hold nothing back. The underdog parlay of the night. I love it. What do you know? UFC happens to say that DraftKings has an underdog parlay. John, I was actually looking at Dalton Schultz to score. He always scores. When Dak Prescott's throwing the ball, he always scores. Every time. Attaboy, Corbin. Nice job. You were all over that one. Here we go, Bubbles. Here's your boy.
God damn it.
Okay.
I'm sorry it took so long. I was actually cooking up that. I was cooking up that sausage.
Okay. All right. So what do you have in front of you?
Hold on. Hold the fuck on, Andy. All right. Let me. The entire kitchen is a smoke. It smells like Mexico.
Nice.
Okay. I have this. Let me see. Hold on.
Lift it up. Okay. All right. So first off, take a bite of the smaller sausage because that's the Brazilian
Dude, the
sausage.
smaller sausages I already did.
Isn't it amazing?
It's fantastic.
Okay, so that's Brazilian sausage. There's only a couple places in the city that I know that even like sell it. It's the best. So find Brazilian sausage in your city and get that.
It's like bologna. Bologna fucked a sausage. Like, I don't know. Like,
it's better than bologna.
I love bologna. No, I'm just saying, like, the spongy, like, what I'm saying is the sponginess reminds me of bologna.
Okay.
The flavor is sausage. So you're not getting that, like, the ripping, like, the the chunkiness of, say, like, the chorizo, which is, which is a, like, sausage, which is a looser meat that packed into the intestine, right?
Yeah.
This is, it's fantastic. I mean,
yeah. Okay. So, all right. So the dip that I made by suggestion was feijoada. So feijoada is the Brazilian big national dish. Now it is made with, traditionally it was made with pig snouts and pig feet and pigs' tongues. There's nothing in there like that. So now what it is made with is something called carne seca, which you cannot find here in the U.S. So that's a salty, it's a salty type of beef that I substitute with corned beef. It's the closest thing you can get to it. It's made with black beans, Brazilian sausage, as you had, chorizo,
which I also have,
tomatoes are in there, bay leaves are in there, salt, pepper, sauteed onions, and garlic. And honestly, that's about it. It's a pretty simple dish. Traditionally, it is served with this kind of crunchy Brazilian flour that's on top, but that's what the chips are for. Those are corn chips. It's also traditionally served with oranges. I didn't like the orange flavor when I made it last time, but then doing research, I found out that the oranges are actually used to like soak up some of the fat if you're using really fatty meats, and it's not really for flavor. So for flavor purposes, a lime goes fucking perfect with it. So for this for what we're doing, chip in the dip, a little squeeze of lime on it, and that's the Fiota dip.
All right, so I've got the chip.
Yep, just
got
a
the
little
dip.
little squirt of lime.
Oh, perfect.
And let the flavors go, because afterwards the Brazilian sausage is just so flavorful.
That's damn good, Andy.
I know it
That's damn
is.
good. I mean, it's real good. The French onion dip was okay. I mean, it was great for French onion dip. Better than I'm used to. This is outstanding.
Oh,
This
so,
is
okay.
great.
So you have this ranked above the French onion dip.
Oh, yeah.
For sure. Okay.
I'd be surprised. I mean, French onion, being like one of my least favorite dips of all time, you did a great job of me being able to stand it. Which says something.
Yeah.
This is fantastic. The
Oh,
sausage
great.
that's a side piece that I'm just eating just because you provided it is wonderful.
I knew you'd love that Brazilian sausage.
Dude. Oh my God. Oh my
So,
God.
M-Rob, instead of doing salads, we've decided, and I believe Noah suggested that one. We're doing dips this year. So
So good.
since this fight card is in Brazil, I made the Brazilian national dish Fiota. Dude, it's so fire. That is so good. Like,
I'm not a big bean. Thing is, I'm not a big black bean fan. I'm not. Like, I like my green beans. I like whatever. This is great, Andy. You did a bang up job, man. This is incredible.
thank you.
You
Thank
really
you.
did a wonderful, wonderful job of this, man.
If you guys can find Brazilian sausage near you in your city, go get it. It's my favorite sausage. I think I can't think of too many sausages that I've had that's
I will
better.
I will tell you, Andy, that the chorizo
Mm-hmm.
is over. It tastes like chorizo. Unlike the one I was telling you, like when I was in Mexico, like having their chorizo sausage, which was this like unseasoned blend, like it was like textural thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like this has been flavored like chorizo.
Okay.
It's still delicious. Absolutely. It's got that spice to it. If you like chorizo, like you would love this, which I do. I would, it's such a loose meat too. Like trying to cut it.
Oh, like the casing comes off of it real quick, and
Mhm.
it just so.
I've never I don't have much experience in like cooking chorizo when it's in a sausage form. Because I thought I was cooking it right, and when I sliced into it upstairs, it did start to come apart. I
Mm-hmm.
was like, oh, so I started cooking it more, and now it's like a little bit on the tougher side. It's still delicious. Did you notice that when you were trying to cook it? Like,
Yeah, I actually took it out of the casing when I cooked
Oh.
it.
that makes sense.
Now, if I'm doing like chunks of it, then I'll leave it on there. But for the dip, I just took it out of the casing and sauteed it up. So
I didn't know that's what you did or what you're
Mhm.
supposed to do. Like I was treating it like a normal sausage.
well, yeah, you should if you're cooking it in just like chunks of it. So all right, Paul Craig and Johnny Walker.
Wait. What else is in the dip?
It's a very simple recipe: black beans, tomatoes, sautéed onions and garlic,
That's what it is.
corned beef, Brazilian sausage, salt, pepper, and bay leaves. It's a very, very simple recipe.
What's interesting, and I don't know if you noticed this, but the black beans and the tomatoes almost gives it a yam like flavor. Which
Yeah.
I love yams. I love like sweet potatoes, yams, and all that.
Mhm.
It gives it. It's I was like, I thought.
The bay
What is that?
leaves,
Oh, that, yeah.
help with that a
Mhm.
lot. So,
Oh, so it's fantastic.
I don't know. I don't think we're betting Moreno and Fig.
I mean, maybe like, don't we have them start round 2, or is that? Do we say? Are they going to start round 2?
Magny Burns.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't want to get carried away with trying to chase the loss on the 5%. We hit the live bet, and then we're looking at this round 2 hit, and then we're looking pretty good on the NFL plays. So Paul Craig looks skinnier than normal. Here we go.
Yeah, Rob. Yeah. The last time we saw that couch, that was when I was laying down and just start. This one finishes inside the distance. Rest, start round 2.
Dude, look how long Johnny Walker's legs are. It's really ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Paul Craig has beat Ankalaev and Jamaal Hill. What the fuck?
Right? Like his wins are bonkers. And his losses are bonkers. Like it's
I saw the fun conspiracy theory that if Jamaal Hill wins and Paul Craig wins, we redo the Paul Craig Jamaal Hill for the championship.
I think they're setting it up either way because Jamaal. Well, if Walker wins this, like he can try to get his redemption against
anybody that's knocked him out.
But I'm saying Jamaal Hill. You know what I'm saying? Like that crazy KO that happened where he was like, oh, and like fell back and it was hilarious.
Oh, Craig has got smoked. Oh, he's done. Craig's done.
Wow.
What the fuck? Damn.
Finish him.
Damn.
Victory.
Dude, so he what? Caught the leg and just knocked him silly.
Yeah. Walker could fight next week.
Oh, that was that was a jab that got it. Craig's just in survival mode at that point.
Oh, and then those like right there.
Yeah, he's just holding on. It was that first shot that. This one, bang. That was it.
Damn, that one right there. That was a that last one before he went to
Yeah.
the ground was all leather. That was, man. Dude, it's like so crazy how like he can look like such a world beater and then just get lights out.
Smoked.
Like somebody that wait, who was that had that who else did that happen to? Who looked like a world beater then got that switched off? I think it happened tonight. Gregory Rodrigues, yeah.
I'm gonna do a shot here.
Oh, yep. Sorry, man. Let's do this.
You're good to go,
Dude,
brother.
hey, Andy, by the way, well done, man. This dip is
Oh,
fantastic.
that
It
means
really
a lot because I
really is fantastic. I mean, I'm not going to lie to you. Like, so
well,
far
that's
you had.
that's
you
why
haven't-
I'm excited about the dips because there are going to be some that you don't like, and what I love about you is you're not going to be shy to say it. That's the best part.
Mm-hmm. Look, the fact that you can make a French onion dip that I could stand is like that. I mean, you out the gate, it's like, all right, you set the level because I don't like French onion dip. I fucking don't like it, and you've made it standable. So,
Well, I realized how dumb it was for me to be the only one. Like, you'd be like, this is so
Like,
good. My
salad,
belly's
bro.
so happy. And everyone's like, is it or does it taste like shit?
So what's okay? So all right. So we've gotten past Brazil. What's the next one? I mean, well, it's 1 a.m., but there's a Japanese card. I know it's not.
I
they
have so
do.
many Asian dip recipes.
Ooh, I like that.
Don't think for a second I haven't been going over crab rangoon, authentic crab rangoon dips.
Ooh. If anybody, I mean, yeah, I'm
We're not-
excited for that.
Hector, we're not chasing. No. We took our loss. We're hoping to cash our over round 2 parlay, which we have one leg left. Our 5% NFL play looks great. We got to play up tomorrow. So, and if you followed our plays, Corbin's been doing great on tennis and soccer. Women's basketball has been fucking lights out. Golf has been great. So, we took our L.
Yeah.
Oh, that was your okay. Thank you, Hector. Yes, I did. So, ready?
All right, Andy. Cheers, my man.
Boom. Nathan, give me a few minutes. I am gonna step outside and take just a little walk. My head's starting to hurt with my
All right, no
eye.
worries, buddy.
So I'll be back in a bit.
Mm-hmm. That. What the fuck, Johnny Walker? You got to end the shot with that. All right. I mean, honestly, with Johnny Walker, I mean, yeah, but he was going up against a guy who had no offense whatsoever, except for the ground. And there's been too many times when Johnny Walker's chin's been touched and he's gone out. So this is a trap. This is a trappy sort of situation because he's gonna be such a favorite in his next fight. And depending upon the opponent, if they got hands, I mean, so who's he gonna fight? Is it gonna be Anthony Smith? Is it gonna be Rykick? I mean, that's who he's looking at. It could be Ryan Spann. No, but he's got Krylov. So it's going to be Smith or Rykick. It's probably going to be Smith because he missed weight. That's what's going to happen. It's going to be Smith versus Walker, and Walker could do it next week. And to be honest, I like Smith. I mean, you have to understand, Johnny Walker's only won 3 in his last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's won 3 in his last 7, starting back into 2019. He beat Misha Krukenov, he beat Ryan Spann, and then he beat Ian Kutalaba, which was whatever. And then he just beat Paul Craig. Yeah, he's going to get his ass kicked. You still have plays on Moreno and Hill. Yeah, we don't ever, Hector, we don't ever bet the main event. We don't ever bet it. Too many times, like somebody's blown their knee out or some weird shit has happened and yada, yada, yada. And it just, all the value that we find is typically in the prelims, to be honest. I mean, that's where. But if you're asking for a friend, I would be, I would rather do like a hit. If you're going to do something, it would be like Hill and Teixeira to start round 2. I mean, you can be like Moreno. You can be like Moreno and to start round 2, and then Andrade straight up. Or the Burns, and we do have in our start round 2 parlays. We have Burns and whatever the fuck his name is. Why I'm having a fucking fart, but. Yeah, Burns and Magny, we have to start round 2. So, yeah, you could do like Andrade straight up and then the rest of the card to go start round 2. They're both debutantes, but yeah, one. So underdog, favorite, underdog, favorite, massive underdog, favorite. Look, there's going to be a bed shitter somewhere along this main event. And it's probably Glover. I mean, in the sense that he's going to upset Jamaal Hill. Jose Aldo was a fucking absolute badass. You remember, dude, talk about an absolute, in Conor McGregor, that's got to be one of the, help me out here, guys. That's got to be one of the best stories ever. You had Jose Aldo, who seemed like the absolute unbeatable phenom, who hadn't lost a fight since 2005, became the champion, WC, then UFC, beating the fuck out of everybody. Then fights Conor McGregor with his record being 24-1, 25-1. It fights Conor McGregor, and then in round 1, 13 seconds, he predicted what it was going to go, and then crushed him. And then he came back, won against Frankie Edgar, lost against Max Holloway twice, changed weight classes. Jeremy Stevens beat Renato Moicano, lost a couple, lost Peter Yan, Marlon Vera, Rob Font. Merab, fuck Merab. Merab killed the everybody hates Merab because he killed the retirement speech of Jose Aldo. Gave up the goose beforehand. And talk about like scary as shit. Like he's got the scar from like the street wars that he had in Brazil. Like he's got the skin graft from childhood. And forever he was absolutely unbeatable. And then you had the meteoric rise of Conor McGregor. And then he ended up putting him out, calling it, and then putting him out in the first round. That has to be, that's one of the best build-up championship fights of a meteoric rising star doing what he says he was going to do against an unbeatable champion. It's absolutely crazy. I don't think it's ever been done before like that. Like you could talk about like when what's his name beat the Spider Anderson Silva, like with that weird jab, because Anderson Silva was fucking around too hard. But even that, he wasn't anybody. Like he came up and like was like, oh, it's another, like sacrifice to the altar of Anderson Silva.
Alrighty, what are we doing here, people?
Oh, we were just talking about. We're talking. Well, they did a big package on Jose Aldo, like Hall of Fame, blah blah blah. And then I was like going back and remembering the history of Aldo and how he was an absolute phenom.
Yes,
like wrecking everybody WC, wrecking everybody in the UFC, and then you had Conor McGregor, who meteorically like rose through the rankings and then ended up taking him out in the first round. Like it was the absolute. Like nothing's ever been done like that before, especially to a champion as dominant as Jose. Like no one was doing like Jose. It was just no one's even come close. Yeah. What Matt Serra? Like who was it? The guy that beat the Shark or whatever the fuck his name was, who ended up like fluking. Who the fuck did he beat? He was like a wrestler, whatever. It was back in the day. He ended up. It wasn't OS or JSP. Who did he end up beating? Anyway, yeah, the Gregor and Aldo. There's never been anything. I mean, it would have been like something like the only thing I could think of would have been if somebody actually would have dethroned John Jones in the prime of John Jones. Like if somebody, if Cormier would have been able to do what he wasn't able to do, because Cormier came up and was just wrecking fools, like wrecked Josh Barnett. I did not think that was going to happen. I had Josh Barnett, like Brazilian world champion, black belt, like in the way that he slipped the trip. I mean, that fight is seared into my brain because I had Josh Barnett.
Yeah, right.
Like this catch wrestling, like pride phenom, and then just ends up getting wrecked by Cormier. And then ends up like, and then just could not beat, like, that would have been the closest thing to happen that didn't happen. It was Cormier would have been able to beat Jones. That would have been something. I'm sorry, Jessica Andrade looks like a fucking like a Tyler. She does. I mean, like, just blink for a second. It's like, oh, that's a Jesse. That's Jesse Brown. Yeah, I fucking run track with him. He's pretty good at the 400. What is I don't mean to be like whatever, but what is the percentage of Brazilian women fighters that are lesbian? It's over 50%. Yes, that was a close one too. Sonnen, like having it, winning the fight.
Oh my
Very
god.
last second. But he is the king of fuck. Dude, did you see the Sonnen fight that happened recently where it was a he had it dead to rights and he did this weird like he had it like he had top control. He was I don't know if he's going for an RM choke or whatever, but he literally pushed himself off of full guard into this weird like and then ended like where he was doing a headstand and then I can't even explain to you the move that he did. It was absolutely fucking retarded. Ended up losing, but it was a fight in which he was winning.
Mm-hmm.
It was just recently. It was like one of those weird where you put legends against each other. I don't think there's I mean, the Sona versus Silva was the closest. Because you could say
That
like
was insane, man.
the Yuri Potieria versus I mean, but that because he would have lost that fight until the 5th round submission. But Glover was not the dominant champ. Like no one's been the dominant champ like
Yeah.
Aldo or like Silva or I can't look. I can't. There might be another situation. I mean, it won't be because there's not been anybody dealing it. But Bo Nichols is next level. Like
Yeah, he really is.
Bo Nichols is next level. Like his ability to like his background and his sponge, like the way if you've been following him, the way he's been able to take up techniques like a sponge, the way his striking's been able to develop. I think his injury is actually a good thing because it gives him even more time to prepare. And the Bo Nichols fight's coming up in like I think not
Yeah.
the next pay-per-view. It was like 2 pay-per-views from now or something like that.
Gustafson Jones, that's an interesting one.
Yeah, but no. I mean,
I guess like there's so many. Do you have to put an asterisk on everything with Jones? Was he on cocaine? Was he on roids? What were they testing for at that particular time? I just don't know what to make of John Jones.
Well, you just wish he would have. Look, you wish Jones would have come up like Aldo, like hungry, like whatever, not taking it for granted, and he would have been the absolute dominant beast if he wouldn't have let fame and fortune or whatever get to him to the point where he's getting in car wrecks and like leave it, like coming like with a pregnant lady coming back for the money and leaving with a bag of money, like and then beating his wife to shit, like you talk about Dana slapping his wife, but like John Jones beat the fuck out of his wife in a hotel room. Like, yeah, John Jones is a piece of shit. Like, I hope he loses. I hope he gets I hope he just fucking gets his ass kicked and goes home. And no longer does he have the ability to make money off something that he could have been great at, but took for granted. Like he needs. Yeah, he should have. I mean, Dana should have went to Jones and been like, "You want to promote slap boxing? You have experience."
Here we go. Dude, Murphy is going to get murdered in this fight. Are you
Mhm.
kidding me? Like, Nathan, she has old woman legs. Look at those legs.
They're
Those
pretty
are
bad.
those are
Man.
old woman legs.
They're pretty bad.
They are.
Murphy, hey, look, for all account, like her name's Tyler. Andrade, her name's Tyler. Look at her. I mean, come on, let's be real. Look at her.
Andrade is minus 1,300 already.
Already.
That didn't take long. Corbin is the one who likes to bet against women who wear T-shirts. He hates it. That's his pet peeve. Dude, this is a done deal, man. I mean, this isn't even going to be close.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah.
No, this is over.
Hey, Phoenix. Hey, come here, bud. Come here.
This is going to be inside the distance. This isn't even going to be a decision.
Uh-oh.
Wait, what? She got to take... Oh, that didn't last long. Oh, wow.
Here. Dude, Uncle Andy made this. Get some. Just take a bite, dude. It's a Brazilian dip. It's really good. How are you not hungry? Just one chip? Please? See what you here, give me your thoughts. Oh my god. Okay, go ahead. Go away. Jeez, man. Youth is wasted on the young. How? It makes all you get older and it makes all
Literally the past
Oh!
Damn.
I don't know if Murphy's going to make it out of this round.
Oof. Oof.
Oh. It's kind of what I
Man.
was. It's kind of what I was
Holy
hoping
crap, dude.
Josie and Nunez would look like. Minus 12,500.
Yeah. Yep.
Just absolutely crushing.
Corb's like, no. No. Yeah, Murphy's only chance is literally to just have Andrade gas out, make a mistake, and then somehow
Get
it
a
to the ground.
back or
Yeah,
something?
get back, get it to the ground. Because
It's a horrible takedown attempt. I mean,
Mhm.
that was terrible.
yeah, to the face as well, Hector. Like, don't check those. Yeah, just slip the strikes. Don't check them with your face. I'm going to lull them into a false sense of security by allowing them to just mush up my face and body for 2+ rounds. And then I'm going to just pounce.
And then I've got him. Then I've got him. She's all bloodied up.
Mm-hmm.
Classic New York Giants. They're down 31-7. Richie James drops a wide open fucking touchdown. That had to have been a touchdown. Classic Giants. Let's see this play again. Coverage is blown. He has nobody. Anybody see the Giants? Dude, I don't know if it would have made a difference in the game. It wouldn't have, but Jesus Christ. They have no wide receivers that can catch. Holy shit. Guy was open for a 73-yard touchdown. And then Daniel Jones gets sacked and fumbles the ball in the very next play. Good God. That's rough, Corbin. She doesn't have a face, an old piece of leather. Oh my God, man.
She's looking like the Elephant Man right now. Where's the cut man? There you go.
Dude, she's so beat up. Oh my God. She's got a mouse on above her right eye. Eek. Why does Murphy not commit to the takedown?
I don't know.
Like she
I don't know. Yeah.
like she goes for it, but then she like bails. Like I mean, just keep with it. Try it. Oh. She looks like the power slap guy.
That's the thing that's so crazy. It's like for Murphy to be so good on the ground and yet for her not to have worked on her wrestling, like her double leg,
crazy.
like, like turn the pot, like all that stuff. It's bonkers. Oh, for 14. Yeah, that's.
I don't even know if.
I mean, if
I
I
don't
was
even
Lauren
know
Murphy, I would
if-
literally just pull guard. I would just be like, "Oh, I'm gonna lull her into. I'll just fall down. She can try
Yeah.
to." It's like, what other opportunity do you have? Yeah, let her get the takedown. You ain't gonna fucking.
Yeah,
There
what's
you
she fighting? What
go.
are you
Okay,
fighting the takedown
Kimura?
for?
Yeah, exactly. Like,
Oh, you took me down. Oh
Mhm.
no. Like Bone crusher to the face. Love it.
Jesus.
Oh, damn, dude. Her face is so fucked up. You can't stop this fight. Murphy's
There's
got her
no
wits
fucking
about
way.
her.
It's not like she's been.
She's beat up, but she's not.
Oh, who's saying that? Murphy has 62 significant strikes. That seems
I wouldn't call him
much.
significant, Nathan.
Yeah. I mean, to her head, like receiving, maybe.
She's received. That's great.
Oh, he's gonna stop it here soon. He's gonna stop it. Murphy, you got to do something. This is pathetic. I mean, Andrade is just. Oh, it's the Skechers.
Sketcher boy. Look, he's not over there not giving a fuck. I agree with not stopping it though. Look at Murphy's standing there toe to toe. People that want this fight stopped don't believe in the power slap league.
Yeah. I don't know why, like Murphy hasn't, like she's gone to dip down to like try to punch, to like go for a takedown. She just like stops doing it. Nice, Corbin. There you go, buddy.
Jesus, Andrade by decision. You're lucky. You're lucky they didn't have another ref in there.
Yeah. Yeah, you're lucky you had Skechers, because
You're lucky the ref had Andrade. But Hector, you're so right. I was watching that too. Oh my god. All right, nice job by the Eagles. Nathan, we cashed the NFL 5% play.
Fuck yeah, bro.
So that's good.
That's a lot.
That's a lot. All right, what do we got? 3 fights left here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, next one is Burns and Magny. All right, we need this one
To go start round 2, right?
for the start round 2, baby.
It's gonna happen.
All right, I'm gonna go out for a little bit of fresh air, and I should be good to go for the rest of the evening. I'm gonna make it through, Nathan.
I hope, Andy. I'm there she
Oh,
is.
I'm gonna stay for just a second here. Okay. I'm good.
There it is. Well done, Andy. Man, I can't believe she's. They just. Dude, Haley Cohen. Sucks. Bondar, let's go. Maybe Charlie. Yeah, all right. Mm-hmm. Sucks dick. February 25th. There's a lot of That's a great fight. Yeah, Bondar. Oh, there's more. You all right?
All right, let's do this. I got to be honest. I was like, man, should I just like put a patch over my eye or something? Because it would be a hell of a lot. Like, this is a lot easier for me to see right now and everything. And I swear to God, I was like, no, that is going to be Bubbles' avatar.
You're
I was like, Bubbles is going to make that kind
damn
of
right.
avatar with me. Something over something duct taped to my eye.
Huh.
See? That's what I mean. Right there. Right there. That's why. Whoa, they put Megan Olivey in the ring.
Impressive. Just doing look aheads. There's this February card that's just like, I thought it was great. That I was like, God damn.
It's tough.
Well, I mean, except for like Tatiana Suarez is going to beat the absolute dick off of Montana De La Rosa.
Yeah.
She's going to beat this is the lady that's like, will be got injured, like is going to be the champ, whatever
Yep.
the case is. She's going to beat the shit out of her. You got Jordan Levitt versus Victor Martinez. Then you have Odie Osborne versus Bondar. And I was like, fuck.
Odie.
You like Bondar. I mean, but you like Bondar. Bondar was the one that was like, should have, like, it was a
I
fluke
know.
win. It's like, why would they do that? Like, and then you have
It's a weird
Andre
one.
Fili versus Lucas Almeida. Then you have Don't Tell Mays versus Sakai.
I saw Dante Mays is back.
Yeah, he is. Then you have Andre Muniz versus Brendan Allen, which should be a great fight.
That'll be a great one. Give me
Yeah.
Muniz.
Oh, well, you have, yes, for sure. Then you have Mike Malott versus Johan Leniz. Johan. So,
Yes.
of course, Mike Malott.
Malott.
Fucking Johan sucks. So those are some solids. But, man, it's just...
I just think this line is so out of whack for Gilbert.
Oh,
Burns.
for sure. It really is.
It's -4. It's almost -500 on Burns for a guy like Magny with the experience and the reach. Just get this into round 2. Cash this bad boy.
Yeah, baby.
So on February 11th, I gotta say, man, Nathan, I just don't. I know it's a main event. How does Volkanovski compete with Makhachev going up that weight class? I just don't get it. I mean, I love Volk. He's one of the best, but man, that just.
Well, the 11th? Oh, the British, or no, the Australian card.
Yeah, it's just like.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know either. Dude.
Volk's going to fight off Makhachev?
Right? Coming from a lower weight class up, right? Isn't that the case? Like he's coming up.
Volk's moving up. So his
Dude,
first
Islam's
fight moving up is
massive.
Makhachev?
Yeah. Well, they knew what they were doing. I mean, it's literally to make it interesting. Volkanov's going to lose.
Yeah, and then it's like, what do you do with Makhachev?
I mean, you got to let the young bloods come up. I mean, you got Dober.
Dober called out and took a fight.
Dude, you
or
have
Jalen
you have
Turner.
Dariush. Dariush, I wish to God they
that's
wouldn't
true.
have given it. I mean, Dariush.
Well, because Dariush has got to fight. Who's he fighting?
I thought it was already booked.
Yeah,
I
that's
thought
what I mean.
Dariush was going to fight. Was it Gaethje or
Well, no, Gaethje's fighting
Oh, he's fighting Fiziev.
Fiziev.
Who's Dariush going against? Was it Bilal? No, he's not even.
Maybe they didn't book Dariush yet.
Dude, Bobby Green versus Jared Gordon. Bobby Green, bro.
Oh my God!
Bobby Green hit it
my
hard.
God!
Hit it hard. Hit it hard. Jared Gordon fucking is absolute trash. That is a gimme. There are a lot of fights because I mean you got to think about Islam, who he fought with coming up. I mean, yeah, he fought Drew Dober, Thiago, Dan Hooker, Bobby Green was a short, that was a fucking throwaway bullshit, and then Oliveira. But I mean, you got. I mean, he's got Poirier to fight, Dariush. I mean, if he's going to be the champ, right? Like he's got, Gamrot, Arman Sarukian, Fiziev,
It's true.
Moicano. Dude, there's so many coming up. I mean, like, yeah, the last people that he's fought is outside of the top 15.
Yeah. Nathan does not hate Australians. Can't wait to bet on Jack Jenkins.
No, I love Australians, man. Absolutely. Rise of blades. Say rise up. Say the phrase rise up lights. Rise, R-I-S-E-U-P.
Rise up lights.
What's that sound like in Australian?
Razor blades?
Yeah. But say rise up lights. Say rise up lights.
Rise up lights.
You can't help but sound Australian. Rise up lights. Excuse
That's
me. What?
pretty
Razor
funny.
blades? Rise up lights. We actually, Sam, who's Australian, who works with us.
Yeah.
I every day I'm like, rise up lights.
All right, here we go. Come on, guys. Let's feel each other out for this first round.
Yeah, round 2, baby.
Dude, look how long Magny's arms are compared to Burns, man.
See, the thing is, like, Magny, he might not like his fights, but he does have some good fight IQ.
Oh, great fight IQ.
I mean, and that's the thing that, like, I mean, Burns is a beast, especially on the ground. I missed the palindrome bit. Oh.
We were talking about Nathan doing a takedown live for the Royal Rumble next week.
Ooh, I could do
it's
that.
Oh yeah?
Fuck yeah, dude! I will be watching the Royal Rumble. It's like it's our thing.
It's the best.
Yeah.
Where do we watch it?
I mean,
Like, how do we watch it?
I mean, online.
Okay.
How do you watch it? You just do you subscribe to Peacock?
Yeah, I have Peacock. Oh, it's on there?
You get it. Yes, like they have a partnership with WWE, so like all their main event things, it's streaming live on
Obviously
Peacock.
No. Oh my God.
Yeah, I think DraftKings will allow you to do like some weird, like, who do you think's going to come in at what round? Who's going to be the last one? Who's going to win it? They will. DraftKings does. They partnership with WWE all the time. which is insane because it's like what the outcome's going to be. Like some people know,
remember when Undertaker lost the streak? Like it was like Undertaker was like, minus 1100, and then like 20 minutes before the fight, he was like plus 1100. It was like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh, it's almost like a James Krause situation where you're like, oh, wait.
Well, yeah, but yeah. Good D, Magny.
Come on, Magny. 2 minutes left, baby.
This is a long time for Burns to try and work with the length of Magny.
Grab that arm. No, grab that arm, Neil. No, grab that arm.
No, Neil.
Stop it, bud.
Okay, he's up against the fence.
Yeah, but Neil, see, that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to look. See, he's going to try to come over, and he's going to try to get that arm in triangle, like he's doing right. He's almost got it. Oh fuck! Come on, you got this.
Magny,
hold off for another fucking 1 minute 15.
Yeah, I don't think he's got a sub here. He's going to have to be working.
Oh no, now definitely. It's more of a. There it is.
Oh, no!
That's what I'm saying.
Are you shitting me? Oh, my God. It's a bad night. Bad night for Takedown Live.
Yeah.
That wasn't even, like, competitive.
Not at all, man. Not at all.
Fuck me, man. Sorry, guys. Horrible night.
Yeah, that.
Dude, are you serious, Magny? Ugh. Did that fight just happen?
Yeah.
Dude, Magny just placed the arm perfectly. He was like, here.
Well, that's what he was going for the entire time. As soon as he got down, and I thought like, oh, he's got that top mount. Okay, he's out of danger, and then he just quickly transitioned back into the arm in.
Horrible.
Like, ugh,
just horrible. Congratulations for your paycheck there, Magny. Thanks for putting up a fight. My God. By the way, the crowd not very good tonight.
No, it isn't. I
It's
was surprisingly,
tame.
it really is. It's not that great.
Who's Gilbert want?
That'd be interesting. Colby Covington versus Burns. That'd be a great fight.
Anything better than Neil Magny? Christ almighty. What if you like signed up to be in the power slap competition? You walked in and there was Charles Oliveira.
All right.
You're like, wait, what? I have to slap Charles Oliveira,
Be like, I'm gonna slap the shit
and
out
then
of
he's gonna slap me back.
I don't think there's any real advantage in having. I mean, you don't practice slaps. You know
No,
what I'm
but
saying?
he can. You don't you don't think he can take a slap from some guy from a dive bar from Davenport,
dude.
Iowa?
I will send you a link to this Russian slap fest that just like their new crew, whatever. I thought you were talking about it because it literally took 20. The guy showed up. The guy showed up with a swollen, like he just came from a bar fight or a bar slap fest or something. He showed up swollen
Yeah, I saw
against
that,
this beast of a man.
and then he won.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
that Russian like out of nowhere competition.
Yeah,
That's bonkers. Like his face was he was getting slapped so hard.
no, his face was falling
bleeding.
off.
Yeah, like it was split open and then he ended up fucking winning. It showed up fucked up and then won it.
Yeah, he showed up.
That guy takes on Oliveira. That my money's on that guy. He beats the absolute tar at it. There's a difference. It's kind of like arm wrestlers. Like
Yeah,
you've seen the arm wrestlers that take on like bodybuilders and like all these,
Yeah.
crazy strong dudes and just rip the arms out of their sockets because it's like it's their thing. Too bad. I wonder where women's MMA would have been, or like if Ronda Rousey would not have, if one, she had a different gym, her gym was trash,
Mhm.
and two,
She wasn't married to a dipshit.
yeah, and she didn't fall in love with her hands, like
Yeah,
if she wouldn't have all of a sudden tried to think that she was a fucking striker and just would have gone in there and ripped, done
Yeah.
what she done over and over again, like where things would be. But the fact that she had a shitty gym, shitty coach,
Mhm.
thought she could strike with, world championship boxer Holly Holm at the time. It's insane. But hey. Hey, Corbin, fucking okay. Nascimento, Strickland, Rebecca, Burns, Nunes, Bostra, Almeida. Dude, if
Hey, man.
Glover, I'm with you, man. I'm rooting for you.
All right, so let's do the same game parlay for the Dallas Cowboys and 49ers. Does everyone agree that Brock Purdy 1 touchdown and Dak Prescott 1 touchdown is good? So we need something else. Deebo Samuel rushing was Bubbles' suggestion. So Bubbles, do you think if we take 10 plus
And this is for the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah, this is for the Cowboys. So the premise of this is you have a same game parlay.
Mhm.
We can take Brock Purdy to throw 1 touchdown pass or more. He's thrown 2 or more in every game he started. Dak Prescott to throw 1 touchdown pass. He's thrown a touchdown in every game this season, except the first game of the season where he got hurt and didn't finish the game. So we love that. That's minus 330. So we're looking for one more piece to put in this same game parlay. And we have not lost a same game parlay that we've put on Wager Talk in the NFL. Like, we've been really, really good. And I know that Bubbles is all about the alternate rushing yards with Deebo Samuel, because he seems to get T.Y. Hilton. T.Y. Hilton, you could take 10. That only gets us minus 170. So I'm gonna eliminate T.Y. Hilton because I don't like the odds. So far, Deebo.
So you said you got Brock Purdy over 1.5 touchdowns?
No, 1 plus. This is in the
Oh.
same game parlay. 1 plus.
Oh, where the fuck? Or where are you at? Are you in DraftKings?
Yeah, DraftKings. Click on same game parlay.
I was in FanDuel for some reason.
Yeah. Oh, let's do a shot. Why not? For the tap-a-euro. I mean, I'm leaning towards Deebo Samuel, Bubbles, because you've been all about that one. You were dead on last week. Like, you seem like you've had a pretty good feel. And I mean, in a game like this where it's, playoffs and you're fighting for a Super Bowl, they're going to pull out all the stops. Why not get the ball in the hands of your best player? We have Christian McCaffrey to score a touchdown, which is a possibility. Thoughts, anyone? Schultz. So, John, when you say Schultz, are you talking about Schultz to score a touchdown or Schultz receiving yards? Oh, TD. Yeah, Dalton Schultz is plus 275 to score a touchdown. So that makes the parlay like 5-1. I feel like the 49ers may not let Dalton Schultz get a TD. And also, you can just play Dalton Schultz to score a touchdown plus 275 on its own.
So Brock Purdy.
Oh, San Francisco money line. Oh, okay, okay. I like where you're going with that because I do like San Francisco.
So what's the deal so far? So we've got Brock Purdy, 1 touchdown. Dak Prescott, 1 touchdown.
Bubbles, you're talking about T.Y. Hilton. T.Y. Hilton over 15 plus. Where's 15 plus? See, on DraftKings, I see 9.5 or 19.5. I'm doing a shot for the finish on the last fight.
All right,
even
that's
though-
fine. Well, here, what was it? So where are we at so
Hold
far
on.
in the same game? What do we got put in there?
We're only we only have Purdy and Dak to each throw 1 touchdown.
Yeah, which gets you to like minus 330.
So that's what we're looking for. The other one, I think the nominees that we have are McCaffrey to score a touchdown to put in there, Debo over 10.
What about
rushing
passing yards? What about passing yards?
Purdy needs yards after catch for his passing yards. He doesn't throw for a ton. Prescott over 200 is not bad, but it only gets us to minus 190. So I don't. Team scoring props. What about Dallas over 1.5 touchdowns? Even still, that doesn't get it. Both teams to get a field goal. They don't have field goal props in the same game parlay.
Is it race to points, like first to get to 5 points?
Yeah.
Okay.
See, Hector, I agree with you. William likes Pollard over receiving yards. Pollard over receiving yards. Okay. I like where we're going here. Receiving yards. If we did Pollard over 14.5 receiving yards, that gets us to minus 115. All right, let's take a look at Tony Pollard here. Pollard receiving 12. Can't count the last game. 61, 31, 12. Wow. What about Tony Pollard receptions? Because I like where you're going with this one, William. Tony Pa. That doesn't help us. 2+ receptions. All right, so Tony Pollard, 14.5 yards receiving is pretty good. Let me take a look here at what the 49ers have done against receiving. Jake Ferguson, over 3.5 receiving yards. Good God.
Well, you've got like, what about if you want to do a 4-piece, you could do like T.Y. Hilton over 9.5. I mean, get you to minus 170, and then you add something silly.
Let's see here.
I mean, if you think T.Y. is going to get at least like 10 yards, I don't.
I like where we're going with the Dallas passing because you can throw on San Francisco. You absolutely can. I mean, you look at the game last week against Seattle. Geno Smith threw for 253 yards. So can Dak throw for 200 yards? What about Dak? Dak to throw for 225 yards. Dak threw for 300 last week, 282, 347, 256, 284, 261. He goes over this all the time.
What about let's see here.
All right, so yeah, Dak interception. Emram is a 49ers fan. Dak can. All right, so Emram, you follow the 49ers, you know them, and we think Dak can that's how you attack the 49ers, right? You throw. And even if the game script is the 49ers get up, then Dak's going to be throwing.
Where can we get the where can we get Dallas over 0.5 points total touchdowns first quarter?
Yeah, Dak interception is really good. See, I think Dak to throw an interception is just a play on its own. That's why I wouldn't include it in the same game parlay because you can just play that on your. It's a great prop. You just play it. You don't need to attach anything else to it.
Do you do anytime score Christian McCaffrey for minus 150?
That's so basically it's come down to Christian McCaffrey to score a touchdown,
Mm-hmm.
Deebo Samuel over rushing.
Christian McCaffrey gets you to plus 115.
Mm-hmm.
You said Deebo gets you
Deebo over rushing gets a fair price, and then see, I'm liking what Emrob is coming to the table with because Emrob follows the 49ers and is saying that Dak should throw for a lot. Like, yeah, but Ward looks to be locking on Lamb, but DK Metcalf torched Ward last week. I mean, torched him. I nominate Dak over Dak to get to 225 passing yards or Deebo Samuel to get to 10 rushing yards. Bubbles, I would like you to chime in on this one because you've been very, very good at this.
It's either way. If it's so what? Okay, so Deebo at 10 plus rushing yards at minus 370 gets it to 150. Ezekiel Elliott to score anytime touchdown gets it to minus 150. So it's a flip of the coin in regards to what you want to do, right?
McCaffrey.
That's what I meant. Sorry, McCaffrey.
Okay.
Anytime, like either way, whichever you pick. If you're picking Deebo rushing yards 10 plus or McCaffrey anytime touchdown, it's going to get you to minus 150.
But also check Dak to throw 225 passing yards.
Like add that to it.
No. Just Purdy to throw a touchdown,
okay.
Dak, and then try Dak.
How many? Over how many?
224.5.
That gets you into -130. So that's the best out of all of them is the Dak passing.
Okay. We will make our final decision after this fight.
All right. Nope, doesn't have it. Doesn't have it.
No, he's in side control. Like,
Yeah,
What are
exactly.
you talking about?
Well, it was just, it was just Cormier. Guillotine.
Classic
Guillotine, it's over.
Cormier.
Guillotine, it's over. It's in deep. I like how he's
Wait,
just
what the-
laying there. Oh, he's got the ankle wraps, bro. You better Figueiredo bet him now.
Wow.
Yeah. Mm. Ooh, that was a nice overhand. Uh-oh.
Moreno looks like way quicker, but Figueiredo looks like more calculated. Like Figueiredo doesn't have any wasted movements.
I love those elbows off the break.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Great body shot.
dude, that body then upper, then following it with the overhand.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe I can't believe he's -250. In the first round.
Yeah.
I mean, but it is impressive what he's, I want Moreno to win this. It's just like the way the odds are going is a little. Moreno knows how to get out of this shit. Maybe. Maybe.
Oh, calf
maybe,
slicer. Calf
maybe,
slicer.
Maybe.
Okay, yeah, it's under 10 seconds. Is Moreno hurt?
They showed him instead of fucking Moreno when he got it. No, it looked like he walked away all right. He was protesting because he up kicked him while they were both on their backs, which is
Okay.
like the heel to the face. Tranquilo, tranquilo.
Oh, wow.
I was gonna say, don't tell me it's Skechers.
No, Skechers doesn't get this fight. I guess that's Moreno round 1. That's a nice early moment for Fig.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice get up game.
Wow. Big get up game.
Mm-hmm.
Where did Fig get busted up, they were saying? On the right side? Yeah, Moreno seems like he's got the timing of the strikes. And that takedown was really from a caught kick.
Ha! Wow.
Man.
Wow. Mm. He's got his head out. He's got his head out. He's popping it out. Let's
Yeah, he
go.
did. Yeah, he did. I think Moreno might start to pull away here because
Yeah, I mean,
Fig
Figgy's
doesn't
getting.
look that great here. I think this is going to be 2-0 Moreno.
Mm-hmm.
There you go, Corbin. Hit the over in 1.5.
Nice.
I still can't believe fucking I can't believe Magny got submitted in the first round. So ridiculous. God.
I can't believe RoboCop.
What?
That's what
Ro-
I can't believe. Is fucking. You know what I'm
Ro-
saying?
Oh,
RoboCop.
RoboCop, yeah. Dude, that leg sweep was
Was
incredible.
beautiful. I mean, how much? I mean, yeah. Moreno's minus 350 now.
Mm-hmm.
How much did he blow his arms out trying to go for that goddamn guillotine?
A lot.
Yeah,
A lot.
Yeah, he was going hard.
Harder than motherfucking paint. I feel like Moreno's got Fig a little bit on his back foot, and the takedown is probably there.
Oh my god.
Were you talking about the swing and the miss?
Yeah, the
on
whiff.
the leg.
Yes,
The
that
kick.
was. Oof. Oof. That was a big swing and a miss. That was.
He was closer to the ref than he was Fig on that one.
Oh,
he drilled him.
No,
That
fuck
is-
him. Fuck him. That went. No, they ain't no.
That's it. That was he drilled him in the eye. Dude, Fig is so hurt. Let's see it. What?
I mean, once
What happened?
Once the round ends, they'll fucking show it. But
Yeah, an eye poke doesn't do that damage. Like that's a punch that really fucked up Fig. I think this is going to be Moreno 3-0, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Minus 5,000 for Moreno.
Wow.
Yeah, Cormier, we can't fucking see what you're talking about. Like, he's Cormier's like, look, when you catch him right here on the knuckle, and then you like hit. It's like, Daniel, you're not fighting. Okay, this is not like a fucking John Madden 1990s like telestrator. We're watching the fight. Oh, dude, Fig's right eye is fucked, man. Look at that eye.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, oh, there's another great shot. Yeah, that right eye of Fig is done, man. I mean, it's swollen shut.
All right, let's see. Here they go. No, but he's grabbing the other side.
No,
Like, that's the
he's
thing.
yeah.
He's grabbing the side that he got clocked on.
No, that's a clean shot. That's a crack. No, that's nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, look at that right eye, man. Eek.
Mm-hmm.
Are they going to bring the doctor in? Can he see out of that? And trust me, as somebody that can only see out of one eye, it sucks. Yeah, I don't know. He can't see out of it.
Wow.
It's swollen shut. It's done.
Wow. They did a terrible job working that eye. Stop it.
Stop
It's
it.
over. Fuck. Oh, wow. Damn.
Oh, look at that eye, man. It's done.
He can't open that eye. That's, I mean,
No, he can't.
it's shut. It's,
Fig wasn't going to win that fight. That was, I mean,
it was already 3 I mean, regardless of the
it's
eye or
three.
not, it
You're
was
right. It was
3-0.
3-0.
Like, he'd have to pull some shit out his ass. Like,
Here we go. Here we go. It is time for Teixeira and Hill, man. I cannot believe this. That was just a great shot by Moreno, man. I mean, that was
Yeah.
damn. Drilled him.
Yeah, no. Totally closed fist too. It wasn't like a weird thumb.
Yeah, it was
I was like, was he trying to
It
cheat?
was a side. Yeah,
No,
it was
he
a s-
literally just knuckled him, man.
Well, and if his thumb had been open, he would have broke his thumb and fucking his thumb would have been wrapped around his elbow.
Mr. Bubbles, you shut the fuck up. Moving on.
Shut your mouth, Bubbles. 'cause
Shut
they'll
your
do
mouth,
it.
Mr.
They
Bubbles.
will do it.
Shit needs to happen.
There you go, M. Rob. Okay. Same game parlay. We need to make.
Oh, that's right.
We need to make a final decision. All right, here we go.
What's going to be, Andy?
The official same game parlay of the Dallas Cowboys and the San Francisco 49ers is going to be Dak Prescott to throw one touch. Dak Prescott to throw one touchdown pass or more. Brock Purdy to throw one touchdown pass or more. Hold on. Dak Prescott to throw for 200 yards or more. And Deebo Samuel to run for 10 plus rushing yards. This brings us to minus 110. A four-leg same game parlay.
Dak Prescott to pass for 200 plus, and then what was that last part, bro?
Deebo Samuel over 10 plus rushing yards. I cannot figure out which one I like better between Dak over his passing yards, M-Rob.
Wait, Deebo over how many rushing yards? 10?
10 plus.
That gets us to minus 110, yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Four-legger. I trust M-Rob in his evaluation that the 49ers defense can be thrown on. And I trust Bubbles that I just don't have the T.Y. Hilton line. So Bubbles, are you okay with that? With the Deebo Samuel 10 plus? Bubbles is stoned. Purdy to throw one touchdown pass or more. Dak to throw one touchdown pass or more. Dak to throw for 200 or more yards. And Deebo Samuel to rush for 10 or more rushing yards. That is the official same game parlay. Figue's retiring.
Yeah, he's going up the weight class. He's going up weight class. Mm.
So he can't beat Brandon Moreno, therefore he's going to move up a division, huh? Interesting. People throwing shit all over him. All right, here we go. Main event, Nathan.
Let's do it.
All right. Pee break, and then I'm ready back.
Here it is.
Thank you so much, John. The wait is almost over. The light heavyweight throne will soon have a king. The former champion, Teixeira, looks to regain the title he once owned with a dominant performance on his home soil. With 28 finishes to his name, the 43-year-old believes he has felt something special for his fight camp. He believes in his ability to bring it to fruition in fantastic fashion, but standing in his way will be first-time title challenger Jamaal. The product of Grand Rapids, Michigan, Hill has a knack for the knockout. And with another name on his hit list tonight, he is ready for the spotlight of his main event and has every intention of taking the belt back on flight to the United States. Will it be a sweet dream or a beautiful nightmare? We are about to find out as the world title hangs in the balance. Our main event fighters make their way to the octagon next.
What a week it has been for the combat sports leader in its triumphant return to Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. 11th trip to Rio, but first in front of a live audience, of course, since 2019. And the Brazilians have been treated to an outstanding fight card, top to bottom, tonight. All right, so as many of you know, DraftKings Sportsbook is your home for same-game parlays. Essentially, you combine multiple bets from the same fight to increase your payouts. Here's a look at one. Over to share to win the fight on the money line. Him to win by submission, but for Jamaal Hill to also land 40 or more significant strikes. And if that all comes in, it pays out at plus 700. I am being told right now that
All right, Ian, we got to take that shot, man. Because it was a finish.
That was a stoppage.
Yep. So you got to do what you got to do, man. It is 11, almost 11:30, 12:30. What am I doing? God damn it.
Say 11:30.
Yeah, shit. Dude, my kids are going to get up in 2.5 hours.
Oh God.
Well, I mean, one's going to get up 2.5 hours.
I was gonna say you. I don't think Phoenix is getting up.
No, this is well, I mean, he might still be awake in 2.5 hours.
Yeah, right.
He's gonna sleep till like noon or some shit like that. But whatever. All right, cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Oh,
Do
I got to
bl-
tell you about. Speaking of dreams,
Yeah.
Mr. Bubbles, do blind people have dreams? Yes, of course they do. Of course they do. But my dream of recent that I remember, it's pretty dope. I killed a bear.
Okay.
It was in the suburbs too. It was like in a neighborhood, like it wasn't our house, but it was in like it was our house, but it wasn't our house, but it was in a suburb driveway, next door neighbors.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm out on the street playing with Tallulah. Megan and Odin are in the garage. There's a car parked in the driveway. I can't tell you what kind of car it was. It was a sedan of some sort. A bear, big brown bear, comes from the side of the yard into the driveway coming at me. I tell Tallulah, hey, get in the golf cart. Which suddenly there's a golf cart in the street. So she gets in the golf cart. It's a dream.
Okay. That's great.
Right.
I love dreams like this.
I know. And then I'm like, I'm going to, and then so like, hey, Phoenix, because all of a sudden he hears a commotion. He comes from inside the house into the garage.
Okay.
I'm like, go take care of your sister. So he sprints because he's, obviously fast. He gets in there and he gets in the golf cart and takes down the road with Tallulah. Well, the bear is coming at me, coming around the car. And then like my neighbor's there and I'm like, yo, like pass me the gun. And so the neighbor just throws me.
There's a gun.
Throws me, but it's like it's
a bear
it's a
gun.
rifle, but it's like it looks like those old school like one pump like Winchester air like BB guns, like it's a one pumper. And so I grab it and I pump it and I'm aiming at the bear's head, pull the trigger, and it misfires. I'm like, oh shit.
The air gun, one pump rifle.
But it was a real gun, but it looked like it, it's a dream. But anyway, so it misfires. Oh shit. The bear gets on top of me.
Rear naked.
Yeah, so I'm on the ground, the bear's on top of me, and I'm like, what the fuck am I gonna do? So I managed to like cock the gun again, and I put it in the bear's mouth. And I blow the back of its head off, and then I cock it again, and I blow it again. Like so, I shot out the bear's brains twice, and it falls over and it's dead. I'm a hero. And then the next thing I know in the dream is I've got the bear in the back of a trailer attached to the golf cart on my way to Harbor Freight. We stop into Harbor Freight, and I'm like, do you guys by chance, do you guys process bear? And they're like, yep. And so
of course they do.
Of course. And so, but they're like, you got to do it. Like, we'll take you to the processing, it's over here in the corner.
Oh, self-serve.
But you got to do it. And I'm like, all right. And so like I'm doing it and it makes sense. And they're like, oh, this part you can't have. And I'm like, what is it? And it was like the brain, like it was all fucked up. Like it was like this much left.
It looked like
brain.
Figueiredo's eye. It was.
Yeah. Like I shot it through the back of the head. Like, oh, like, okay, well, you ruined the brain, so you can't keep that. And I was like, all right,
This is amazing.
But that was a great dream. And I was like, I woke up being like, that's the best dream I've had in a long fucking time.
Great dream.
That was the greatest dream. Like I took on a bear, blew the back of its head off in front of my family. Harbor Freight processed it. Like
Harbor Freight. You process bear. Yeah, come on in.
Yeah,
What are you
come
gonna do
on.
yourself?
You got it. I mean, it's over here, but you got to do it. That's how we offer these great prices. I mean, it's like it's on you. All right, I'm okay with that.
Oh shit, that's a good one.
In my dream, no, it was hush hush. No one.
Oh
It
my
didn't make
God.
the news. It should have, but
I guess the only thing that I was gonna bring up, while Jamaal Hill's walking out. So if you all follow me on Twitter, you know that one of the things that is part of my morning routine is I always watch The Price is Right. And so randomly, I started tweeting about The Price is Right, and I didn't know there were that many people watching The Price is Right like me.
Oh God.
And
I
so
mean, anybody over the age of us like is watching The Price is Right.
but there's a lot of people our age and in like doing the betting thing. So now it's become a thing that I tweet about The Price is Right. So I've been laughing that in the Showcase Showdown, they're giving away boats. And I was just like, can you imagine if you make it on The Price is Right and you make it to the Showcase Showdown and you win and you're like, yes, I did it. I won. What the fuck am I going to do with a boat? I live in New York.
A boat and a jet ski
and it comes with a trailer. And you're like,
trailer.
what about all the people that don't live on a lake? What if I happen to, I don't know, I'll just throw this out there. What if I live in an apartment? I can't find a home for this big ass fucking boat. What if I drove in a car that doesn't have, I'll just throwing this out there, a trailer hitch to tow the boat with me? And Price is Right. It's just like, listen, the boat is your problem now. like,
not only that, they're like, guess what? You owe taxes.
Yeah, yes, and you owe the taxes on that. So I've decided now, like there's normally a Showcase Showdown that's got like a car and a bunch of stuff, and then there's one that's got like a trip to Thailand combined with a trip to Santa Fe combined with a trip to Toronto. Guess what? That's the one you bid on. You want the you don't want the physical prizes because they're a fucking pain in the. What am I gonna do with a goddamn boat? Nathan, I live on a lake. I couldn't use the boats that they're giving away on The Price is Right.
And it's all, the majority of the people on that show are people that aren't like, they're just visiting, right? They're like, oh my God, I can be on the show.
Yes,
like,
and here's a boat. And so somebody sent me a message. It was great. It was like, oh yes, I love those gigantic, huge standalone saunas. They give away those too. Like, Nathan, you made on Price is Right. What'd you win? An 8-foot long, 6-foot high sauna. How do I get this back to my house? Oh, it's $8,000 to ship it back to your place.
Or you can pay us $100 and we'll just call
and
it.
we'll you owe them
so
money to keep
I
it.
came on the show.
Oh my God.
Where's the sauna? I'd love to use it. They're like, oh yeah, no, that's in California. That's
yeah. But I live in Indianapolis. Yeah, it's $8,000 to ship it to your place. Well, can we hook it up? Well, yeah, you need to hire an electrician. You need to redo the power grid. And by the way,
the voltage. You got to change all. God. I mean, yeah, your electricity bill is going to be 3 times.
Yeah, I was going to say your electricity bill is going to be $4,000 a month, but at least you'll be sweating.
Yeah.
So
it's heat chakras.
Oh my God. I just love The Price is Right. It's so great. Oh my God.
Beats a waterbed. Waterbed, though, you can like roll up maybe in a backpack, maybe in a suitcase.
Oh, fuck. The boat I was watching the other day. I was just like, what do these people do with these boats? Like surely they give them like a voucher, right?
I think
it has to be.
They give them the cash option. I think is what they do is they give them the cash option, which at that point in time, I think you have to pay the taxes on. So it's like the show wins either way. It's like, oh, if they're going to take the boat, then we might be screwed. But like 9 times out of 10, these fuckers are going to take the cash option.
That's great, Max. We could pick 6 guests on the showcase. Oh, that was great. Oh my God. So fucking fun. It cracked me up, like people trying to drag home boats. Like, can you imagine the log jam outside of the Price is Right studio? It's like, all right, we got 4 boats we got to give out. We got saunas. That sauna's not going to fit in your hatchback.
That one person that's determined. It's got like the Honda Civic, like the 2-door. You know, like we're taking this home. We're taking this home.
Oh man. There was a guy, or the hot tub. That's another good one. Yes, the hot tub. Congratulations. It's a gigantic hot tub. Like, I have nowhere to put a hot tub.
Yeah, I'll take the hot tub. Are you sure you don't want the $3,000? No.
No, I
You
want the hot tub.
realize you realize you're from Tennessee. And we're in California. Yeah, no. I'll take the hot tub. Are you sure? $3,000
Are
in
you
your pocket
positive?
or this hot tub?
Yeah.
You drove a Honda Civic here.
Well,
you live
there
in
was a
Tennessee.
guy. There was a guy on earlier. I think it was this week. He played one of the grocery games, and he was like, I worked at a grocery store. He was a lunatic, but he was like, I worked at a grocery store, and that fucker swept the board and won 20 G's. He was like, that one is this price. That one is this price. The ice cream bars are this price, and then boom, and it was just like, okay, you can walk with 8,000. He's like, nope, I know the price of that. And like, boom. And Drew, he was like so energetic, and he was kind of a bigger guy. Drew Carey was like, whoa, slow down. He was like, no, I'm going for it, man. I am going for it. My dad watches Prices Right every day. That was his other thing. My dad watches Prices Right. Hi, Dad. Dad, I'm going to win this grocery game. And then he fucking won it. And Drew Carey was like, hey, all right. All right.
Hey,
All
wow,
right.
okay.
Congratulations,
ski
Gertrude. You've won 14 days of whitewater rafting.
Yeah. Oh, like the whatever, lifetime trip to rock climbing or some shit like that.
Rock climbing.
Yeah, here's your rock climbing package.
There's your rock climbing lessons, Ellis.
Good. Yeah, but have fun, Ellis. Have fun.
Oh, fuck. Fucking cracks me up. All right, here we go, man. Main event.
That would be actually a pretty sneaky way to incorporate euthanasia into our society, is like having these old people win like rock climbing adventures or skydiving or hunting or something. They're like, fuck, all right, okay.
Oh, shit.
A month rock climbing?
A month of free rock climbing?
Of free rock, but I have to do it all in a month. They're like, yes. Oh, okay.
Oh, Corbin's never seen The Price is Right. Oh my God. Oh, Corbin, if you were ever a kid and you stayed home from school sick, the ultimate prize was you got to watch The fucking Price is Right at 11 a.m. You were like, all my friends are stuck in English class, and I'm watching Betty guess the price of those gourmet plates.
This is the best thing ever.
Corbin, you are missing out on The Price is Right.
Corbin, what was the name of the show in which men and women had to get together as teams to solve problems? And it was like rooms where it's like almost like escape room, but like before escape rooms, you had like an Egyptian room with like all these things, and you had like different physical tasks where you all had to work together, and it was brutal. It was like, and it was absolutely incredible. It was my favorite show.
Crystal Maze.
It might have been. It was like, yeah, and they had to like grab the ruby or whatever. They had to, I don't know. It was like each bunch of teams had to solve some different rooms, and they had to pick people to like try to, who they thought was best to take on this task. And a lot of times they picked the wrong ass person, and there was groups they had to work together on. It was really cool. It was a fucking badass show.
Oh my God. So great. All right, here we go. Teixeira Hill.
That was the kids version, Jim, here in the United States. But yeah, I think it was the Crystal Maze. It was like an adult, like Survivor meets, the Hidden
Jim
Temple
and Max on the same page. All right, here we go. Sweet Dreams and Glover Teixeira. Here we go. Oh, I love Glover going
old
for
man
the
strength. Old man strength. Oh, Lord. Oh,
Yeah, this is interesting. Like Glover's just kind of like feeling him out on the takedowns.
yeah, but
Like
this is what he's going to do.
those are not aggressive takedown attempts by Glover. It's like he's
Yeah.
just showing him something. I actually think this is a good round for Teixeira.
For sure.
Yeah,
I'm seeing
I'm
him at like
listening to
plus
the
250, and I'm like, bro, this is the first round of 5. And Glover is a punching bag until he's not. Yeah, you did. Jamal's already like glistening,
I was getting ready to say he's sweating like a
just
fucking-
shined up, like unless he's using that old school, like he drank a lot of coconut water and like he's sweating grease.
Yeah, see, I thought that was a good round for Glover to set up the later rounds. Like he
Mhm.
wasn't fighting real hard for the takedowns. Like he was showing it, and then he was like, "I'll back off. I'll show
Yeah.
it. I'll back off."
Yeah. Like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, I mean, he's priming it. He's like, this is what I'm gonna do. What's your reaction? This is what I'm gonna do. What's your reaction? I've got 5 rounds. And Glover typically, the only time that he showed like dominance was in his last fight that he ended up losing in the last round.
Yeah.
That nobody expected him to be that dominant. Like, because he
Mhm.
typically loses till he wins. Like, he gets cracked. He finds a way to get the single leg,
Yeah,
gets
remember
up
his
against the cage,
win
takes him
against
down.
Thiago Santos that we
Yeah, I
called.
mean, it was like he's losing till he wins until his last fight where he was winning until he lost. John's taking the under. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah, that'll do it. I mean, that's something.
that's an eye poke.
That'll do it. Mm,
Ooh, that one
that was
really
a
caught
great calf
Jamaal.
kick. Yeah.
Oh, that one
Oh!
drilled him. Glover's hurt.
But this is Glover's like, this is his thing. Oh, that uppercut is fucking brutal.
He didn't. Jamaal just used a bunch of energy.
Mhm. Oh, get up. Oh. Oh, that was beautiful. Oh my God, this is a fucking crazy fight.
This is great. Oh,
my God.
Jamaal may have tired out. Jamaal got
He's
cracked.
dude,
Look
he's
at that
got
cut
cracked
under
on
his
his
right eye.
Under his eye. They're both fucked up. Oh my Lord. Oh,
There it is. There
2.5
it
minutes
is.
to work.
There's the one he wanted. Like he just fought for it and wanted it.
Oh, and this is gonna drain because he's scared. Jamahal Hill is terrified right now. He's terrified. Oh, he's terrified. Woo.
Oh my gosh. It's in Glover's world now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's coming in for that arm in.
Oh,
There,
oh, he
there
gave him
it
arm
is.
triangle.
He's gonna
he
try
gave
to
it.
jump. Whew. Mm.
Dude, look at Jamal's right eye, man. His right
Yeah.
eye is fucked up. I believe it, John. Wow, he got out of it.
Oh, look at that camera. That camera's fucked up. Oh, that was great. Oh, that dip was.
Dip was good.
It was, but it, man.
I think Jamal's getting tired, man. This is nuts.
It is so great. He always puts on great fights, man.
Jamal Hill's minus 210. Wow. Teixeira's plus 140.
I mean, here's the thing. Like, Jamal's going to win. Like, if it goes to decision right now, Jamal will win it. Like, he's done the more damage. He's had the more strikes. It's all of like, it's when's Glover going to get you?
Yeah.
And he already got you to the ground in the second.
He
and
got
you already
you. He
looked
got him
fucking
in the
exhausted.
second.
So, I mean,
For sure.
I can understand the odds being like minus 210 if Jamal can like keep it where it's at. Cause I feel like he's won the first 2 rounds, right? In regards to just like striking differential and all that stuff. Definitely the first round. The second round's close. I don't think he should be a minus 210. Now he's minus 185. So people are, you know,
Okay.
they're starting to. But I mean, Teixeira's still plus money. You ain't even in championship rounds there, Hill.
Yeah, right?
As soon as the fight started, the odds went off the board. Which is like
Glover's going for the takedown
Yep.
here. This isn't a level change for show.
this is where Glover just does.
He's
Glover
got his
things.
hands
Oh,
locked.
dude, yeah.
But Hill did a good job getting one of the underhooks. Oh, Glover's hurt. Glover might be done.
He's got that single. Glover, he's got that single. He keeps going. He keeps finding a way. Come on, keep moving, Glover. Keep old man in it. Keep old man in it.
The head kick's been the problem.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Glover, man.
Dude, yeah, it just keeps going. Keep going.
Dude, Hill is exhausted.
Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
like-
we have rounds 4 and 5.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Glover's down on the scorecards, but with as tired as Jamaal Hill is right now, would it surprise you if Glover could take him down
Not
around
at all.
4 or 5 and sub him?
Not at all. Yeah.
Damn.
Championship rounds. Let's see what happens. The fuck is this? Oh, the ref coming over to him and being like, "Hey, you remember?" Oh my god, his eyebrow was fucked.
Dude, that thing's so split open. Good lord.
And his eye, dude. There's no bueno. I mean, he's a goddamn dog.
Oh, huge knee.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can Glover drop down, grab the leg? Damn, look at Jamaal Hill.
Mm-hmm. Nah. Oh my lord!
Wow.
Go Glover. What do you? It's almost like it doesn't like I was just about to say, like I haven't seen really Glover implement the grappling.
Yeah,
like he
he's
typically
got it.
would, like in
He's
moving
got to get a
forward and-
takedown and finish him.
yeah, but well, I mean, but I'm just saying, like he hasn't really like implemented it. You know,
Mhm.
like oh, okay, here I'm gonna crash forward. I'm gonna go in. Oh, that was a nice body shot.
Uh-oh.
Like, what do you
Dude,
do, Glover?
Glover
Like,
is
why are
so-
you not like at least coming forward in
He's
regards to
just
the?
Glover's just
Yeah, I
beat the
know.
fucking shit.
I know.
Oh.
Oh, come on, Glover. Don't end it like that. I mean, fight back at least a little bit, dude.
Dude, Glover's just getting... Dude,
Yeah, he's
this
just
is an
standing
ass
there.
whooping.
Just standing.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Cormier. God, I hate.
I don't know, man. Look at his eyes.
Well, let the cut man do his thing.
I mean, the corner... I mean, you're not throwing in the towel on Glover Teixeira.
You fucking better not. I mean,
No. It's a championship fight. The guy's 43.
are you shitting me? You're gonna let Glover go out on a towel on a
No.
fucking technical?
No.
He got it too. He said two. He's fine. Ha! Gotta
Yeah.
love him. Let's go,
Yeah,
baby.
it's not,
Fucking
yeah, you're
A.
not stopping
Like,
this.
you kidding me?
Oh, Nathan. 4
Oh
minutes
my
and
God.
30
4
seconds
minutes.
to work.
Let's fucking go.
Oh my
Let's
God.
fucking go.
And he's in the middle of the ring. Like, Jamal's. He's got side
The crowd needs
control.
to get into this. I mean, my God, this has
This
been
is
a
the
bad,
worst,
This has been a bad,
terrible
Brazilian
crowd.
card.
Horrible crowd.
I mean, like a fucking terrible. Because why isn't Brazil like blah blah? You're gonna die. Blah
Going
blah blah. Like,
why isn't the
going-
ring shaking? What's Glover going to work for? An arm triangle or?
I mean, I think it's going to be the in-arm choke. Is what he's going for at the moment. That's what he's trying to pass over to get to.
Okay. Full mount.
Oh. Oh.
Full mount in the 5th fucking round.
He's got to finish it. He's got to finish
Yeah, he's
it.
got to.
Oh, goddamn.
Hill.
Glover.
What a great move by Hill.
Mhm.
Great move by Hill.
Yeah, yep. It is what it is.
Nathan, 4 months ago, what would the odds on Jamaal Hill to be champion? Like, are you kidding me?
Plus a lot of money.
Plus 99,000.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, stop.
Dude, Jamaal Hill so impressed me tonight. It's a
Not for me.
championship performance.
I mean, yeah, well, here's the thing. But honestly, I'm less impressed with Glover.
Yeah.
Like his lack of striking, his lack of takedown attempts, and like really like getting in and going for the, like typically where he would like it's do or die. I've got your leg. I'm getting you down. I'm getting your back. I'm squeezing you out.
Yeah.
Like there hasn't been any of that this round. And I don't know. Maybe it's because Hill just really fucked his head up. Like
Yeah.
with the high kicks and all that. Maybe he's still
The high
cobwebby
kicks
and
were huge. The high
all that
kicks were the
shit.
one that
It just
really.
I haven't. Because like Glover hasn't really like thrown anything. Like
Yeah.
even in the later rounds, he hasn't pushed the cardio. Like the cardio that's been pushed is Hill on Glover, hasn't been able to finish him. So but like Glover hasn't taken advantage of the lack of.
Mm-hmm.
No, shut up, Glover. Like get the fuck out of here. Did you have money on you going to decision and losing, Glover? Is that what happened? Because now you're all spry and like you're asking him to come close.
Damn. Oh, that's an unbelievable win for Jamaal Hill and a great
Yeah.
performance, man. Wow.
Yeah. It is Glover.
I thought Glover would win. I really did.
Well, but he didn't look the same. I mean, it was almost the same thing. Like who was it? You know, they had the beer the next night, and then he never looked the same. Like back then.
Blachowicz.
Yeah. Like something. I mean, look, like okay, him versus Yuri. Like who the fuck wins? Yuri beats the shit out of Hill. Yuri beats the shit out of Hill. And the
Yeah.
stand-up game, I mean, decimates him. Like beats the shit out of him. Glover's a punching bag until he grapples you and forces you to the ground because of his like that insane grappling ability that he did not have tonight. Like he could not. I don't know. It just seemed like he just wasn't. It wasn't there. Like, do I think
No,
that
it wasn't.
Hill?
Yeah.
Do I think that Hill has a chance against Yuri? Fuck no.
I think Yuri's done.
Oh, with the shoulder injury and all
Yeah,
that shit?
I think he's done.
It's not, I mean, they say it's not going to be until like late this year. If not, I mean, it's like a
he's done.
long ass recovery.
Yeah.
It could fucking be, man. And they say what happened is like his teammates were trying to like put his arm back into his socket and just tore it the fuck to shreds because they didn't know what the fuck they were doing.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Whoa.
Well, Jamaal Hill, I mean, does Jamaal Hill beat Anthony Smith? Maybe. Does he beat Magomed
Yes, he
Ankalaev?
beats. Yeah,
But
he
does he
beats Anthony
beat
Smith.
Ankalaev? Does he beat?
It's an interesting one.
I don't think he beats Yuri. If Yuri comes back, that is right. Like if Yuri comes back.
Yeah, I just don't think he is.
All right, let's just say he does come back. Does he beat the new Ryan Spann that's now training?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he beats Jan.
Hmm.
I don't think he beats Jan. I mean, there was no leg. I mean, like Jan throwing them leg. I mean, I don't think he beats Jan. It was a great matchup. It was a good, like, come. I mean, you know. I don't know if they, I mean, it was a one Hector. It was a small ass stadium. They showed it from the outside, and I was like, oh, god damn, that is a small stadium. Look at the crowd. There's no one.
They're
They all just fucking gone. Within 2 seconds, they're gone. That's weird. Like the crowd was very weird. Typically, they are
strange crowd
on point with their, you know, their support. I mean, maybe they're still trying to fight the goddamn corruption out there. That was insane.
It was the head kicks that changed the fight.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that was a punch that would have put Gregory Rodrigues to sleep.
You mean the first bunny tap in the first round?
No, just that straight right here. Like nothing like the head kicks, you know, the crowbar to the forehead.
You could hit him with a steel chair.
Yeah, nothing. It was just the straight into the jaw right here. Fuck your world. I mean, look at it. Look in the background. It's empty.
It's empty.
It's gone. He doesn't. Yeah. I mean, good for him. He does not believe it. How's that crowd? Cormier's like, take a
The
pause.
fuck?
Oh, he's tired. Oh, he did. Yeah, lonely. He definitely had a full career. I mean, oh, that's awesome.
There's nobody in the
done.
arena. No one's gonna
Well,
throw
but
anything.
for Andy, you're not wrong.
Damn. Look at that arena. That is, I'm just stunned. Seriously, the apex is louder. You're right, Bubbles. I'm just mystified.
That's trash.
It's really bad.
I mean, that's like for Brazil, like that's. And they talked nothing. I mean, like if you watch like the pre-fight, the whatever, the minutes, and they're like, "Yo, it being in Brazil, it's a different beast. It's all
Yeah.
crazy. It's all loud. It's all whatever." And this has been the absolute worst
Terrible.
Brazilian crowd.
Wow, strange card.
Yeah.
All right.
Wild guys.
Well, thanks for
Absolutely
joining
wild.
us, guys. I know everyone's checked out. So, all right, Nathan. Let's get some sleep.
For sure, man. Hey, thank you guys. Appreciate it.
Thanks for joining us. We'll see you guys next. I'll send messages out to you on Twitter if we're actually going to do the Royal Rumble. That'd be fun. So
He was waving to Smith. Oh fuck yeah, he'll beat the shit out of Smith.
yeah, right.
Anyway,
Yeah. So all right, I'll see you guys. See
Later.
you, Nathan.
bye.